All the way Virginia, bitch.
Yeah. Didn't help.
8 weeks from me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Who the fuck okayed that?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. One day closer to the 4th of July, one day closer to the holiday weekend. And boy, do we have a great show for you today. And boy, am I a big fat bag of shit. I went to the gym yesterday and everything. I don't think the Jimmy John sandwich helped. You guys want to know the truth of it? You want to know the truth of it? I don't even want to say it. I think you can see it in my face and in my jowls, and this got away from me. This legit got away from me. And I don't even know how it happened. I'm a fat piece of shit. That's how it happened. I'm trying to convince myself it's because I lifted a lot yesterday, so I gained weight. That's not what it is at all. You guys want to know the number? I'm not happy about it. And I'm hoping I just, fast, don't eat anything, shit water. Hoping that happens. You know you're becoming a fat fuck when you're rooting for diarrhea. 227. I know. I don't want to hear about it. I certainly don't want to talk about it. I just needed to address the elephant in the room, which technically in this case is me. My jowls. Kids today, so I'm not going to make it to the gym. I'm just going to have to live with being a fat bag of shit. We're going to the lake today. Oh boy. Then tomorrow after the show, we go till 10 tomorrow. I got to take my daughter to her dance recital tomorrow, so there's no gym tomorrow. So I can get Thursday and Friday, and I got yesterday, and I can get Thursday, I can get Friday. And then it's holiday weekend. I'm a big old fat, I want to do that Norm Macdonald joke. I went to my doctor yesterday. He's not a very nice guy. He told me to open my mouth and say oink. I do. I feel it. You know, sometimes I step on the scale in the morning and I'm like, you just feel heavy. You're not that bad. It's not a big deal. And the number will be like 223, 224. I fluctuate. Maybe it's my period. But today I felt heavy. I felt like a bowling ball, and I got on the scale and I'm like, just don't just don't be over 225. Just don't. And then when it showed 227.2, I'm like, oh, fuck me to death. Oh, no. And then, so I see that bad news. And then I look at my phone and I have YouTube notifications from Pest and The Final Boss. And the title I see breaks my heart. Mersh is back with Ice Dancer. Mersh takes Ice Dancer with him on the cruise. No, Mersh, no. You would have been better off a tow cell. Holy shit, man. I get it. Loneliness sucks. And I've never been like 45 and lonely, but I'm guessing 45 and lonely sucks ass. But does it suck ass that bad that you'd take back a retard who cucked you? And I don't say that as an insult. I don't say that as a dig. I'm genuinely disappointed. And I'm genuinely heartbroken. And I've seen this movie before with myself, with friends, with others, whatever. Not necessarily this situation, but like when a girl all your boys hate and a girl who's... And by the way, your boys don't hate her because they're like, they're just jealous I've got a girlfriend and they don't get as much of my time. They love you. When you have guy friends, we don't say I love you, but they love you. We're loyal dudes. And we know when someone's going to rip your heart out and shit all over it. And we know when you're not going to have fun, and we know when you're going to compromise yourself to the point of misery. And that's what Mersh's friends are trying to do for him. And I don't think it's going to take. And again, loneliness can be a bitch. I also found out that there's another guy. Not with Ice Dancer. Well, there might be. I mean, it was a cruise with older men, so it was kind of right up her alley. But there's another guy. I don't know who this other guy... Anyone know who John is? Do you know who this guy is, John? Apparently, he was on the cruise. He's Royce and Mersh's buddy and Frozen Asian. They were all on the cruise together. They brought their girls. We'll play it for you a little bit later, but I mentioned it in the chat before the show. I didn't know if people wanted to talk about it this morning. The return of Ice Dancer, and it basically, in this guy's opinion, kind of ruining the cruise for Mersh. Now, Mersh is going to come on his show, and he's going to say, no, I had a great time. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I know, because we all have to win. We're all winning. Nobody's immune. Everybody's got to win. Except when my audience calls me Butch Hollandaise. Some of those names last night with the food bit we did, some of them hurt. I just want to let you know some of them hurt. And I took them with me. But anyway, when I saw the video title, I was like, this is going to be, there's going to be like a reveal here. There's going to be like a yeah, but. There's going to be a no, but, or whatever. And there wasn't, apparently. And like everything we keep hearing about this chick is that she's fucked up. She's retarded. I mean, there's autistic. You know, there's like autistic and there's autistic retard and there's retarded. And autistic retard is like, that's most people's borderline for they're like, I'm not going to touch this person. It feels wrong. They said she would come out in social situations and she would like put a stuffed animal on the table. Mersh would have to leave. I got to go, guys. I got to take Ice Dancer to the arcade. It's like you have to take your kid to the arcade. You have to take your child to the arcade. That's okay for a parent to say when they're on a cruise, taking my kids to the arcade. Totally fine. I'm 45 and I'm taking the girl I'm fucking to the arcade. Let the retard go to the arcade by herself. Have some fun with your friends. What is she trying to win like a science kit with all the tickets she's going to win from the skee ball game? Fuck. I don't know why I'm frustrated. I think it's a guy thing. So anyway, this guy, John, I don't know who he is. I don't know what show he does. That's not disrespect. He could be really funny and really great, and the show could be awesome. I've just never heard him before. And he came out and he... Now, could this be a work? It could be a work, but this guy got really specific. So I don't know if it's a work. And I don't know the guy, so I don't know if he's a working guy. But it sounds like it happened. By the way, Fauci's Pangolin says, 260, here we come. You know, usually I would tell you guys, you're being shitty, you're being mean, you're being retarded. How dare you? But, you know, honestly, when I saw 227 today, it was so jarring that I can't tell the guy he's wrong. 260, here we go. I hope not. Highest I've ever been in my life is like 235. And now I'm 227. This is bad news, but it's all in my control. 09 Canyon says he could have found a nice divorcee on the cruise. Yeah, a poor divorcee that he never had to see again. That's what the Margaritaville cruise is. They could have been each other's cheeseburger in paradise. Veldrain with $5 says, do forget about the dewlap, lunch lady arms, cankles, and beer keg. I think he meant don't forget. Thank you. It's appreciated. Mersh is literally on a cruise that can't afford Spotify Premium, says annoyed Wawa supervisor. I think the cruise is over. I think they're done. Orgy in the psych ward says loneliness can actually kill people. It's called broken heart syndrome. Baba Shab calling it the Cope cruise. Oh, they're reminding me that it's not just Doc Hollandaise. It's also, there was Wyatt Syrup. Wyatt Syrup. Instead of Wyatt Earp. We were renaming Westerns, and we were renaming Western figures. And I was Doc Hollandaise. I was Butch Casserole. I was Wyatt Syrup. I think those were the worst of it. 09 Canyon says Mersh is old enough to know better. If she's what he wants, God bless, whatever. I think we're going to have to go with that. Some people saying Ice Dancer must be the best dick sucker on the planet. Well, Kevin Scampoli and Ethan Ralph already did a way oversharing expose on the sexual exploits of an autistic girl. So that's interesting. Bucklebrush Jones says it's no coincidence that your favorite foods are Jelly Bellies, Chunky Monkey ice cream, and Butterball turkeys. One of those isn't so bad. Orgy in the psych ward with $1 says it's the extra weight. It's all in your neck. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. I appreciate that. Oh, by the way, did I get $1? Did I do the $1 from Scouse Ghost? He says Mersh is a simp. He sent that one before the show. Thank you. Redbird with $1 says 8 minutes in and I'm already contemplating starting a pistol. Well, see, that's the thing. I asked the audience before the show, the people who were in here, I said, do you want me to play this before Johnny gets here? Or do you want me to play this while Johnny's here? And the audience was unanimous. They were like, play this before Johnny gets here. We need to see this. Hulkamash Baby says you ate in bed last night, didn't you? No, that's the worst part. I did all my damage during the day on a gym day when it was 94 degrees out in Minnesota. I'm a piece of shit. Aaron, look up Butterball from Hellraiser. It's who you look like to us. All right, Butterball Hellraiser. Oh, I know who that, you motherfucker. I don't look like this. I don't look like Butterball from Hellraiser at all. That's just, I don't look like that guy. I look like that guy a little bit. I don't like, no, that's not, no, don't clap for that. I don't look like that at all. That's not what and all the LOLs and the laughy faces and everything. No, you guys stop that. Is that your brother? No, I don't have a brother. I don't. But thank you for asking. All right, let's get started. Thank you guys very much. What a lovely beginning to the show. Hey, I've got great news. Overtime opportunities for the old morning show. You got 2 of them. We're only 50 memberships away from 700. We also, you guys won by 25 yesterday, and the evening show lost by 40. Isn't that wild? That never happens. So you guys have a chance to steal their overtime, and we go till 11 today. That's if we go 15 over, I guess. That's it, plus lower goals today. What a day. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a Rumble rant in, click one of the Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo links. Throw in a couple memberships. Let's do a long show today. Why not? Redbird with $1 says, you don't look anything like that. Your chins are so oversized compared to your neck that you look like a bobblehead. Wow, thank you. That really started off nice and supportive and kind, and it really ended like a bag of shit. Thank you, Redbird. That's so. No, guys, could you not write jiggle jiggle in the chat? How does any of that pick up my self-esteem? How does, I'm going to stop sharing things with you. Things bother me before the show. Things make me feel self-conscious. I put on a large shirt today instead of an XL so I could feel skinnier. It's backfiring currently. Why do you guys have to do that? Why do you guys have... Jiggle jiggle doesn't help. MSO calling me Belly the Kid. Lich Gal says, you look fine, Aaron. Thank you, Lich Gal. That means a lot to me. No, guys, Jigglypuff isn't helpful either. Neither is Jiggly. I didn't mean find different words for fat. I meant don't do that. Bucklebrush Jones with $2 says, for playing Johnny hang gliding last night. No problem. Thanks for sending it in. It's a classic. Fauci's Pangolin says, the shirt is slimming and gay. I'll take it. Honestly, where we are right now, I'll take it. Cocktiff says the worst part of your fatness is you're a Vikings fan. Okay, let's play a little bit of this. This is a guy named John. He was on the cruise. He's Mersh and Royce's friend, and he's Frozen Asian's friend. He reminds me of former heavyweight champion Chris Arreola. And he decided that he would come on and talk to us about his cruise. And that's normal for any streamer to do. You have a vacation. You want to come on. You want to tell people about it. And people, your audience wants to hear about it. So he wants to come on. He wants to talk about the cruise. And for about a half hour during his recap of the cruise, he decided to break the news to us that Ice Dancer and Mersh have gotten back together and Ice Dancer went on the cruise. Here's the thing you can't do, though. You shouldn't lie to your audience. I don't think Mersh owed it to him that Ice Dancer was going on the cruise, but he told everybody, everyone else who was going on the cruise, Royce and his wife, this John guy and his wife, Frozen was going on the, he told us who all was going on the cruise. And then when people said, you're bringing Ice, in fact, I said he's bringing Ice Dancer on my show. Mersh played it on his show and he totally skipped it. Didn't address it. Oh, no, Ice Dancer's not going on the cruise. I'm going solo on the cruise. Well, you lied now. You lied to your audience. They said you're back together with her. You lied about that. That's not good. You shouldn't lie to your audience. It's bad news. Makes you feel bad. Makes them feel bad. Makes them turn on you. So this John comes in and he lets us know that Ice Dancer was on the cruise. And her behavior was that of a retarded autistic person.
When we were shooting videos and stuff like that and trying to do interviews. And where was Mercy the entire time?
2014, when disaster struck.
I know, do you?
Celebration was departing Freeport.
He was in the head. He was seasick. No, he was not seasick. He was hanging out with Ice Dancer. He brought Ice Dancer on the cruise, and she was hanging out with him the entire time. And then there was a lot of backfire with Marie and Jessica because... so it kind of made it a little awkward. Kind of made it extremely awkward. So that was a thing.
These guys have been talking about this cruise for weeks, if not months. They've been talking about how excited they were for this Margaritaville cruise, and they were going to all wear white together and wear their whiteout outfits and, just be retarded and fun and white trash, and it sounded like fun. And, if your girls don't like one of the girls, if one of the girls is a retarded weirdo and the other two girls are there to have a good time, the girls are going to let their guys know that they're not happy about it. And then it's one thing to bring the girls with you. It's another thing to let the girls pull the guys away. And it sounds like he let Ice Dancer pull him away from hanging out with his boys. And I saw some of the pictures on Twitter. I follow Royce and Frozen Asian on Twitter. It looked stupid and fun and silly. And Mersh wasn't in a lot of those pictures because he had to babysit his pet retard. And I don't feel bad. A lot of people go, oh, it's so bad. People make fun of Ice Dancer. But she has done really evil, shitty things to multiple men. Everyone treats her like she's some kind of victim. And don't get me wrong, she's a bumbling, thoughtless dope. But she's been legitimately evil. She's been a bad person. And she's done bad things. I mean, the Scampoli to Mersh thing, what a shithead. And then to go on a cruise, if you have any kind of social cues or anything, you get asked on this cruise after everything that's gone down, you say no. because you're going to ruin everyone else's time. Nobody wants you there because your boyfriend, quote unquote, whatever a sham of a relationship this is, he forgets because he's desperate and he's lonely. His friends don't forget. Your friends would kill a bitch for you if they could get away with it. Your friends love you. They want to defend you. They don't want her around because they want Mersh around. They want to have a good time with Mersh, and they don't want this girl. Mersh can forgive you for Kevin Scampoli raw dogging you and blasting loads in you while you're with another man. Mersh can forgive you. That's his business. His friends don't have to. And his friends' girlfriends and wives don't have to. And it sounds like they don't, but you still took the ticket and you went on your free cruise. God. Autistic people and their lack of social cues.
So that was the thing the entire time. And since she felt so awkward, Mersh and fucking Ice Dancer stayed in their room the entire cruise.
So you ruined the cruise for Mersh too. And Mersh is an adult. He makes his own choices, and he'll play this on his show and tell me what fucking am I, piece of shit. What do you know with your history and blah, 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 blah. I know more than you because of the fucked up history, because of my experience. Learn from me, motherfuckers. I've clocked all of you on this shit. Come to me. I'll tell you. What do I always say? The Joey Knish of internet streaming. I'm giving you the book I built off of my own beats. You could have found a white trash divorcee on the Margaritaville cruise. Instead, you brought your retarded daughter that you had to babysit the whole time because everyone hates her guts because they have no reason not to hate her guts. She's hateable. We all watched the video she made. She sucks.
The entire cruise. I mean, he did come out once or twice, right? We got to talk to him and we were like, how you doing, man? And shit like that. But like,
I'm in the seventh circle of hell.
It was a very awkward situation when Ice was around because it's not about me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give two hot fucks what goes on in another man's personal life. But like,
two hot fucks, Mersh, Kevin Scampoli. Those would be them. I like this guy, by the way, because he's coming out and this is him trying to help a friend. And by the way, this is kind of what I did with Matt. You know, you say something privately and finally you're like, maybe I can shake this nigga up publicly. And it's not going to work. I mean, Mersh is going to be very upset that this guy did this, but this is a bro move that he's doing right now. He's interceding on Mersh's behalf. He's doing this for Mersh.
Marie and Jess, they had a bit of a thing about it. They had a bit of a thing about it, right? And so I'm just like, I want to have a good time. That's all I wanted. That I wanted to have a good, and I did. Admittedly, I had a good time. I really did. Me and Royce, we were fucking getting drunk. You know, we were smoking cigars and shit like that. We were cracking jokes. It was like a fucking A-team. Frozen was there. It was awesome. But
it was like the A-team. So Royce is obviously Hannibal. But like, Frozen can't be B.A. Baracus, can he? I guess he can. I don't know the guy. Maybe Frozen Asian is B.A. Baracus. We've all underestimated him. But how about that? You bring her on the cruise. You know everybody hates her. You know nobody wants her there. It's going to make shit awkward. And now you had to stay in your cabin the whole time because your pet retard ruined everything.
To see Mersh. We didn't get to see Mersh. We saw him once or twice.
See, they wanted to see
one good time. We got to sit down with him and actually have a conversation, which was fun. Which, you know, but it was just, you know, Ice Dancer, oh
boy.
She's a little weird. She's a little weird. And I think she definitely knows the emotions going on with Marie and Jessica and what she did with Mersh and stuff like that. And now she's on a fucking cruise with us. And now it's like, oh.
Right. Everybody knows you fucked everybody and it was very public. And texts were released of you saying really shitty, demeaning things about Mersh. Mersh will forgive you. His friends won't. And the women see what you did as women. And they're like, oh, she's really a piece of shit. So they don't like her. And you give a woman a reason not to like another woman, she'll turn that shit up to 11.
I don't care. I don't care.
He doesn't
I don't care. But I knew if he brought her, he would be sitting in his fucking room the entire time. And what did I fucking tell you? Or what did I know? I didn't tell you. I didn't tell anybody this. Because it's just like, oh, maybe she won't come. Maybe she'll come. She did come. She did come. I think we actually went out to dinner with them once. She put a fucking stuffed animal on the table. Why would you?
Fucking talk to your... Mersh, you're 45. This is a daughter relationship. This isn't a boyfriend, girlfriend. Your bitch brought a stuffed animal to dinner and put a stuffed animal on the table. That's retard shit. If that's a Down syndrome kid, that's adorable. That's like one of the sweetest things ever. If a 25-year-old grown woman brings a stuffed animal to dinner with you and your friends and puts the stuffed animal on the table, you pull her aside and you go, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? You're embarrassing everyone.
You do that. Why would you do that?
Because she's retarded. None of these guys should be allowed to be with her. They should all be in jail. All of these guys should be facing charges. This is like what I said with Karmic and Felicia. This is a vulnerable adult. She's not all there. I watched that clip she put out. I struggled to get through it. She's a vulnerable adult. She's not in charge of all her faculties. Men 20 years older than her should not be sticking their penis in her. It's fucking weird. And if I ran the world, it would probably be illegal.
So,
she's not like cute autistic where like she has trouble making eye contact or she gets overstimulated easily in social situations. There's something wrong with her.
Rhea says, someone say psych, please. No, this is not a psych at all. I thought, dude, if it was a psych out and like Merce was like JK, I'd be like, okay, great. You're fucking crazy, dude. You got me. But no, he brought her. She was there. She was weird. And again, I am like the nicest guy. I am absolutely cordial.
Yeah, I'm the nicest guy in the world. I'll go on my podcast and I'll scream it out there for everybody. I'm a nice guy. Usually when people say I'm nothing but nice or I'm a nice guy, they're about to do something ethically questionable. You know, like when Keanu's shitting on someone and she's like, she's a bitch and a retard and a piece of shit. And I've always been nice to her. I love that. This guy, I'm the nicest guy there is. Listen, our friend bought his dumb, retarded bitch on the cruise and she fucking ruined it for him. I'm a nice guy. I did for a moment think that this is a work and there's going to be a big reveal on this, but this guy doesn't seem like the working type.
I can forgive and forget very easily, especially when I've had a few drinks. But that I wasn't the issue. I wasn't the issue. And neither was Royce or anything like that either. But there's a certain toxicity. There's a certain uncomfortable
You can feel it. It permeates the
an
air.
ambiance floating through the air. Because, and look,
the reason that this guy's name is John, I believe, and again, I have no problem with John. He seems fine. Seems like a fun guy, actually. A mushroom. But that vibe that's out in the air, that vibe is all the girls there want to be like, you broke Mersh's fucking heart, you fucked one of his internet friends, and you were a complete callous bitch about it. But she made a 15-minute video where she autistically stammered through some sort of explanation that was hard to discern, so I guess everything's fine now.
Answer does completely.
That's all the girls want to yell and call her a whore and say, we can't believe what you did to Merce, you're a piece of shit. But they can't because they're trying to be polite because they're on a cruise. That's the weird ambiance you were feeling.
Deserves it. But it's the girls, right? It's just like, and so it was fucking weird. Not that it was weird. We had a great time, but that's why Merce isn't in any of the pictures. That's why Merce didn't show up to any of the pictures, and like he's not going to be in a lot of the videos. I think there's going to be a clip of him doing a thing for a minute, but most of the time he was in his cabin with Ice. And also he's kind of
fucking sucks. Why not just get a Motel 6 for the weekend? If you're going to be in your cabin. And you know, people want to blame. Don't put all this blame on Ice Dancer. He made the choice too. He's a grown fucking man. He could have taken charge of the situation and not gone out there. I'll tell you why he didn't go out there. He knew how people felt about it, and he did it anyway. Because he's lonely. And loneliness will fucking kill you.
Night owl, and I went to bed by like midnight most nights. So, and he pulls all-nighter. So maybe he was out, you know, from midnight to like 5 a.m. Maybe that's what they were doing. But that doesn't matter because we weren't. Nobody else was doing that.
Right.
You know? Couchstriver just says she's the worst. You know, I was like having a good time. And I forget what happened exactly, but I gave Ice Dancer a high five. Again, I'm a nice guy. I'm easy to hang out with, right? I don't want there to be no problem.
He does seem
I give
like
her a high five and then Jess is like, ew, you touched her. And me being drunk, I burst into laughter because that's fucking hilarious.
So he high fives Ice Dancer, and his girl openly goes, ew. And apparently Royce's wife, Marie, fucking hated her guts too. Yeah. It's Mersh's money. He can do with it what he wants, but like some consideration that you might be making an awkward situation for everyone else. And then because you're making an awkward situation for everyone else, you have to go hide. You have to hide in your room while your friends are hanging out with their gay white shirts and having a gay white time. And you've got to go hide in your room because your girl's too retarded to get along with people, and she's been a disgusting whore to you over the course of the last 6 weeks. So nobody wants to forgive her because they're like, she hurt our buddy. That's that is a fucking nightmare scenario if there ever was one. Scouse Ghost with $1. Let me make sure I'm picking up on the right spot here. Your guys' thoughts. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, married woman don't want a dirty whore around their husbands on a boat. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the obvious one we're missing out on. Mint Diggity says, this guy's a Chad. Mersh needs the tough love. That's a true friend. I like that guy. I think he looks like a silly dude. He just seems like a silly fella. He seems all right. Charger with $5 says, I'm sorry, but does anyone really care about this? Does anyone care about the TV shows that they watch? Does anyone care about the movies they watch? Does anyone care about anything they do for entertainment? To the level that people think about what they do to pass the time on their way to work and while they're at work, that's about the level anyone cares. To me, it's fun. Don't ruin it by being does anyone care about this guy? I mean, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. But like, yeah, people do. I mean, care about it to the extent that it passes the time and it's interesting to talk about and gossip about. Yeah, they do care. Do I care if any of these guys die in a plane crash? No, it would be very sad for their families. It would be awful, but I'm not going to the funeral or anything like that. I just can't believe that he fucking brought her on the thing. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, have any tips you can give Mersh when it comes to breaking in a broken one? I'm done with the broken ones. I've had my experience with the broken. Here's what you do with the broken ones. Discard and stay away. That's the advice. Hostile Soldier says, props to this John guy for dropping them off on Front Street. I mean, damn, he just went for it, didn't he? Scouse Ghost with another $1 says, didn't you say we should let the authorities know this freak is being abused? I mean, if I were in charge, if I were the benevolent dictator of the world, this relationship would be outlawed. She shouldn't be. You're taking advantage. He had to bring her to the arcade like she's 6. They had to hang out in their room because she's too autistic to get along with anyone. She fucking squirted all over Scampoli's face, so now all the girls think she's a dirty whore. And nobody wanted to hang out with her. It sucks. Mersh could have used a nice... He would have been on such a better path if he would have denied this bitch, went on the cruise, had a heartbroken, great time. And, what's the guy's name in Forgetting Sarah Marshall? The guy from How I Met Your Mother. Jason Segel. He could have been like Jason Segel's character in Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Could have gone on his cruise. Yeah, he's a little heartbroken, but this is all part of the recovery process. It's all part of the process. Instead, he took a step back, and this is going to end terribly. The fuse has been lit. Nightwave will be good. Veldrain with $1 says, you were rude to Mr. Snugglekins. It's over. Yeah, what if they were mean to the stuffed animal? If they were mean to the stuffed animal at dinner, who knows if she doesn't tell Mersh, you got to tell your friends you can't hang out with them anymore until they can learn to respect Mr. Snugglekins. At 26 years old, I have a Mr. Snugglekins. Ugh. That's fine if you're retarded, but you can't fuck retards. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, if they were true friends of Mersh, they would have all thrown her overboard. Bingo was his name-o. Yes. They did what they could. They did what they could. I mean, she clowned you in text messages. She wrote to people, I'm so glad I don't have a boyfriend I have to be ashamed of. You don't take that back. That is not respect. That's not something you build a relationship on. Again, the only way I can excuse any of this is just soul-crushing loneliness. Soul crushing lonely. Plus, dude, you know she's in DMs with other guys. That's the biggest red flag. She's DMing any retard with 50 viewers who gives her any fucking attention. You really want to go down this road again? You want to be heartbroken when she raw dogs Shmuel Buckman? You thought Scampoli was bad. She's going to fuck one of the beef tips guys. When she's face-sitting Husey, is it going to hurt enough to make a change? When she's in a three-way with Gino and Keanu, is it going to hurt then? Don't do it. Veldrain with $1 says, never date a woman who brings a stuffed animal to the table or that still live with a guy. She lives with her brother, I guess. $20 from Camel Toe. Thank you for the $20, Camel Toe.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much for that. That's incredibly kind of you. What a fine start to the morning. Says, please play this link starting at 57:45. It's Kurt Metzger and Jimmy Dore crushing it. All right, we'll take a look at what Jimmy and Kurt are doing. Better than this drama slop. No. You're absolutely wrong in that this is fine. This is not like Emmy award-winning shit, but this is fine, what we're doing right now. This is more than okay. How much humiliation and rejection is a $300 cruise going to cost Mersh? I mean, he'll play it off. He'll be able to play it off. He'll go on his show. It's fine. People are just overreacting to him, blah, blah. There's a PR line for streamers that you run in situations like this. It's just how much of your audience is going to buy it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, are you saying like you, Mersh should find an SB twink to fill an empty butthole to help his loneliness? You're slam butt on a twink to fill your lonely hole need, and your audience is still here. It's not going to help for me to tell you I'm not a homosexual, is it? It's not going to help. It's never helped in the past. Nobody's convinced, and it hurts my feelings. 09 Canyon says, Mersh could have met a nice divorcee on the cruise to drink with if he went alone. And all of his friends would have helped him. All of his friends. It would have been so much fun. You would have had such a great time. And instead, you stayed in your room because you had to babysit. Try not to suck any dicks on your way to the buffet. People saying this is a toxic relationship. Well, look, it's going to provide content. And that's what we're here for, the content gods. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's get after it. We got Johnny joining us in about a half hour. We're going to have ourselves a big show on the toe today. Redbird with $1 says, do you pay attention to any people that aren't bottom-feeding trash and absolute scum of the earth? No, of course not. Classy people don't have these problems. What do you want me to do? Watch people with their shit together? I mean, I do. I watch shows where people have their shit together. I watch a lot of documentaries. I like infographics. I like Tucker. I'll watch Majority Report with Sam Cedar. This shit doesn't happen to them. But the people this shit happens to are only bottom feeders. You understand? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, let's play this Kurt Metzger clip with Jimmy Dore. I don't think I want to watch this because I don't see Jimmy Dore. I only see this trans person here with Kurt Metzger. I don't know if I want to do this, but okay, you sent it in. You sent $20. I'm going to give it a chance.
Back to Jim.
So there he is. There's our boy. All right, we're okay. Oh yeah, the Mayim Bialik thing. I really hate this bitch. Did you see what she did? She did the classic. Now she's a big time Jewish Zionist. She did the whole, we're the real victims of the Gazan genocide and the real victims of the West Bank displacement and ethnic cleansing. And the real victims of this Lebanon thing are actually all of us Israeli Jews. So, the people you really should feel bad for are people like me, us Jews. We're the real victims. We've killed so many people and we've occupied so much territory that doesn't belong to us that every nation in the world hates us. Do you know what a burden that is for us? When we clean the blood and guts out of our tank tracks after we run over civilians, do you know how much work that is? Oh, I'm going to be mad. I could just do the Blossom. I could just do the Blossom clip. But Camel Toe sent in Jimmy Dore, so let's take a look.
Oh, this is that. How do you say her name? Maya
Blossom.
Blossom.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Maya
Kurt.
Bialik.
Blossom.
She's from The Big Bang Theory.
She's Blossom.
Was she also
Blossom
Blossom? Okay.
with Joey Lawrence.
Whoa!
Remember that guy? This is Joey Lawrence kind of hair I got right now.
So you're not going to believe.
I love that Kurt can just be Kurt now. I love that he's finally found a job where he just can be Kurt Metzger. There doesn't have to be any showbiz about it. He can just lose his mind in every conspiracy that ends up being true. I like that Kurt lets the truth of the world take him where he goes. Because if we all just let what the world really is absorb us, we would all dress like Kurt Metzger.
You're going to believe it because I'm going to play it for you. She's a genocide denier, and she acts like an arrogant victim who thinks Zionism is an innocent belief.
By the way, I've heard if you deny a genocide from 80 years ago, you're the biggest piece of shit and you should never be able to work or feed yourself ever again. But if you deny a genocide that's happening right now, if you go to any non-denominational church in the country, they'll put their hands over you and bless you. Because the evangelicals are fucking retards. And they're Jewish heretics.
Worse than that. What? Let's listen to what she had to say recently on a podcast. Let's listen.
I had people approach me wearing Zionism is racism shirts in a parking lot not far from here at my favorite vegan joint with my children. And the thought occurred to me, what are my kids about to witness?
Did you see the consequences of the actions of the country that represents your people? Everybody else has to have consequences. Did anyone feel bad for the German women who were raped by Russian soldiers and had Russian rape babies in 1946? Did anyone give a fuck about them? Nope. Apparently that's what they deserved because they're all a bunch of Jew-hating pieces of shit. So fuck them. That's the way we felt about it. That's the way Jews felt about it. And those were victims. Those women were victims of rape. What the Russians did was horrific in Berlin, and we covered it up because they were our friends. Not to Patton. Patton understood what they were. Churchill understood what they were. But anyway, Zionism is racism. Well, it is because it's ethnic cleansing. It's removing people from their ancestral homes to make room for a bunch of white Europeans. Look at the Jews that are in Israel. Look at their faces. Do they look like their homeland is the Middle East? No, they're European occupiers. They're colonialists. They're imperialists. They stole that land from Arabs, who, by the way, were peaceful until Israel got there. They were wards of the British, mandatory Palestine. And then before that, they were of the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire kept the peace in the Middle East, even protected the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. The Ottoman Empire rebuilt the Church of the Holy Sepulchre 3 times. We Catholics appreciate that move. So yes, Zionism is racism. It's about being superior to another group of people, displacing them from their ancestral lands, killing them if they won't obey your commands, and then continuously taking their territory. Almost like you're exactly like the Third Reich was. You're exactly like the Germans did. But somehow you're the victim when you do it.
Your choke up. Did you see her choke up? She just choked up because...
Hey, look, no love lost for Adolf Hitler, but at least Adolf Hitler never complained that he was the victim.
Someone had a T-shirt on that said Zionism is... Because someone was telling her a fact.
Right.
On a T-shirt, she choked up because of her kids. But wait till you hear what her kids said.
Well, I have a question. Zionism, the whole thing is we need a place we can control and we can be and we can make all the rules and we can be in charge. Why can't you guys ever just be part of something? Irish and Italians came to this country, became one people. Germans, Swedes, Norwegians, Finns. They all, Polacks. I mean, the fucking Polacks can do it. My racism is old-timey cute. Why can't you guys ever go somewhere and just be part of it? Why do you always fucking have to just we've got to control narratives like that? It's the bar of soap. The harder you squeeze it, the easier it slips out of your fingers. And it happens to you guys every fucking place you go. How long did you speed run it this time? What are we at? 78 years. It took you 78 years to become hated by the entire world because you had to control everything. You had to demean people. You had to treat people like shit. You had to be horrifically racist. It took you 78 years this time from kick out to kick out. Do you know how controlling and evil and racist you have to be to get kicked out of your own fucking country that the Rothschilds made for you? Fuck, man.
Had people approach me wearing Zionism is racism shirts in a parking lot not far from here at my favorite vegan joint with my
children. So a liberal, progressive vegan joint had shirts that said Zionism is racism. That surprises you? And by the way, were Jews not like totally behind Black Lives Matter? Were they not totally Zionist Jews? Were they not totally pushing that? Like, yeah, white people. Oh, shame. These whites, they ought to get rid of their police departments and they ought to apologize after all this George Floyd stuff. And Black lives do matter. And we need to make sure that we're taking care of these poor blacks. And you'll shake the finger of racism at everyone else if it helps you societally. Again, you can't just be part of the fabric. You can't just be part of what we are. You got to intercede all the time. But now when you go out and you call white people racist and Black Lives Matter and this and that, that's all well and good. Everyone should be allowed to express themselves. But then when one person goes, hey, you know the racism and genocide you guys are doing? I'm going to wear a shirt showing that I don't support that. And you're going to cry. You're literally going to cry on a podcast about it. How dare these people? Like, where the fuck do they come from? Where do they get off?
Children. And the thought occurred to me, what are my kids about to witness? When October 7th happened, it just magnified. And it was actually Sacha Baron.
No, we didn't. We didn't become anti-Semitic after October 7th. A lot of people went, yeah, you should probably go get the people responsible for that. That's pretty nasty. Now, we didn't know at the time that Mossad totally knew it was going to happen and let it happen because they've been using Hamas basically as their excuse not to make peace so they can keep going into Gaza so they can end up taking it. And so Jared Kushner and Nat Rothschild could build resorts, which they will end up doing, by the way. But, like, we weren't like, fucking Jews after October 7th. But after you guys flattened an entire region and killed 100,000 people, we went, this seems like an overreach. You guys are doing way too much, and we don't like the fact that we're paying for it. We don't like the fact that we're paying for the bombs that's committing a genocide. Tucker Carlson recently, and Ted Cruz lost his mind about this. Tucker Carlson said, the U.S. is complicit, and we've supported this genocide. Ted Cruz went, oh my God, he's promoting Sharia. It's like, what? Are you fucking high? And it's like, dude, that's just a fact. I don't know what to tell you. That's just accurate. That's just what's happening. So, like, it's worse that we're complicit in a genocide. We're aiding it and funding it. It's way worse than that.
Owen, who said, we're about to see the largest campaign of anti-Semitism we've ever seen in history. And I was like, what's he talking about? That's what happened.
Maybe because Sacha Baron Cohen is an agent and Sacha Baron Cohen knew they were about to start lighting people the fuck up and killing a shitload of babies. Did you know that in Gaza, and I'm sorry to get so graphic, but some of you guys, I get really mad at some of you guys when you're like, Aaron's obsessed, Jews, really Jews? Fuck you, first of all, because of what's happening to those people over there. I mean, I know you guys are cool and you're detached and dead kids doesn't fucking matter to you. I get it. You guys are hip and I'm just a racist. That's fine. Mothers in Gaza are given bags filled with earth and sand and rubble. That's roughly the weight of their children because they can't find their dead kids and they want to be able to bury something. So, suck my dick on the criticism of me talking about this. I will keep talking about this. This matters to me. I have children who are going to grow up in this world, and I don't want this shit to keep happening and my country to keep paying for it and my tax dollars to keep paying for it. So cool. You guys can be hip and you don't give a shit and we should talk about something else. That is so awesome. I'm so glad you get to grandstand on that. I give a shit about this stuff. Palestinian moms are given bags filled with dirt and say, is that about how heavy your child was? Because we're not going to find him in the rubble. But guys, my Mian Balak and Borat catch some shit from people sometimes when they're out shopping for vegan food. Oh my God. Well, let's not forget who the real victims are. Fuck.
Afraid like a lot of public Jews were afraid. I didn't know what I was going to find when I opened the gate to my house. I don't live in an expensive gated
Thank God it wasn't the gate to Toledo. Sorry.
Community. I live in a place where people can see me walking. I did not know what my children would experience. And when I saw what started happening to Jewish leaders, when I still see it, of course, many of us wondered, am I next? I had people approach me wearing Zionism is racism shirts in a parking lot not far from here at my favorite vegan joint with my children. They're free to do that. And the thought occurred to me, what are my kids about to witness?
Oh my God. It's rerunning right
now. Like a big
it's rerunning, Jimmy.
Dude. Coming up to me as I'm getting into my car. What is happening?
What do you say?
That's terrifying.
You didn't say
that's Mayan Bialik. And I said, get in the car. But I'm like, I have like a chill right now.
Yeah,
she's lying, by the way. It was just a guy wearing a shirt. She's lying. They do this a lot too. So they just fucking lie to make it worse. Like the swastikas on the side of buildings. Like the guy who called in 300 anti-Semitic attacks, the Jewish kid who did it. Like, it's just shitty that like all these dead people, this huge body count with this country that she supports and she should go live in, by the way. She doesn't like anyone having a dissenting opinion. She doesn't like anyone having a different opinion. She doesn't like people calling her out. You should absolutely go live in Tel Aviv.
The side of my head because like
so that's Susie Weiss. I think that's Barry Weiss's sister who works for the Free Press.
Whatever we believe, we don't approach people in public parking lots, right? Like
no, we just what we do is we just bomb their house and kill their children.
Right.
And also, I know she was all for doing that. Remember when nobody Trump associated could sit down to dinner and it was good to go bother? Like, I don't believe her choking up either because I know her kids don't buy it.
No, her kids don't buy it.
This is a common tactic. They all cry victim. They all cry out in pain as they strike you. They all do this. And it's getting tiresome.
I hope it's in this video. Let's listen.
Like with a counted a grown man approaching a 5'4" like mom, like what you don't even know anything. You actually don't know. You don't know anything about.
You advocate for the death of an indigenous people. We're watching it in real time. And by the way, how can you be one of these Americans who's like, yeah, what we did to the Native Americans was really fucked up and wrong, but we can't go back and change it now. All we can do is the next time it happens, not do it. Well, guys, it's happening. It's happening again. Time to test those ethics.
Actually, we do know.
One thing.
We do know you don't care about a genocide or other mothers having their kids slaughtered and dismembered and targeted by snipers in the IDF. We know that. We know that.
Israel always says it's collateral damage. There are little children all over Gaza that when they find them, they have sniper bullet rounds, exit wounds in their heads. It's not accidents. They're mowing down kids. They're fucking demons.
We actually do know that about you, that you don't care. And that you actually, that like every Zionist, you are a narcissist and you can only think of your own pain. It all revolves around you. You're not like, oh, I wonder why people are upset about racism against the Palestinians, and Zionism is inherently racism.
Yeah.
Okay, let's listen.
And good job, Jimmy Dore. Good job, Kurt Metzger. It is the whole concept of Zionism is we're going to move from Europe into the Middle East. We're going to barge these people out. We're going to take their land, and we're going to build a country for ourselves. And they're not happy with the country they've got. They need more country. And then they need more country after that. So yeah, it's wildly fucked up. The whole thing. And again, I wish that I was surprised that she's playing victim, but I'm not. $1 from Chevrolet JB says, I believe Michelle Obama is a man and Aaron Slur. No, you know what? Now I'm going to say both of those things are untrue. $1 from Redbird says, we are fucking doomed if this is considered entertainment. Then our society is deeply rotten and sick to the core and beyond saving. I don't see how this is fun. It feels dirty, like poking a sick puppy. Thank you for the $1. $1 from Veldrain says, Blossom never really had a glow-up phase. Hopefully no one was holding their breath waiting for that to happen. I think everyone thought Six was the hottie from that show, in fairness. We've got $1 from Veldrain again, says Ashkenazis are known as Edomites and were converted to Judaism, so not really Jewish at all. Jay Fish says, is her nose growing during this clip? It's kind of funny. Jay Fish, another guy who was all steel toe hate for a while there, and he's just slowly been turning because we've been letting him. We like Jay Fish. Joey he has his moments still, but he's a good egg. $1 from Joey Caravello says she deserves to be gassed, Aaron. Jesus Christ, Joey. Oh my God. Thank you for the $1. Thank you for the $1, I suppose. Holy fuck. I don't read these at a time. Rob with $5 says Holocaust denial outlawed in 17 countries. Cambodian genocide denial outlawed only in Cambodia. Interesting. It's very telling, is all. Bappa Shop says, stop getting mad at us murdering people, goy. Lab Glass with $10. There we go.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Lab Glass with $10 says she called in an airstrike because of the shirt. Oh, no. Guys, stop wearing these shirts around Ma'im Ba'alik. She calls in airstrikes in Gaza and southern Lebanon. $1 from Charred Remains of the Press says this is the correct response to this. Okay, what's the correct? Oh my God, that's an Adolf Hitler. That's Nuremberg. What? I can't believe that you sent that in. I don't know if you know what you sent in. That might have been the wrong link. That's Adolf Hitler speaking. $1 for Hulkamash says, if we weren't paying for it, would you care then? Because bad shit happens everywhere. How much should we follow and condemn? To me, the money's got to be removed from it, or I'm not going to stop bitching about it. You know, I don't know if you were being a smartass or you genuinely wanted clarification. Yeah, the fact that I'm paying for it means I'm complicit, means it's on my soul, means I want it to fucking stop. I mean, if Israel wants to go it alone and they want to behave this way, fine. I've said that numerous times before, Hulkamash. You know the answer to that question. I just want to disassociate from Israel. I don't want to be a part of it. Because guess what would happen? Bappa, everybody else. What would happen if the United States became neutral on Israel, didn't give it any more money, didn't give it any more weapons, and said, you guys behave how you want to behave. You engage in your country's defense the way you want to engage in your country's defense. You'll be like every other country in the world. It's on you. What would happen if they decided to pull their shit without the United States? Go ahead, guys. Sam Show says Israel would get obliterated. They'd get their fucking shit pushed in, is what would happen. Yes. So if the United States stopped funding this and stopped giving it weapons and stopped aiding and abetting this genocide, the problem would be fixed. The problem would be addressed. Now, Sudan, South Sudan, all of that stuff, I don't know. I don't know what would happen there. I wish it would stop, but I don't want us paying anybody in weaponry for what's going on there. Hulkamasha Baby says, no genuine clarification. Like, if we stopped funding Israel, would you be okay if they kept doing what they're doing? That my whole point, Hulkamash, is they couldn't do what they were doing for long without our money and weapons and protection. If we removed our protection and removed our money, Israel would get fucking obliterated and they'd be destroyed. So yes, if we stopped funding it, then I would be at peace because the whole thing would take care of itself. And Chevrolet JB says the entire Middle East would turn into war like it always has been until the West stepped in. That's not true. You understand the Middle East. White people in the West have this idea that the Middle East has always been fighting each other. Actually haven't. The Ottoman Empire kept the Middle East peaceful for, I don't know, about 400 or 500 years. And they actually protected Christian sites. Like I said, they rebuilt the Holy Sepulchre 3 times. The Ottoman Empire kept the peace in the Middle East. When Turks or Arabs were running the Middle East, it was generally peaceful. There would be like political rebellions and stuff from time to time, but it wasn't like they were constantly fighting with each other. Again, Landers says Aaron needs a history lesson. No, I don't. Genuinely, go look at the history of the Ottoman Empire. They were the protectorates of the Middle East. We broke up the Middle East after World War I so they'd keep fighting. Right. We drew, after World War I and after the fall of the Ottoman Empire, we redrew the borders of the Middle East to, maybe not directly to encourage fighting, but the lines we drew encouraged fighting. But it wasn't until Israel got there that it got really bad. McBuster says Sykes-Picot agreement and mainly the Rothschilds and Redcoats got us here. Yeah, the Brits and the Rothschilds got us here. It was the Sykes-Picot agreement, but also the Balfour Declaration was the big one. Veldrain with $1 says 16 million is my final offer. All right, then you own Steel Toe for 16 million. Sandy with $20 over on PayPal. Wow, thank you, Sandy, very, very much.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. Bucklebrush Jones says Ottomans were only responsible for killing 1 million people. Great guys. Well, that was the Armenian genocide. That was at the end. That was a desperation move by a group of radicals called the Young Turks, not Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian. But that was not. That was the Armenian genocide. Was I'm gonna go on a limb, guys. You're not gonna believe this. The Armenian genocide was bad. I don't mean to sit here and be Gandhi or anything, but naughty. Hey, thank you guys for an amazing start to the show. And I also want to point out, you guys go over by $15 today. You get to steal the evening show's overtime, which never happens. So hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You're also 50 memberships away from 700, and 711 memberships is our all-time record. Here, I'll give you an offer. You go over by 15 today, I'll do the extra half hour. You go over 700, I'll go till 11:30. We'll go super marathon today. So thank you very much. Keep throwing in those memberships. We appreciate the insane generosity to start the show today. All right, let's bring them in. I'm all warmed up. I'm all fired up. It's a holiday week. We're celebrating 250 years of the USA. Let's bring in Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
How you doing?
Hey, if Digger fucked one of your best friends, would you then a month or so later get back together with Digger and bring her on a cruise with all your buddies?
God, no.
Okay,
we're done if that's the case. I'm sorry, but if you're banging one of my best friends, I don't think I ever trust you or that friend ever again. So we're kind of done.
Well, in fairness,
not gonna be mean to you or anything, but we're done.
That's a good answer. In fairness, Mersch did not bring Kevin Scampoli on the cruise, but he did bring Ice Dancer on there. I don't know if you heard the segment earlier, but
I heard I didn't realize he and her. Maybe they
don't sit here and try to hide. Don't try to
my relationship.
Don't try to sit here and hide your giddiness. Look at you smiling behind your microphone.
No, I'm not giddy.
You're happy that Mersch is in an embarrassing situation where even his own friends are saying he was a piece of shit on the cruise, and you're smiling behind your microphone and then playing nice.
You're not smiling. I'm smirking. That's totally.
Oh.
Look, I just don't think you should hook back up with the person, but it's his life. He gets to make the decisions.
Oh, you fucking magnanimous douche. Why are you smiling? You're laughing now.
You made me laugh. You called me a magnanimous douche, and I chuckled. I'm sorry. I'll try to not react.
No, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I apologize. You're right. Sometimes I forget how funny I am.
Yeah, you're so awesome and amazing. This was all you.
I forget how entertaining I am. It's my fault. This is, again, I hate apologizing for this over and over almost every day of my life. I apologize for how effortlessly funny I was. That's on me.
Right?
That's on me.
It was only a chuckle. Let's not get too amped up.
No. I own it. I'm going to be magnanimous about this.
All right.
I'm going to be selfless. I feel bad.
Why do you do it, Billy?
Why are you do it, Billy? Hey, so really, why are you smirking?
I honestly just am in a good mood. I woke up good. The show stems like it's starting out nice. You pretty much said everything I wanted to say about
Jews?
me and Balak and everything. I was like, hey, aren't you guys Germany at this point? Like, it's just
Yeah.
so-
Like, Zionism is racism. That made me cry. I mean, let's walk through what Zionism is. All of us white Jews should go from our white homes in Europe, and we should go take brown homes in mandatory Palestine, and we should take all their land, buy up all their land, colonize it, kick them off of it, build houses, build settlements, build kibbutzes, whatever, and then slowly build up our real estate portfolio until we can declare independence as a country, and then continue invading these spaces until we have our ancient homeland back. That sounds like Lebensraum to me.
It's literally just slow Nazi Germany action.
Right.
Like Germany at least got in there quick. They ripped the Band-Aid off fast. Hey, we're here. You're queer and you're all going bye-bye. Like they just came in and they did it. Like this one's like it just they inch and inch and inch. It just takes forever.
So I would say that, like, I'm trying to look up the antonym of blitzkrieg. So like Germany did their shit, blitzkrieg, lightning war,
Right.
go in there. Zionism was the opposite. It was like sitzkrieg. They just they did it slowly and they crept. And then, this is the brilliance of them. They do it slowly, and then each time you see 5 steps ahead. Like the Goyim know. We see what they're trying to do 5 steps ahead. And then we go, hey, knock it off. We see what you're fucking doing. Like, wow, one time we try to defend ourselves and you're going to attack us. This feels like you should all go to Auschwitz and realize what you're doing.
Do you understand how horrible you're being right now? There's a history and we're still sore.
They're very upset. They're so upset about the genocide that happened to them that they're trying to beat the other team's high score in genocide.
Right?
Yeah.
It's almost like they're an abused child who's like, no, you don't understand. I'm gay. And I'm like, yeah, I get it.
I'm gay. That would be great. That's going to be their next one. They're like, I can't believe you would do this to the LGBTQ community when all we're doing is defending ourselves from homophobia. They throw people off of buildings, Oh. At least they have to do something to get thrown off buildings. A Snockkrieg. People are giving me the legit German antonym for blitzkrieg.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Add that to the vocabulary.
All right, we can move on now. I wanted to do this Diana Rossini thing. So, we've talked about the Diana Rossini incident where she was fucking, Mike Vrabel, the coach of the New England Patriots, the guy who was the runner-up in the Super Bowl this past year. And she got fired. This is kind of shitty. This is kind of sexist, I'll be honest. She got fired from her $800,000 a year job at The Atlantic, writing about football. She was an insider. She's a really pretty, flirtatious, outgoing girl, so a lot of the coaches wanted to talk to her. They liked getting attention from her. So she was very useful. She got a lot of good scoops,
Yeah.
And but the problem was she started taking dick from one of the coaches. And then that caused her to get fired from her job, but he gets to keep his. I think that is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, if what she did was so wrong that she's got to go, why is he still there? And he was the one who was married, wasn't he?
They were both married.
Oh, so neither one of them. So yeah, they're both pieces of shit.
Yeah.
You could both leave.
And I'll tell you why he wasn't fired. It's a very simple concept in our culture. It's called nigga went to the Super Bowl last year. So I'll be honest, as a Vikings fan who's never seen my team go to the Super Bowl, if Kevin O'Connell took the Vikings to a Super Bowl and then we found out that he caved in Diana Rossini's butthole until it bled, but had consent, Kevin O'Connell can stay. In fact, let's give him an extension. We like Super Bowls around here. And
Look,
by the
I'm
way,
not saying what he did is okay, but I want another ring.
If he won a Super Bowl, he could become the new prime minister of Israel, and I'd say, they're just defending themselves in Gaza, right?
Look, I'm not saying it's okay, but if he could win a Super Bowl, he could murder somebody after. I'm so desperate for a Super Bowl that I'm willing to forgive genocide. If Netanyahu could give the Vikings a Lombardi trophy, we wouldn't even need to talk about this shit anymore. You joke, but if you had a slightly larger audience, he would get that message and probably consider it.
All right, I will have all of my Jewish friends who run the NFL and fix all the games, make it so the Vikings win the Super Bowl. Thank you, BB. Was that so fucking hard? Why did we have to go through all this?
Look, make it look good. If possible, I want another miracle game that leads them to the Super Bowl, and they absolutely spank.
I mean, really do it big for the Minnesotans. Chips and Diff says, you mean Kevin O'Connell. You said Chris O'Connell. Did I? Where did Chris O'Connell come from? Yes, Kevin O'Connell. That's what I meant to say. So Diana Rossini, there was this story that leaked that Diana Rossini got pulled over for texting and driving.
Mm-hmm.
And the cop came to her car, and the text message that someone sent to a journalist said that Diana Rossini asked the cop who his favorite team was. She FaceTimed the coach of that team, had him say hi to the officer, and the officer let her out of a ticket. Now, that turned out, the body cam of that has now dropped because of this rumor. The police had to, clear their name or whatever. Right. It turns out it wasn't a FaceTime, but it was a text message. She went, look, I was just texting with the coach of your favorite team. I wish I could say I'm bullshitting you, but because we find a way to always just kind of tiptoe our way into dumb shit, the team that the cop was a fan of was the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, fuck.
And the coach that she was texting with was our coach, Kevin O'Connell. And she showed the police officer the text, and he let her go.
I mean, she just what? She was speeding a little?
Texting and driving.
Oh.
Yeah, texting and driving. I mean, in her defense, if the text didn't work, she was going to try giving him a hand job. So, I mean, this girl knows how to get what she wants. She's a go-getter. I mean, you should want her for your company.
She's persistent.
Yes. All right, let's take a look. This is Diana Rossini getting pulled over.
Be sure to put the screen up. I don't have.
Oh yeah, let me put my. I got to put this all back together too.
It's all good.
I got to put myself back in my normal fighting stance. There we go. This is Diana Rossini getting pulled over for texting and driving and name dropping our coach Kevin O'Connell to get out of the ticket. By the way, pushing 600 already an hour in, so please hit like and subscribe or like and follow. Share the show. We appreciate it. And you guys are really attacking the shit out of that goal. We got a lot of overtime available today. Let's go nuts. This would be the morning show bailing out the evening show, which is awesome. They're in New Jersey.
I'm amazed we have a Vikings fan.
Yeah. Officer Bernard, would you please be recording my body camera? Can I just get your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance, please?
I should probably, this isn't working at 1.25. They're little crack monkeys. I got to bring it back down.
Yeah.
So, you're not going to care. I'm an NFL reporter, and I just broke that Sean McDermott got fired from the Bills, and that is what I was just sending to send a tweet. I was going to pull over because I have to make calls.
Okay.
I know you don't care, but I'm just letting you know my reason why.
Okay.
You know what? I like her. The more that comes out about her, the more I think it's bullshit that she got fired.
Because she just seems like a down-to-earth chick.
And she's a go-getter. Like, she gets what she wants. That's what you need in that job. Like, in that job, you have to be, as soon as the cop gets to the window, she's playing the odds. She's like, this cop is probably a football fan. And so I'm going to,
guy.
Right.
Odds are good.
So I'm going to go, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You know what I was doing? I was texting the Sean McDermott story. I'm a big NFL reporter. I was breaking the news. He's going to be impressed by that.
And he's going to be stoked that he knows it possibly before his buddies do.
Yeah, and she's going to be getting, like, she's going to get him talking and thinking football so much that he's not even going to be thinking ticket. Like, she's
going to forget what the fuck he was there for.
She's incredibly smart. I like her. And she puts out.
This is not the citation you're looking for.
Right. She's Jedi mind tricking the police officer.
It was a work thing, and it was an emergency for what I did. I have a more updated license, but just take that so you know.
She doesn't even have a properly updated license, this chick. God, she's getting away with everything just through football.
Like some crazy, well, I'm a crazy person, but you know.
Thank you.
And I've never gotten a ticket.
Okay.
I've never gotten a ticket.
So, obviously you were on your phone for a while, right? I was on, when you went under the underpass, right? On Garber Square, I was by Library Place. So you're on your phone there. I got behind you, right, by Whole Foods. You continue to be on your phone, right? I understand you have a job.
Of all times. It's like, no one expects, are you football head?
Yeah.
Like, I'm shocked that they fired me. I cannot believe it. You know who was on the phone?
Look at her. Like, he's going into how long she was on her phone.
And she immediately just goes back to the football story.
Right.
I was just so shocked they came to me.
And then she's like, you a football fan? He's like, yeah. She's like, I couldn't believe that they fired him and blah, blah. She's working him. God, she's good.
Who?
Brian Gable, because he lost the job.
Oh, okay.
Are you a fan of Giants or Jets?
I'm not a fan of either. So.
What is your team?
I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately.
Fuck you, dude. Suck my dick. You rep us proudly when you're out there. You don't say unfortunately.
I mean, look at our track record.
Shut up. You be proud for the purple and gold. Motherfucker.
Okay.
I like Diana Rossini more than I like this guy right now. I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately. To quote Karmic X, eat my shit.
Well, dude, like pretty much everybody except the last couple Super Bowl winners is like, I'm a so-and-so fan, unfortunately.
Yeah, be proud of your team. Rep your city, dick. So she's pulling up a text with Coach Kevin O'Connell. She's pulling up her text messages with Coach O'Connell to show this guy so that he'll let her out of the ticket.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
She's got him. She's got him, ladies and gentlemen. She's out of the ticket. She knows.
He hasn't even finished looking over her insurance and registration paperwork. He's just like, fuck it, we're done.
He's like, why'd you even show this to me? I don't need it. I trust you. There you go. By the way, she fucking runs over an elderly person. He's like, she shouldn't have been standing there.
Look what I said to him, though, just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God. Wow. Pretty cool.
Dude, I love the Vikings, though. They're awesome. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a good
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks, though.
Fuck you. Oh, bitch. Oh, shoot her. She's armed. And she's threatening you. I've completely turned on Diana Rossini. Did you hear what she said?
It was a little muddled on my end.
Let's go back and see if you can.
Odd. Wow. Pretty cool.
Dude, I love the Vikings, though. They're awesome. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a good
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks, though.
So he's awesome, but it sucks that he got fired?
No, she said your quarterback sucks, though. She's talking about
Oh.
JJ. She's talking about JJ McCarthy, who, by the way, has improved by leaps and bounds over the winter. This is January of 2026, January of this year. He had just gone 6-4 as a starter, started showing real signs of growth. Diana Rossini. Now I think she's armed and she's threatening this police officer.
So you're really hoping this is the year he blossoms?
I'm Team JJ, baby, all the way. I'm loyal.
Yeah. So he's got to get it. He's got to fix it. He's got to turn it around, or someone else is going to get him. Do you have your registration as well? That's what I was going to ask next. Is like, have you ever gotten points, anything like that? No. All right.
So this is before she was fired. And again, she got, I want to see if we go here.
Here, you can take this one back. All right, I'll be right back with you, all right?
Okay, so he's going to go back to the car. Let's see the result. of him going back to the vehicle. I don't think we need to see this part, do we?
Yeah, it's not. We're not going to be able to make out what's on the screen. They have a blur in there. Anyway.
Here we go. So she bullshitted him with all the Viking stuff, showing him the KOC text messages, bullshitting about the quarterback and everything else. Let's see what kind of results she got out of it.
Who's the registered owner of the vehicle?
Mike Vrabel. You know, the head coach of the Patriots? Yeah, he lets me borrow his car. What a nice guy.
It's just mine's in the shop.
Yeah, I mean, his wife has no way to get the kids around today, but he said, don't worry about it. Just, you're fine.
She can take a bus.
Stupid bitch. No, it's okay, Diana. You take my SUV. My wife can fucking thumb it.
I sent him a text saying his wife doesn't have cannons like these.
Your fish head wife doesn't have cannons like this, Mike.
Okay. Oh, you live in Whitecall for them? Okay, so just a heads up too, like you do have to update your driver's license, right?
So she's broken like 3 laws so far, and he's going to let her go because she had a text with KOC. You know what would have been really baller is if he would have given her the ticket anyway and then said, hey, it was really cool, that shit you showed me. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was a really fun time hanging out with you. You have a good day. Stay safe. Don't break any more laws.
Isn't it amazing that even at $800,000 a year, you're still going to fight a $150 ticket?
She gets $800,000 a year when she was in her gig?
Yeah, when she was at the Athletic, it came out that she made $800,000 a year. She was like the premier NFL reporter for that site. She got all the scoops. I can't understand why. Because of the cannons.
Yeah, no. I mean, how do you hold on to that salary if you just, take the tickets and, just bill me, give me the ticket?
That's because none of their fish head wives had cannons like hers.
Exactly. I think she swam to the top of that bowl.
Exactly.
The address, because it says you're from Norwood?
Yeah, I used to live there, but I don't live there.
Okay.
We bought the house like 2 years ago, so I know I got it.
Yeah, so update that.
I need a real ID too, right?
So...
No, like the new...
Because it says not for real ID purposes, yeah. It's a pain, but you do have to get that.
I swear it's not...
All right, can I show you the picture I have with Justin Jefferson? Like, each time she has something illegal pop up, she's like, I got more football shit to show you.
She's finally up to a serious violation, and he's like, all right, so I really got to write you up for this one. And she goes, if I look back here, I actually have a football that I happen to get signed by so-and-so while I was in the locker room. You want this?
Yes. She just has a bag of tricks back there. What's that? Oh, sorry, that's Mike Vrabel's GIMP mask. You weren't supposed to see that. My bad. It says here that this is Grand Theft Auto, and this car was actually stolen. Here's a picture of me sucking Bud Grant's dick before he died. Whoa, why the fuck would I want to see that? And I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Why is it so bad?
I'm not sure, honestly. And everyone hates going to the DMV, but it's one of those things like you have to do. Listen, I'm going to cut you a break on the cell phone. I understand your job requires you to be on the phone a lot. Just try to wait till you get home, okay?
Try to wait till you get home. He's so cheesing over that Kevin O'Connell text that he's like, try really hard not to break the law anymore.
Look, I understand if you can't do it, but don't say that you're never going to text and drive again. Just tell yourself you're not going to text and drive today.
Just keep me updated with the Vikings, okay? Let me know if KOC is going to get a new quarterback in. Of course.
He's going to slip
All
her
right, man.
deets.
Take care.
Wow. Simp. We got ourselves a simp.
I put my number at the bottom of that. Nothing creepy. Just, keep me updated with the Vikings, okay? You hear something, maybe just slide it to your boy. You see what I'm saying?
I hate that. Your quarterback sucks, by the way. Eat shit. He's going to be fine.
He's going to be great. We're going to trade him to another team. He's going to win several Super Bowls.
That's the way it goes.
The way we do it.
Karl Anthony Towns. He just won an NBA championship after leaving the Timberwolves. Kevin Love got one. Andrew Wiggins got one. Sam Darnold got one. They all get one. Except Randy Moss. Ha. Carlos Cameo says reportedly made like $800K. Yeah, she made $800K a year. Silverwolf with $1 says you can be proud when the Vikings actually make it to the Super Bowl again. Last time was 1977. That's almost 50 years ago, dude. Got it. I understand how long ago it was.
What's your team? When was the last time they were there, smartass?
And every year it gets more and more pathetic to say you're a fan. Eat my shit. Yeah, Bapashab is right. What a mark that guy was.
Yeah, dude, she made him out quick.
That was a fucking mark. And you know, the thing is, it's so much more baller to like be really nice to her, accept all that, and then also give her the ticket.
Right, because you're giving her exactly what she wants. She always, I want to be an independent, strong woman like everybody. Well, there you go. Everybody else. Guys don't get out of the ticket, my friend.
Here you go, Mrs. Strong Woman. Congratulations. Where were you when Anderson missed the kick, Aaron? I was sitting on the floor of my parents' house watching the game with my dad, and I had construction paper, and I was writing up little signs on the living room floor about how we're going to the Super Bowl and how...
Oh, so you got scarred.
Yeah. My dad stared at the TV for a long time. He just looked at it.
Just heartbroken.
Yeah. Fucked up, man. It was 98, so I was 11. No, I had turned 12 by then because December 24th of 98, that game took place in 99. I was 12. And that was heartbreaking. That was earth-shattering, that loss. It wasn't, I mean, we were 15-1. Nobody could beat us. We had Randy Moss and Chris Carter and Jake Reed and Robert Smith and Randall Cunningham and John Randall. And nobody, like, fuck the Falcons.
You had a great team. That was the year, and it just right on the line.
God damn. Guys, don't bring it up. It's a sore spot. My first adult heartbreak with the Minnesota Vikings would have been 2009. I was 23 because the game would have taken place in 2010 when we had Brett Favre, and we were playing the Saints, and we lost that one. That would have been my first adult heartbreak with the Vikings. Then there was 2017. That was like a bullet straight to the head, though, because we lost that one 38-7.
Right, but it's just we do this thing where we set up during the season. We start looking really great, like we're going to nail this, and then we get there and it just we don't make it.
Thank you. Yes, that's correct. That was the point I was trying to make. Thank you for reiterating it in the most painful terms possible.
I just, fool me once, won't get fooled again.
Oh, that's not what we say as Vikings fans.
Oh, no, we say skull.
We are ready to be fooled. Fool me again, Daddy. Fool me harder, Daddy.
I want to believe.
Redbird with $1. Thank you for the buck. He says the Vikings will make it to a Super Bowl when Aaron can go 5 years without fucking up his life. What am I? I'm like almost 3 now.
Right, we're on pace.
Next May, it'll be 3 years.
All right,
so, I mean, shit, right?
What do you want from the guy?
I'm on in 2.5 years.
Okay.
The Vikings can make it to the Super Bowl. I'll be honest with you. That's sooner than I was thinking.
Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking you were hopeful that this was going to be the year, like McCarthy's going to pull it out. Although, do we have enough of offensive line around him to really carry them? Like,
dude,
our defense is.
We're fine. We're fine. Our defense is killer. JJ McCarthy's got it this year. Yeah, we're aces.
So this could be the year.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, you're so full of shit. If you were in that cop's position, you'd be doing the same thing. Yeah, I'd probably have a boner. It's fine. Whatever. I just wanted to sound cool in front of all my internet friends. Is that so terrible? 50 memberships away from 700. You know, the best way to get there is one at a time. So let's do that. We're off to a good start this morning. We got just remember I said this. We have 2 hours to get to $100.
Right.
And we're under 200 right now. Like just
going.
Remember, we got 2 hours to do that. And if we go 15 over today, we wipe out what we missed last night. Johnny, we didn't even have a rally segment yesterday morning. It was great.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
So we got, if you go 15 over, you're getting a half hour. And if you go to 700 memberships, we're doing another half hour. So
awesome.
There you go. Digital Soldier says, can't wait to see your face when that name Kyler Murray is starter for week 1. Even if he starts week 1, he ain't going to finish the year as starter. J.J. McCarthy's breathing right down his neck, and he's killing it. so far. You just wait. Hey, you know how many days it's been since we talked about Minneapolis being a complete embarrassment to the rest of us in Minnesota?
God, didn't we do it yesterday?
We did do it yesterday because the bathhouse thing is going national. And because we watched Jacob Fry sign the bathhouse bill. We saw it with all the people in the rainbows and the makeup and everything else. It's like, how is this not just degenerate bullshit? Like you look at the people that were surrounding him and you're like, none of this should be promoted. None of this is good for a healthy society. Like, stop making me a Nazi. I don't want to be one. We shouldn't be sitting there. The mayor shouldn't be sitting there with short shorts on, signing a bill for a gay orgy fuckhouse and being like, yeah, look at all these freaks behind me. All right, isn't this great? It's like, no, this is the death of the West in front of my eyes. And and then there was the images of him at the Pride Parade wearing his tank and his tiny shorts. Yeah. What the fuck? Well, now, today, the embarrassment we have coming out of Minneapolis, and like, it's amazing that these most progressive cities are the ones that give the best example of why progressivism is terrible and why promoting people just for the sake of like diversity is awful. Like, oh, we need more female representation. We need more minority representation. It's like, okay, yeah, but I'm just not sure that mentally and psychologically they have the ability to withstand the rigors of the job. You know, we say stuff like that. And they go, that's terrible. That's sexist. You're such a misogynist. How dare you say that? And then so we all back off and we go, okay, maybe you're right. Give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Right. A Minneapolis City Council member is citing mass shootings and federal occupation for a mental health leave that they now must take from the city council. Because they're all bad bitches. They're bad bitches and they're ready to lead, and all of us men just need to step aside and let the girls take over because they're the one. I'm sorry, but mass shootings and the federal government fucking with your city is shit you're going to have to deal with as a city council member of a large metropolitan area. If those kind of things shake you up, that's okay. Like, look, I've obviously been psychologically affected by Gaza and all that. That's understandable. I wouldn't put me on a joint Israeli anti-Zionist council to solve the problem. Because I'd be sitting there going, Ragen, Schlägen, Schlaben, Glaben, Glüben, Reimen.
Exactly why I'm doing it. This guy's going to go get his own oven.
I would get myself kicked off the fucking thing. But like for this woman, she wants to be a city councilwoman. She wants to lead. She wants to show that the girls are ready to kick some butt. And now literally at the first sign of bad shit happening, she's like, oh my God, I can't even. I need to go home and take a break. I'm fine with you going home to take a break. Just don't come back. Right. Because you're home. You're not fit for the job. You know, we've gotten too soft on this. Like everyone needs to take mental health days from work. That's fine if you're a paper pusher or a cubicle worker. If you're going to be a community leader, you've got to be built of different stuff. You've got to be able to either put your head down and power through the mental angst moments, or you have to be someone who's not shaken up by that stuff to the point where your brain breaks and you can't even. But
right, because you're in Minneapolis. There's going to be a lot of shootings.
Yeah, you've fucked this city up. Bad shit's happening because of your guys' retarded decisions. You're going to have to learn how to deal with it. So we're going to play her comments on why she's taking a break. So the whole council now has to stop what they're doing, let her take a break, and then they'll be ready again when she comes back. We'll do that in just a second. But first, $1 from Professor Tie-Dye says 1999 was a horrible year for you. Your gay little signs made the Vikings lose, and your priest quit letting you have special time with him. That's not true. I didn't get confirmed until 15. I mean, the priest never had special time with me. Thank you very much. Fucking gay-ass Lutherans. All right, let's go ahead and check out what was causing this woman to have mental health problems that she now needs to take a break from the city council.
Tracking some other live events here going on again down at right below me here is protesters gathering outside some meetings that the governor is chairing today. The meetings themselves are pretty
the fuck
dull.
Is this?
But it's this action here that has got our attention. Protesters showing up.
No, we're not going to play this shit. That's like 6 minutes to get into it. Let's just rip and read then. Minneapolis City Council member Aisha Chugtai said on Monday that she plans to take a month-long break to seek care for her mental health, citing stressors such as an election.
You know, the thing that you have to go through for your job. Oh, my God, really?
The thing that you have to run for to get your job you can't handle, then you got to...
You can't do your job because you did the thing?
All right, wait a minute. That's not all. An election, mass shootings. Yeah, we don't need you to leave because mass shootings have an effect on your mental health. That's our job. Your job is to find a way to get the mass shootings to stop, like maybe stop encouraging trans people and them going apeshit.
Or allowing the cops to do their job and not calling it police brutality when they do.
But like this is basically like the general of your army going, this war is getting crazy. I'm going to head back to camp for a little while. You guys keep going. I'll be back. It's just,
I need some mental health help. Why? I endured a lot of live fire stuff. Oh, you know, the thing that you do in your job. Oh, so it's the first go and you got to take a break. Maybe you shouldn't work here.
Also, and a federal occupation were also stressors for her condition. So ICE coming out. So like literally when your community needs you the most, you need to fuck off for a while. See, this is the problem. When you're a representative of thousands of people, which would be her ward in Minneapolis, when you're their representative, they get to take mental health days, not you. You're like their champion. You're their stalwart. You're literally their representative in the city. So you're supposed to keep going when they all need mental health days. Imagine you go, oh my God, this is too stressful. It's too terrible. Aisha Chugtai, we've elected and chosen you to help us with this. What can you tell us? I don't know, guys. I'm sad too. I'm going to head home myself.
I think you're being too hard on this lady. We all remember the famous quote of one of our founding fathers, whose name escapes me, is, you know, Paul Revere was riding up and down. The British are coming. The British are coming. And he opened his window and said, oh, no, thou'st need a me day.
I've never seen that quote before. I'm glad that you kind of dig into history a little deeper. We all remember when the Japanese overran the Philippine Islands and Douglas MacArthur was leaving and he said, oh, fuck, I need a minute.
Oh, I can't even, guys.
Yeah, I can't even. Oh, shit. Yeah, a lot of people think he said, I shall return. That's not what he said. He said, I shall return. After I take about a month and a half, I just got to check on me and make sure I'm okay.
I just need a little time for myself, guys.
Remember when Churchill said, we will cry on the beaches, we will cry in the forests, we will cry in the fields, we will always surrender because it's ineffective toward our mental health to continue fighting this way.
Oh, no, I don't remember when he said that speech because I think he was taking the sabbatical.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was upset. Remember after Pearl Harbor when FDR said, he goes, yesterday, December 7th, 1941, the United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. And anyone who needs a couple of days to figure things out will be encouraged to talk to our trauma specialists who will be available for you at different districts throughout the United States. We're all going to take a break and make sure we're okay.
I mean, you joke, but he was the president to do that.
I remember that speech. That nigga couldn't even walk, and he was like, let's go fuck these Japs up, yo. And we were like, yeah, let's do it. And it's like, we'll take a me day some other time. And then we never did. And then Korea happened. And then it was just generations of trauma passed down to present day. You know.
Just like sprinting to the new place to find somebody to shoot.
Like a healthy society.
It worked great for us thus far. And now we need to stop.
Remember when John F. Kennedy said, ask not what your country can do for you, but ask how you can take a couple of days just to make sure your brain's okay? He should have
lived. Not what your country can do for you, but where the fuck you can find a psychiatrist.
Oh, man, you know what? We're kind of making this lady's point. What if JFK would have taken a mental health day in Dallas? That might have helped.
Yeah, we could have spared ourselves some issues there.
The Jews would have found him eventually. Council member Chugtai said on Monday she will take a break because of the federal occupation, the election, and the several mass shootings. The announcement outlines that Councilwoman Chugtai's office will remain open to continue serving the people of Ward 10. Yeah, she just won't be in it.
Yeah.
Because her brain hurts.
It'll continue serving the people. How? She's not there.
She will miss the council meeting on July 16th. She plans to return before the July 30th meeting. She's going on a cruise or she's going on some vacation, I guarantee. And you can't assail her or attack her for it because she'll say, oh, this is what people need to do to make sure their mental health is okay.
I did this for my mental health. It's a vacation.
Wow. So, well, look, that's the latest out of Minneapolis, you guys.
God, our city's awesome.
It's they're crushing it. They got the city council people are literally walking away from their jobs because they can't even. Everything's going to be fine, right?
Well, they'll still pass all their bullshit anyway. Like, were they really hinging on her?
I mean, look, I'm not saying that anything she would come up with would be helpful in any way, shape, or form, but like show up for work. That's all. Bucklebrush Jones with $1 says David Pakman bathhouse starts at 3:13:30. I'm dying. Oh boy. Isn't David Pakman like a gay liberal guy? Oh boy. Redbird with $1 says, you think this is bad? Wait until you're in a line of work where the DEI hire almost kills you several times through sheer stupidity and it gets swept under the rug and you get told to shut up or else. Wow. Sounds like someone needs a mental health day.
I mean, if he just waits a little bit longer, it sounds like he won't need any more mental health days.
Right, yeah. I mean, if you just give it a couple of minutes, if you just give it a couple of days here, it sounds like... the
problem will solve itself.
You won't have any mental to health. You'll be okay. What was that timestamp on that video? 3:13:30. I'm going to give everyone a warning. David Pakman is awful and gay. And so...
This might be a bit much.
Yeah, I'm not really sure this is going to be all that great, but let's watch a David Pakman clip. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a membership our way. Let's go. Hard News Network. Terrible timestamp as we're at 3:13:45 right now. This is a dog shit timestamp.
Breaking news.
Whoa!
And a merry...
I mean, AI slop, of course, but...
Dear Lord, she came out guns a-blazing.
That was jarring to see. Okay.
Nigger faggot you everyone.
Whoa, hold on. Let's go back. I wasn't ready for that. You can't hit me with tits and then the N-word, too. It's like, you got to space this.
I'm getting sensory overload here.
Anyway, if it's true that...
Here we go.
Breaking news. And a merry nigger faggot you everyone who celebrates.
Oh, God. This is just edgelord shit. Oh, get it? Because they said the words all together, like mashed up.
Right.
All right. I hate it so far. Let's give it a
They
shot.
said merry like it's a holiday.
Yeah.
We have exclusive on the ground reporting from the David Pakman bathhouse. Standing here in...
Oh, they're making fun of David Pakman. Hey, see, she has the same tits as the other lady. Huh.
They must go to the same doctor.
All right, we're making fun of liberal David Pakman. All right, so he's a gay guy and he's sucking off like a circus seal. That looks like the Roman Colosseum, Johnny. Am I incorrect?
No, that does very much look like the Roman Colosseum.
Okay.
Front of the David Pakman bathhouse, and I was able to get exclusive footage of the Homosexual of the Month award.
Welcome to the bathhouse! David Pakman, the 11-time bathhouse Bukake Queen champion.
Okay.
I'd like to bring to the stage the Homosexual of the Month, Paul Lance!
All right. I'm ready to give up.
I'm ready to tap out. It's supposed to be funny.
This is the greatest night of my life. I'm honored to be the David Pakman's Bathhouse Homosexual of the Month.
Yeah, let's ooh.
Wonder how many data centers needed to be built for that one.
They're putting one up in freaking Minnesota now.
Oh, they're trying to put a couple up in Minnesota, but they're fighting against all of them. But then the city council changes the meetings to like Fridays at 8 a.m.
And then they all vote unanimously and say, well, it's what the city wants. It's like, no, it isn't. It's what your bank account wants because you got paid off.
It's just that we weren't allowed to be here because you held it while we were all getting ready for work.
We didn't have any complaints. Yeah, the meeting was at 2 a.m, Ted.
383 Novocaine with $1 says this bitch will get paid by the Minnesota Leave Act, and I got denied for my car accident because it wasn't bad enough, just a broken elbow. Well, you should have told him you were Somali. That's on you.
Or that you needed the mental health.
Yeah, Bapa Shab says not even creative scripting either. Well, that's my biggest thing is like the writing was so lazy. It's like, okay, the joke is David Pakman's a homo, go. And like there was no creativity behind it. It was just, hey, big titties in a tracksuit, right? Okay, wow. Yeah. Bathhouses, gay, bunch of homos, right? David Pakman, he's like a gay-seeming guy.
They're all proclaiming who's the homo of the month.
Right. Throw the N-word in there. I think that we can call that the definition of AI slop.
Yeah.
Fair?
That is just cringy try-hard shit.
I think so. All right, 50 memberships away from 700. Let's start budging on that one. We appreciate everybody who throws in a couple bucks to the toe. Also, hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. We appreciate that. 606 checking out the show right now. We'd like to see that number continuing to grow. Hitting 700 on a holiday week would be wild. So throw in your support for the toe and enjoy the program. Did you see the Con Air on the ground kind of shit that happened in North Carolina yesterday?
Dude, is that the prison getting taken over to jail or whatever?
I mean,
I thought that happened over the weekend and it just like broke yesterday.
Just ended, looks like late last night.
Okay, never mind.
The whole thing ended. Yeah, no, they took over portions of the prison through a riot. We'll get the setup here. And then I think we've got two stories. I think we got the beginning and the end. So a bunch of inmates started rioting. And it was kind of basically the prison guards decided, look, we don't know how high of a percentage we have of controlling this. So we're going to back off. We're going to get to a safer spot. We're going to basically concede this ground of the prison for right now and back out. So
gather ourselves together and go back in. I thought there was a hostage one at some point, but yeah, go.
The inmates took over parts of the jail. Let's take a look. This is, I think, Raleigh, Bertie County, North Carolina.
Breaking news out of Eastern North Carolina. Law enforcement working to regain control of a jail that was taken over by inmates. This is happening at the Bertie Martin Regional Jail. The State Bureau of Investigation says around 5 a.m., inmates overpowered staff and seized control of that facility. At the time, there were 3 guards and 88 inmates in the facility.
Oh, shit. You guys were fucked from Jump Street. That sounds like budget cuts to me.
Don't you normally have a few more on staff? I realize there's a lot of automated shit and, someone has to watch the cameras, but 3 of you?
Dude, I was in the county jail for 6 days in the, safe misdemeanor wing. And when they would serve food, there were, 3 or 4 guards in there. And there were, 15, 20 of us in that wing. And now this whole jail, they've got 3 guards to 88 guys.
Well, hey, up until now, it was working just fine.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you don't know it's gone wrong until it goes wrong.
Until it does.
Look, I don't mean to judge people who are in jail and say that they lack long-term thinking strategies. But once you took over this jail, I have to know, what's the plan? Do you have your employer, Alejandro Centino? Does he have a plane coming to pick you up? Are you going to meet in Carson City? What are we doing here, boys? Okay, you took over the jail. That's awesome. And this is going to make a great story for about a week or so. But what are your plans after the 4th of July here exactly? Cause
how do you see this ending, Ted?
Right. They're going to send a bunch of guys with armored personnel carriers and heavy weaponry and SWAT. And you guys aren't exactly Rambo. I mean, How is this? And I can't imagine that people at a small regional jail like this are in there for sentences of like 40, 50 years. I got to think there's a lot of like 6 months to 2 years kind of guys in there who are just flushing it all down the toilet.
Right. What you're going to end up getting like substantial time added to your sentence as opposed to just serve what you had and you'd be done.
One detention officer managed to escape. After several hours of negotiations, the other 2 guards were released along with a group of inmates. The SBI says another large group of inmates was released around 10 a.m. Multiple law enforcement agencies are at the jail right now, and residents are being asked to avoid the area while the investigation continues.
Well, here's the problem. You just gave away all your leverage. I mean, I'm not saying that inmates are going to be the hardest people to trick.
Right.
But you like gave away like, oh, here's all your guards that you needed. All right, thank you. Could you let some of the, because all these retards get told is like the cops go in there, the negotiator goes, yeah, I can help you, but you have to do some things for me first. I mean, I can help you guys out if you just let, and basically all the negotiator's doing is trying to mind fuck these guys into giving away all their leverage so they can go in, use the flashbangs.
Everyone out.
Yeah, flashbang everyone, rifle butt them, handcuff them, get them back in the cell. Get them charged up again. So great job, guys. All I'm saying is we should wait for that big jumbo jet in the sky before we start offering our only leverage. Come on, don't you want to get laid?
I can be a good house.
Oz can be a house nigga too, till we get to where we're going. Then the day of the dog begins. Actually, one of them got let out, but as they got let out, one of the inmates took the guard. He had a tape recorder, and he shoved it in the guard's pocket, and he goes, where's my daughter's picture? Give me back my daughter's picture, you peckerhead. You dumb peckerwood. And he put a recording tape in there so that the authorities would actually have a recording of what happened, because there was an undercover DEA agent there. And he was armed.
So they had to hide it.
Yeah, to try and stop the insurrection. And he ended up getting shot by the ringleader of the whole thing, who was named Cyrus.
Oh.
His name was Cyrus Grissom. And he ended up killing this DEA agent. So the whole thing was a nightmare.
I swear that was a movie.
No, I don't think so. I think I'm thinking of this story. There was some trans guy who was pretending to be a chick and just parading around in a dress the whole time. There was some Native American guy. They accidentally set him on fire during the whole ruckus. Like I said, pretty crazy shit.
They had a Mexican rapist?
Yeah, the Mexican rapist. And they were like, oh, your name is Johnny 23. He'd be like, Johnny to be Johnny 300 if they knew the truth of it.
The truth.
I was like, that's gross.
That's a bit dark, even for a story in this day and age.
Why wouldn't they just fucking kill that guy in that movie as soon as he said that?
Right?
Like, you're prisoners. You're running an airplane. You can just kill a guy. You just killed a DEA agent. That guy's like, call me Johnny 300. I raped a lot more people. It's like, oh, cool. Well, all these guys have moms that send them cookies while they're in jail.
They're not really big fans of this shit.
No. In fact, one of them told you you're this somewhere between something and the white stuff that accumulates at the corner of your mouth when you're really thirsty. And he said, in your case, I'll make an exception. So in other words, don't fucking push it, dickhead. And what did he do?
He pushed it.
One of the guys was taking over the prison, and he accidentally killed another guy in the basement because the other guy attacked him. And he came up from the basement, and he goes, wasn't my fault. The other guy was like, you don't have to tell me. Killing is... I can't remember how Steve Buscemi did that, but he's like, the true great ones, Dahmer, Casey, Bundy, they did it because it excited them. Don't talk to me about them. I'm not like them or you. They were insane. Now you're talking semantics. What if I told you that insane was working the same job for 30 years, at the end of which they tell you to piss off, and you spend the rest of your days in some nursing home waiting to the moment for you to die before you suffer the indignity of making it to the bathroom on time? Wouldn't you say that was insane? 100 people, semantics or not, is insane. One girl, I drove across 3 states wearing her head as a hat.
the most fucked up Steve Buscemi role ever.
I'm sorry. Were we talking about something else?
I thought we had a story somewhere, but I don't remember what it was.
I think we were. Nothing makes me sadder than the agent lost his bladder in the airplane. So anyway, they did end up getting this thing shut down yesterday because the retarded inmates gave away all their leverage. Let's see how this thing ended yesterday in North Carolina.
New tonight, scammers
where they legit did raise up.
Well, it wasn't that hard. There were only 3 on the opposing team.
PD Pablo, another win for the Pablo. North Carolina, come on and raise up.
targeting families of inmates after a takeover at an eastern North Carolina jail. Deputies are asking families to ignore any calls asking for money in exchange to release an inmate. Right now, SBI and the FBI are investigating how inmates were able to take control of the jail. WRL's
I don't know, maybe something about the 88 hardened criminals to your three
guards.
Yeah, your 3 union guards that are there for the paycheck and the benefits. That might be part of it. We might want to take a look at that in the future if we're looking to prevent this going forward.
Grace Holland.
Oh God, don't tell me one of them's a woman too. That's even worse.
Oh, one of them's going to, at least one of them's going to be.
Of how this all played out and what's next.
The SBI and FBI are helping to interview the people involved. Investigators say there were 88 inmates and 3 guards inside the jail when this all began around 5 this morning. One of the guards escaped while the other 2 were taken hostage.
Oh, that one guard's a fucking chicken shit.
Look, I don't have to run faster than the inmates. I just have to run faster than 2 of you.
Oh, no. That asshole got out. So he was like the Father Gabriel, he just kind of locked everyone else behind. And
guards were removed safely along with 18 inmates by 9:30 this morning. A total of 80 inmates were out of the jail by noon.
Wow, so 8 guys organized this whole thing.
And now we've gotten all 88 out of the jail by noon.
Yeah.
The SBI says all inmates were removed from the jail by 2 this afternoon. Now the focus turns to how this takeover happened. Bertie County Sheriff says his office will lead the investigation. Bertie Martin Regional Jail is an independent agency from the Sheriff's Office. It's operated by a jail authority with members appointed by county commissioners from both counties and a jail administrator.
There's a lot of questions about the conditions of the jail. A lot of questions about
Tyrone Ruffin sounds like a name a racist guy would make up for a black guy. Sheriff Ruffin.
Only you can prevent crime.
Staffing at the jail.
Does this make me look more white to the residents of this county? Because I'd really like them to stop calling me the N-word for this.
I'm disarming them with a hat.
Those are things that I do not have because I'm not over the jail. But as the investigation goes on, we will unfold those things and we will, as always, be transparent with the public.
The sheriff says,
I have to say something. I have zero confidence in that man.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think he can get it done?
He sounds like a boob.
Stuttering Stanley will figure it out.
That guy. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be telling y'all because I'm not over the jail. But when I get to the jail, I'll know more things, and I'll tell you about them. Okie dokie.
How did he win an election?
I don't know. What's Bertie County? How many population of Bertie County, North Carolina?
Because you got to think of like the people who are like, I want that guy to be the sheriff.
Bro,
he's a real thinker.
The whole county has 17,000 people in it.
Okay, so it wasn't that hard.
Right. That kind of tells you exactly why Bertie County ended up picking that dude. Well, you see, the thing is, there was a prison, and at the jail, they took over the jail, and when they took over the jail, they had it, so we have to get the people out and take it back. All right? How'd they take it over? Something about noise. And they was loud, and they kick everybody out. I I have my deputy Beetlejuice here to give you all of the extra information.
We heard from 3 of the guards, the only 3 that were there, that apparently there was a lot of inmates.
Yeah. Like, as soon as I heard about it, as soon as they told me about it, I said, wow, somebody really should get a handle over there on that. And they said, Sheriff, you is the head of law enforcement around these parts. And I said, oh, shoot, dang, you's right. So I got over there and we just said, hey, y'all think that you could probably just let a few people go? And then by gum, they did. And I was like, I didn't even know that would work. And then I just asked them. And then we thought about it a couple hours later. I was like, well, what should we do now? And they said, well, you think maybe we could ask them to release a few more people? And so
they did.
Then I asked them, I go, hey, you guys want to release, like, let's say like 80 of them there inmates? And they said, oh, shoot, we can do that. And I was like, wow, you know what? I think we're making good time to solve this thing. Then we waited a few more hours and we said, hey, I got an idea. If you fellas come out, we can all be done. And then by gum, they all came out and we was done with the whole thing.
They were so hospitable. I don't know why they rioted in the first place.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, I feel like I solved this daggum thing by accident. Because all I did was I kept asking them if they would let people go, and all of a sudden there's people coming out. I do believe I just won me re-election.
That is how he's going to portray it going forward. Is he solved it lightning quick that day.
Yes, that is pretty lightning quick for a county of 17,000. All right, 185 away from a win today, 50 memberships away from 700. Let's see if we can just get this thing going, guys. And we came up 40 short last night, so if you knock that out, we'll give you overtime. If you get to 700 memberships, we'll give you overtime. Let's just do the damn thing. You knew this was going to happen. Higher patrols this weekend for drunk driving. If you get a DUI this weekend, it's all your fault.
You're retarded.
You're an absolute dipshit. If you get a DUI this weekend, there's going to be cops on every. You want a Chavato on every corner, watching everything you say, everything you drink, man. Look, when you get somewhere for the 4th of July, just fucking stay there. Bring a pilly and a blankie. Pitch a tent, whatever you need to do. If you drive a little fucked up on the 4th of July, they're going to be looking for reasons to pull you over. That's why yesterday I was talking about the block move for your buddy. So if you have a buddy who drives home fucked up and you haven't been drinking, go out behind him, and when you get by a police cruiser, start weaving over the center line. And then
So they go for you?
Right. They pull you over. You're sober. You're fine. They got to let you go.
And your buddy gets to put some distance out now.
Right. Now you've enabled your drunk driving friend to stay on the road unsafely. Aren't you a good pal?
I feel like this plan has one flaw. What if the cop finds some way to write you a ticket anyway? I mean, then you have to like fight it in court.
You should make your friend pay it, if that's the case. Let's find out what we're doing here in Minnesota.
July is just a week away, and while many of you are planning those lake trips and fireworks, Minnesota is heading into one of its most dangerous stretches for impaired driving. Kamaria Bray joins us live in St. Paul with how authorities are preparing to catch anyone breaking the law and what you can do to keep your holiday safe. Kamaria.
And like, the 4th of July is on a Saturday. Who wants to be in their car? Who wants to drive on a Saturday night on the 4th of July? Like you said, if you get a DUI this year, I mean, you've got to be one of the dumbest fucking people alive.
Take an Uber, take a cab, and party in one place. It's that simple.
Hey, Amanda, yeah, it is all about keeping the roads, the interstates, and the highways safe. And Minnesota has logged more than 11,000 DWIs so far this year.
Holy
and over
shit.
1,000 of those have ended up in crashes. So whether it's alcohol, THC...
So wait a minute. You're saying that less than 1 in 10 drunk drivers result in crashes. So 90% of drunk drivers are totally fine.
Or we stopped them before they crashed. Either way you want to look at it.
All right, fine. I was going to say 90% of drunk drivers do a great job on the roads.
Where they're extra attentive. They keep watching that line that they keep missing.
They're 10 and 2. They're 5 miles per hour under the speed limit. They've got their music playing at a reasonable level. You know, drunks are considerate.
goddamn
or other
road paint would stay
substances
still.
that impair you, officials say have a sober ride. It's fireworks season.
And there's all our ground fountains, snakes, smoke bombs.
In this tent across from Maplewood Mall,
we have about 150 different types of fireworks.
Oh, by the way, if you guys are wondering, you're like, wow, Minnesota, that's cool. You guys just have pop-up fireworks tents everywhere? Yeah, but we only get gay fireworks here.
More importantly, wasn't this about driving while impaired? Are they worried that someone's going to be like lighting a sparkler and they can't fucking...
Some drunk shooting sparklers out of his, shooting bottle rockets out of his window as he's driving down the road. Yeah, what kind of fucking lead in is this? This is just shameless firework promotion. This is just, they're sneaking, like, this lady bought ad time on the news and they're just sneaking in a quick promo while they tell people not to drink and drive. No, we have gay fireworks though. You can't have mortars here. You can't do anything that gets launched into the air. The best you can do is like bottle rockets, Roman candles,
little sparkler sticks, the snake things.
Yeah, we're a faggoty fireworks state.
The options.
Well, my favorite is the Scarface here.
To keep your 4th of July bright.
Black people love Scarface. Remember watching MTV Cribs? Like every rapper had to have a Scarface poster on their wall like they were 16.
In defense, like back when that stuff was happening, I had a Scarface poster on my wall.
But were you 16?
Let's see. MTV Cribs. I was 17 or 18.
Yeah, you were a kid. You were allowed to have an edgy Scarface poster on your wall. Master P had no excuse other than he's black and tacky with no taste.
But he paid money for that.
That's true, yeah.
And popping.
It's very exciting to see the different faces, mainly on the children.
And as Minnesotans stock up ahead of the 4th, State Patrol is also preparing.
There are offered extra shifts to patrol the Minnesota roadways
to catch anyone who takes their celebration behind the wheel impaired.
When we're face to face with a driver, we look for various things as far as bloodshot, watery eyes, slurred speech, their fine motor skills are diminished, and they're struggling pulling their driver's license out of their wallet, or even handing over a credit card or insurance card.
Can I see your license and registration? Yeah, I think my license says Chase on it. I believe that.
Here's my insurance card. Why does it say platinum?
Yeah.
Because I've got really good insurance.
It's the heaviest driver's license I've ever felt in my life.
We're asking for. And then we go on and confirm it with our roadside field sobriety testing.
BCA data shows Minnesota recorded.
Great. Can we get a male officer so I can take this seriously, please?
We just have to hope you remember which one is your taser.
All right. Yeah, that's historically with Minnesota female cops. All we have to worry about is that you're not accidentally killing a guy when you meant to tase him.
Oops.
375 DWIs during the July 3rd to 5th holiday period last year. That's up 60% over the previous
Holy
2
shit.
years.
There's like certain substances. We see it all. We're just asking people to make sure they're wearing their seatbelts, slow down, put distractions away, and arrange a sober ride.
Hey, can I distribute a little propaganda with no statistical evidence to back it up?
Okay, what's up?
So in the last 2 years, our impaired driving has gone fucking bananas, right? It's gone up 60% in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
In the last couple of years, what's been legalized in Minnesota?
Marijuana.
Thinking the potheads are out there driving during the 4th of July and they're getting caught.
I don't know, man. Like, that's one where I feel like you don't really catch a lot of potheads driving high, because the ones that would freak out and stop because it's their first time, they'll stand out. But anyone that's been doing it for a while, I don't think so.
It's either that or people have just, all of a sudden in the last 2 years, they've decided to start getting shit-faced and driving home on the 4th. Like, everybody just got ballsy all of a sudden.
No, nobody can afford to take Uber anymore.
Oh, that could be, it's an economic thing. Everybody's broke, and they're like, well, I guess I'll roll the dice. Some people are saying Somalis. Guys, I don't think you understand how it works in Minnesota.
They don't celebrate our holidays.
Well, not only that, but like Somalis get a lot of slack in Minnesota. A lot. Like they get the benefit of the doubt. If you're a Somali and you get charged or convicted with anything, you're really dumb and you super fucked up. You know? A Republican United States Senator's daughter, Senator Jay Block, his daughter, I'm going to go ahead and call her a hero.
Okay.
Because Senator Block's daughter made a video online about how much money her dad gets paid to spread pro-Israel propaganda. Right? She's a hero. I love her. So I think her name's Sarah Block. I could be wrong. But her dad is Republican U.S. Senator Jay Block. And she says that her dad doesn't even like Netanyahu. Her dad doesn't necessarily agree with what Israel's doing, but he's taking that AIPAC money and he's singing their praises. I got to say, I think this girl's a hero. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a couple of memberships in, 611 checking out the show right now. Let's go. Let's go. Great start. Let's keep it up. Let's get back to good here. Let's go.
Yes.
A Republican state senator in New Mexico just got back from his trip to Israel, which was not like a personal vacation, by the way. It was him and a bunch of his other Republican cronies who got invited to Israel for what I can only assume was just like a propaganda trip. So yeah, it looks like my dad and a bunch of other just like loser politicians from New Mexico went.
I'm guessing her dad and her don't get along.
Probably not.
There's my dad and a bunch of loser politicians. Well, her dad looks like he's a boomer and she's a millennial and everyone who's not a boomer hates Israel now. So yeah, I can see where that would be enraging.
To meet with Netanyahu, and I don't know what they could possibly discuss. I mean, again, it's my dad and a bunch of other like state senators and state reps, which like, how does meeting with Netanyahu help the local people of New Mexico?
That, detective, is the right question. Yes, how does meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu address the needs of the people of New Mexico? I mean, I don't believe Israel really makes anything outside of exploding pagers, and I don't really know if exploding pagers are really useful for the people of New Mexico. So yes, good question, Senator Block.
What now, Aaron?
Yeah.
She's not addressing the elephant in the room. What about all the other countries he goes to? You don't talk about all the time he spends in. Does he go to any other countries?
I don't think. I think this is the. I think this
just
is
Israel.
The big,
fuck.
Yeah, I think this is the big one that he goes to.
But yeah, I genuinely believe that Israel is like paying my dad now to like peddle propaganda.
How dare you? I mean, that it's not like there would be a website we could go to look into that. It's not like I could go to AIPAC Tracker right now and see AIPAC Tracker J Block. It's not like I could see that. State senator. Oh, he's a state senator. What the fuck is a state senator doing in Israel?
Right?
You out of your mind. State Senator Jay Block visited Israel on a delegation of U.S. state lawmakers, during which he publicly supported Israeli messaging and met with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He faced severe and public rebuke from his daughter, Maddie. Oh, Maddie, not Sarah. In a series of social media posts, she accused him of peddling lies and propaganda on the trip, heavily criticizing his alignment. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that a New Mexico state senator going to Israel doesn't really do much for the people of Albuquerque.
No, it doesn't.
Because he also posted this like super long tweet that's like basically dissertation length that I'm not even gonna, I couldn't even take a screenshot of it and get even half of it. Like that would take like 4 screenshots to get the entire thing.
Oh yeah, he's getting paid then. I mean that, and not
he's getting paid.
Not only is he getting paid, he's a good guy.
He's posting the script they gave him.
I mean, he's really leaning in. I mean, that's a guy who really appreciates the money. That's the thing about buying off those state senators. And this is the thing we talk about with buying off the county commissioners for these data centers, is that they're so appreciative to get any kind of kickback that they work super cheap. Like buying off a local politician versus buying off a federal one, it's night and day. I mean,
way more bang for your buck on the local.
Oh, yeah, the locals, you give them like 50 grand and they'll just fillet you on every social media post they do. It's like buying a nickel whore.
Honestly, Aaron, it's just nice to be nominated.
It's just a big toothless blowy from a state senator on the cheap.
So if you want to check it out, I guess go to his Twitter profile. But he was basically just peddling all of this Israeli propaganda, saying that the genocide is a lie and that like civilians aren't being killed and the IDF is doing everything they can to like minimize casualties. And I'm like,
again, everything that New Mexico voters need to know from their state senator.
Right, because this is how you figure out what your property values are going to be.
I guess.
This stops crime, doesn't it?
Right, yeah, I suppose it does. Excuse me, people of New Mexico, I just want you to know as your state senator, I went to Israel, and those guys are great. That's awesome, Senator. We got this guy, Heisenberg. We were wondering if you were going to catch him anytime soon.
Yo, everyone, eat the floor. This is a robbery. Dude, whoa, dude. There's no genocide in Palestine. It's all a lie.
Yo, what the fuck? Why is this nigga talking to me about Palestine? I'm trying to rob the New Mexico State Bank. Oh, fuck.
how much are they paying my dad? You know, like how much is his soul? Because it seems like he has sold his soul to the devil and is now just peddling like...
Oh, miss, he sold his soul to a lot worse than the devil. He sold his soul to Benjamin Netanyahu.
Lies and propaganda, which, I mean, look, he's a Republican politician. That's kind of like par for the course. But it's just a little odd to me that somebody who is a state senator, again, he's not even a U.S.
I am a New Mexico senator. Exactly.
senator. He's a state senator, got personally invited to Israel and met with Netanyahu. Like, what is going on here?
It's called Jewish bribery, honey.
They're worried he might work his way up the ladder, and they want to get their hooks in early when it's cheap.
You know, if you keep telling people that we are doing a good job in Gaza and we are defending ourselves, I could definitely see a generous donation to your future campaign for Congress if you thought, isn't that right, Miriam? I think we could probably help him out there. Oh, yes, absolutely. I think you'd make a fine congressman or even a United States senator. What was that you said about our campaign in Gaza? That I don't think it's a genocide. Oh, bless your heart.
So touching.
That is perfect. Could you just say that every day until you're fucking dead? And if you stop saying it,
$5,000.
And if you stop saying it, you're fucking dead. We just think the world of you. You know,
and the whole thing gets weird with an initiation ritual where they pay you to do stuff. I've got a check for $10,000. Now bark like a dog.
All right. Now what I need you to do, if you're going to get this $15,000 donation from my government and from me, we're going to need you to, first of all, put on this dog collar. That's hilarious, BB.
What's the request?
I said, put on the dog collar. I can give the $50,000 to somebody else. Matt Nuclear is dying for me to put this into his new program. So I need you to there you go, put on the dog collar. I need you to get down on all fours. This is getting ridiculous, BB. I agree, it's ridiculous. It's taking you this much time to follow basic orders. It's making me think that you're not our guy. All right, I'm down on all fours. All right, now I want you to bark when I give you commands. Who is a good goy? BB, I'm not going to. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think that dogs spoke like humans. Who is a good goy? Good goy. All right. Now, why don't you get the fuck out of my sight? Because I can't stand you. You Christian scum.
Oh, boy.
Get out of here before we're going to hold a Seder later where we Sacrifice a goat to celebrate murdering your savior. You disgust me. Get away from me, you fucking pig.
He's crying and he's wiping the tears away with the check.
Imagine when Netanyahu was so mean to me, but I really wanted the $50,000. Nomo says, do you think she still lets him pay her rent with that money? That's just it. You might get cut off. You don't want to get your rent paid in blood money, do you?
Right? So you better hope you're detached from all of this.
Right. Exactly. Wow. So a New Mexico state senator bending over for the Israelis. He's getting started early.
I'm amazed they go that low. Like, I figured they wouldn't waste their time with state senators.
Hey, let me save you a lot of time in the future. Never be surprised at how low they'll go. All right? Okay, and good. All right, 50 memberships away from 700. We have completely died over the course of the last. We have not had a single donation over $1 since 7 o'clock. That's a win for the toe right there. An hour and 17 minutes. We were off to a great start today. Let's keep it going, boys and girls. 632 checking out the show right now. Let's get another win. Gift those memberships. Who am I kidding? Nobody's listening to this part. On to our next story. And when I come back to the chat, we'll have something to talk about together. You know how when we talk about the Feeding Our Future scandal, we talk about the white lady ringleader that was like in charge of the whole thing and organized it for all these Somalis. Mm-hmm. Well, apparently they've been looking for her second in command for a couple of years now. And they found him. And like, honestly, this surprises me a little bit, but I need you guys to know before you get surprised too. This had nothing to do with the state of Minnesota. Remember, the prosecution of the Feeding Our Future scandal was not Tim Walz going, shit, well, it's over. I got to start prosecuting these guys. Tim Walz and Keith Ellison would still be protecting these people if the federal government, the federal government stepped in and they decided it was time to take this whole thing apart. So the federal government did end up finding this guy, and surprise, surprise, he had run back to Somalia.
What?
Yeah, he took his tens of millions of dollars that he made from Feeding Our Future and he ran on back. It's almost like he came to our country to exploit it, steal from the taxpayers, and then go right back to where he came from. Almost like becoming part of the American fabric and the American dream was never part of the plan.
Because it wasn't.
Knock me over with a feather. Oh, man. Well, they found the guy, and this is interesting because I've often said that, like, you watch, these guys are going to get out of jail. And when they get out of jail, they're going to go to Kenya where they built themselves a house, and then we're never going to extradite them again. Now, once they've served their sentence, then yeah, that's fine. Nobody can arrest them. There's no extradition, whatever. But what about these people who decide that they've built all their houses, they've sent all their duffel bags full of cash to Kenya, and then before they can get arrested, they're going to head out? Like that guy. Was there that defendant that tried to leave the country and succeeded, or like he did? No, he left the country.
He left the country
the day before his trial started.
Yeah.
He left the country. So keep an eye out for this and see how far we're willing to go to nab some of these guys. This is the right-hand man of the Feeding Our Future scandal getting picked up in Somalia.
The most wanted figure in the Feeding Our Future fraud case is in custody tonight after years on the run. And the question now is, when will he be returned to the U.S. to face charges? Federal prosecutors confirmed Abdikerm Idla was arrested in Somalia within the last 24 hours. Investigative reporter Eric Rasmussen breaks down what we know.
At last check of the U.S. District Court calendar for Minnesota, Abdikerm Idle was not yet listed for a first appearance next week, but of course that all can be updated. And this really is a big deal because after years on the run, it was thought by many that this man might have escaped for good.
Well, only because the state of Minnesota was on the case and we're not going to find anybody anywhere. I mean,
We won't go after the people in the state, let alone ones out of the country.
I was just going to say, our fraudsters are hanging out in Minneapolis and St. Paul still. They're fine. We got guys who are still running Somali grocery stores who are ripping off the SNAP system and the food stamp system, so they got nothing to worry about. But once
they're all chilling at your election party.
Yeah, once the feds start getting involved, But even like the feds getting involved, there's people taking $5 million who are getting 6 months in jail and a $400,000 fine.
Right? That one lady got like 3 years in jail and she had to give back like one of the 3 or 4 million she stole. It's like, I'm sorry, that's still a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah.
Federal prosecutors now say 42-year-old Abdi Kerm Idle was captured on Thursday in Somalia's capital city of Mogadishu. The U.S. Attorney's Office credited the FBI and even partnership with the National Intelligence and Security Agency of Somalia.
I don't know if it's a good look for your Somali National Intelligence to have spears.
And then what? Did one of your kids draw the bird?
Oh, no. I mean, should we really be taking people in from a country that hosted a third grade draw our new intelligence and security logo contest? I mean, I'm surprised.
I can't take nieces seriously. Look at that thing.
I'm surprised this doesn't say Ooga Booga on it, as rudimentary as this is. It's remarkable. And I love how they're like, with possible help from the National Intelligence and Security Agency of Somalia. Yeah, I bet not. I bet you the FBI just went, hey, we're coming in to get this guy. And they said, all right, don't let us stop you. And so the NISA just went out and got as much of his money as they could before the FBI arrested him.
We've asked when Idle will return to Minnesota to face a judge, and we're still waiting for a response.
It's amazing. Whenever there's these big arrests in the Feeding Our Future scandal or any of these fraud scandals in Minnesota, I never hear Tim Walz make a big speech or Keith Ellison make a big speech. It's, they're always quiet about it.
Yeah, they really keep their mouths shut. Like, either they didn't know about it or like they're deliberately avoiding it.
Huh. I don't understand. It's a big deal for Minnesota. You'd think he'd want to speak on it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's no gay pride parade, and it's certainly not a sodomy bathhouse bill, so they can't be bothered.
Ellison's busy hitting his wife.
Him with 31 counts related to millions of dollars of fraud in 2022, but by that time, he had already fled the country. Last year, we reported that he was still listed as the official owner of a house in Burnsville where a woman identified as his ex-wife spoke to me through the front door.
Do you know where he is?
Idle was
Africa. The neighbors heard her yelling that, and they all went, all right! Yes!
And you can join him.
He went back to Africa. All right, ma'am. I'm going to leave, but you're going to have to clean semen off your door now. I'm sorry. It was involuntary.
I got too excited.
Considered the right-hand man of Feeding Our Future's founder, Amy Bach, who was just sentenced to more than 40 years in prison.
Yeah, so Amy Bach, the white lady, she gets 40 years. Everyone else who stole millions of dollars who's Somali, a year or two, maybe 6 months. Or maybe the judge will completely vacate your conviction and sentencing who had nothing to do with the case because, by gosh, by golly, it just sounds so unfair.
And after you steal 3 or 4 million, we'll only ask for like one of it back. So
Yeah.
you still make a net gain of like $3 million.
Right. Yeah, don't worry about it. I love how like Amy Bach, like the white ringleader of this whole thing, like it all starts going down and she's like, all right, Abdi Kerr, you and we got to stay together on this. And she's like, so where are you now? He's like, I am at the airport. I'm getting ready to take off. I'm going to Somalia.
It's me and Abdi, and when she goes to point at him, there's just a smoke outline of where his body used to be. Just, poof, he's gone.
I believe his last words before he left were, andale, arriba.
Oh, shit.
When U.S. Attorney Daniel Rosen announced the surrender of another fugitive this month, I asked him specifically about the search for Idle.
Oh, fuck. This is the guy that replaced Joe Thompson.
I wonder which team he plays for.
Well, I don't want to discuss any particular efforts with regard to any particular individual who's a current fugitive. I think people should just understand that you can run, but you can't hide.
Yeah, but if you're Somalian and you get prosecuted, it really won't matter.
Yeah, well, I mean, what he should say is, hey, why don't you guys just come out of the shadows and surrender? We're only going to need about 6 months out of your time, and you can keep most of the money you stole. It's the deal. It is odd to me that their original prosecutor, some Goyim from here in Minnesota, just dropped out randomly one day, and Daniel Rosen takes his place. I mean, was
stepped in.
Was Joe Thompson getting a little too aggressive? Are we not supposed to upset the apple cart on Somalis too much? Or what's why the change of pace? I don't understand.
Did they push him out, or did he? I thought he left.
He just left. But it's like we don't know why. He just fucked off one day.
Words loom large now. Again, we've called and sent text messages to the U.S. Attorney's Office just this afternoon to learn more about the timeline for returning Abdikerm Idlay here to Minnesota. Based on the nature of the charges and the outcome of similar cases connected to Feeding Our Future, Idlay faces decades in federal prison if he's convicted.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
that estimation is skewed by the one white lady that got 4 decades. And for the record, sure, give her 44 years, but the rest of them too.
Yeah, Amy Bach, she got, 44 years, they said?
Yeah.
So she got 44 years, but yeah, everyone else is getting like a year or two. He's the right color to get himself a break. $2 from Toad Climbs Mountain says donation over $1. Hey, there we go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chevy Fan with $1 says, my friend visited Somalia and sent me this. Okay. What was Somalia like? I'm guessing highways and skyscrapers. Oh God. No, wait a minute. That's not
those eyes, they're so
that's
human.
Johnny, I believe that's an orangutan.
It does look like that.
Yeah, I'm
going to say this is AI. That doesn't look like its natural habitat.
It does say in the hashtags here, AI, orangutan. Yeah, that's not a Somali, Chevy Fan. That's tell your friend they're being racist. Oh my God. Oh,
Windows gone. Duck! Good, clear. We're clear, I think.
Wait, so the window busted out, but then it came back?
That guy apparently took a bullet right to the fucking head.
Yeah.
And nothing happened to him.
And then the window stopped 2 more bullets as they were driving away after it blew out, which is really strange.
The window got blown out and then was put back together and caught a couple more bullets.
It's a goddamn good window. Where did he get that thing?
I can't imagine how what a great investment that was. I mean,
Put that in the Cybertruck, Elon.
They offer you a lot of those add-ons at the dealership, and you think they're just trying to get money out of my pocket, but then
right. And then you see the versatility, and you're like, maybe it is worth it.
Yeah, a Somali orangutan, which, by the way, they don't even live there, pulls a gun on you and then shoots through your window. The window magically regenerates as if nanobots are in there and then stops 2 more bullets. And as you saw, that man was shot directly in the head.
And survived.
It survived and drove away. He's like the Phineas Gage of the modern era. Good for him.
All I'm saying is compact car drivers have a right to defend themselves.
It's an amazing window. That's all I can say. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
There we go. Hey, you know how I said we had 2 hours and 15 minutes to make $85?
Yeah, how are we doing
and
on
get
that?
under 100 by 9:30? Yeah, it's been an hour and 15, and we've made $10 in that time.
Okay, so we're just keep plumbing along, guys.
I just fucking hate it. It's the same show every fucking day. It's like I'm in Groundhog's Day and I don't know any better. What a fucking retard I am. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and see if we can. It would be nice, like yesterday, to not have a rally segment. It would be nice to knock out what the evening show missed yesterday. Please and thanks. Let's do it. Let's go. 641 checking out the show right now, which is great. Thank you. Just keep hitting like, keep hitting share. And if we're 50 memberships away from 700, and I really want to hit those 50 memberships. So if everyone could throw in a membership. Let's get really close. Let's do some overtime today. I'm ready to do a long show. Fuck it. Joey Caravello with $5. Thank you. Let's rally. Let's get a golden shower going. Let's not stop here. He says, Aaron and Johnny, thank you for tolerating my character. The act is done now. I will be serious from henceforth. We do not need jokers in the National Socialist Revolution. I believe we're being told that there is a new evolution to the Joey Caravello character.
Oh,
and he's going to be
a fun arc.
He's going to be a National Socialist.
Yay.
I'm excited about this. All right, we have an update on the United States and Iran, the most on-again, off-again relationship this side of Mersh and Ice Dancer. Apparently, the United States and Iran secretly went on a cruise together. They never left their room, and all of their friends reported it as being incredibly fucking awkward.
Ooh.
So let's go ahead and take a look and see what the latest is in the the Iran-U.S. relationship.
This coming out this morning.
Here we go.
Iran are expected to head back to the negotiating table this week, despite multiple attacks and counterattacks over the weekend.
You know what? I think this is the round of talks where we get this thing figured out.
You think this time we're going to do it? It wasn't the time before, the 20 times before that this one.
We weren't ready then. This is the magic time. And you know, the most amazing thing about these U.S.-Iran talks, there's absolutely zero reason for us to be fighting each other.
Well, I'm amazed we keep having talks. Don't we usually hold up our end of the bargain? Why does the thing keep falling through?
I just don't understand. I mean, I know it's not us, and I know it's not them. I just wonder what kind of maybe
doing it.
Third-party derision could be happening here. I just, well, you know what? Maybe they'll get to the bottom of it in these talks.
House official says both sides have agreed to stand down now. That out this morning, but it's not 100% clear if Iran is on board with this. Doug Luzader joins us now live from Washington following the latest, the back and forth. Good morning, Doug. Good to see you. Let's talk about this coming out this morning. But the question mark, is Iran in on this? Will they hold up their end of the agreement?
Well, you see, Susie, the problem is oil was getting back down to about $68 a barrel, and we certainly couldn't have that because then people might see $2.50 a gallon gas. And who the fuck wants that? That just sounds boring to us. So
I mean, this is the most heavy drive time. We want to make that money.
Yeah, you launch a few missiles and you keep the war going for a little bit longer, and we can really get some primo summertime driving dollars if we could.
Well, there are scheduled talks on some specific issues relating to Iran's nuclear program that were supposed to begin tomorrow. It looks like those talks may, in fact, be on, despite everything that we have seen happen in recent days, including Iran going after shipping in the Strait of Hormuz, attacking a number of ships. The United States then went after targets in Iran. Iran, in turn, tried to attack.
Listen to how bored this guy sounds describing this war.
Because it's just getting old?
It's Groundhog's Day. Every single day, it's the same thing. He's like, well, Iran launched some strikes at our bases. We launched some strikes at targets in Iran, yada, yada,
They shut
yada.
down the strait. We shut
Straits
down
of
that.
Hormuz is shut down, so then we blockaded it back to, same old shit, Janine. Back to you.
Targets in Bahrain and Kuwait. So on and on it went. And
the Jews in the war go wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. The Jews in the war go wah, wah, wah. All through the straits. The Iranians in the strait go, stop your ship, stop your ship, stop your ship. The Iranians in the strait go, stop your ship, all through Hormuz.
See, if we just explain it that way, everybody will understand.
Exactly.
All the time.
Yeah, we heard from a White House official yesterday that both sides had agreed to kind of stop for now and move on with these talks. So we'll see whether Iran shows here, but they have a lot of work to do and not much time to do it. I mean, there was initially a 60-day period to come up with final terms to end the conflict.
And we spent like the first 10 or 15 days dicking around bombing each other.
Yeah, we couldn't really get out of first gear that first week.
Really? We were like, hey, it's time to stop now, Mac. And they were like, it is? Time to stop now?
Stop now?
Mac? No, well, Iran's in no rush to negotiate because they hold all the cards. They can shut down the strait. They know we're not going to invade. They have a shitload of missiles. We don't have that many left in the area. Israel is fighting a war on 17,000 fronts, as Israel is wont to do. So Iran's just kind of sitting there going, hey, you ready to give us our way yet? And we're like, well, we don't know if we should totally give you your way. It's like, oh, that's cool. The Straits of Hormuz is shut down again.
Yeah, we'll just sit back while you keep fucking yourself right in the ass.
The earlier the United States comes to the realization that we picked this fight and we lost it, the sooner we can get this peace deal done and fuck off. Now, I would like it if we just went, hey, you know what our grand epiphany should be? We're going to cut off Israel. We're going to be neutral in this whole thing, and you guys manage the region yourselves. But that's never going to happen.
Right? How high are you?
Yeah.
Including resolving Iran's nuclear program, and that's going to be tough.
And Doug, do we have any idea, as far as their communication goes, we know that there's been a lot of disruption, certainly, in their government.
Disruption. That's a funny way to put bombing the shit out of each other.
We know we've blown up a couple of little girls' schools and other things. So we've done some disruption. Is there any way to tell how it's going?
There's been a lot of miscommunication in the peace process. You know, we keep saying we would like this war to stop, and then we bomb one of their hospitals, and then they bomb one of our bases. It's just, it seems like we're talking past each other a little, Doug. What can you tell us about that?
If they're able to communicate with, say, some of the troops are in the Strait of Hormuz or some other locations, do we know if they even are on the same page at this point when it comes to Iran?
Retards, John. They're all retards. Back to you.
No, we had a deal, but then Israel launched everything.
Well, there have certainly been issues within the regime. It's very fractured. They have that kind of mosaic leadership. They refer to it with the Revolutionary Guard Corps, and that's all. You know, while that has been a hindrance at times, it's also been a strength to them because it makes it very difficult to really deliver a knockout blow to that kind of sprawling organization.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. We know it's not going to be easy. It hasn't been easy from the get-go.
It's so uncomfortable watching these news people who are they all want to say, well, looks like we got our ass kicked in this deal, but like they can't. So they don't.
Nobody remembers 2 days, 2 weeks, doubt 2 months or whatever that bullshit was.
Yeah, the kind of they did the Rumsfeld Dick Cheney thing. 6 days, 6 weeks. I doubt 6 months. Yeah.
And where are we at now?
Pretty much the same place we were
6 months ago.
Not too long ago. It's not looking great. 50 memberships away from 700. Still, fuck, we're gonna fall behind at 9:30. What the fuck? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw a membership our way. We'd appreciate it. 641 of you checking out the show right now. Please and thank you, please and thank you, please and thank you. Like, subscribe, follow, all that shit. And we'll come back to the chat after the next round of stories, and we'll see how we do.
All right.
Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, Dave and the staff are ready to pick you up quicker than anyone else. I mean, they are the best in town, the best customer service, too. You don't see a bunch of reviews on their Facebook pages or their Google reviews about how rude they are, about how nasty they are when you say something that they might not like. No. All Care Towing is nothing but professionals. They're the absolute best in the business. That's All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone for when you need them. You might need them this weekend. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheetos and the team at Stoney's just they actually made a really cool deposit, a really cool donation to the Rockville Fire Department because of the big bike run they just had. It was over $17,000 donated to the Rockville Fire Department by our friends at Stoney's. Go visit Cheetos and the team at Stoney's this weekend for the 4th of July. It's going to be big bands. It's going to be performances. It's going to be parties. It's going to be celebrating the big birthday, the 250th birthday at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Go see Cheetos and Stoney's. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, ammunition, tactical gear, you name it. And Greg and Stacy I mean, some of the best question answerers there are. I mean, knowledgeable. They know everything there is to know. If you've got a question, ask them. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. 50 memberships away from 700. We want some big drop-ins. I want to hit that 700. Support the show that entertains you every day. Let's go. Please and thank you. Hit like. If you got no money, we still have a use for you, by God. Get in that chat. Hit like. Hit subscribe. Make this the happening place that it is. Well, here's a tiny little victory in the AI wars. I'm not saying this is going to be forever. But Ford has had to rehire some of their human engineers after their AI failed to match their quality checks and failed to hit certain standards and goals they had. They had to bring some of the human beings back. Now, look, I think we all know based on the 2023 to now Will Smith eating spaghetti video that it might not always be this way.
Yeah, they're going to get phased out eventually. But, hey, they made a small resurgence.
It is. It's like the insurgents getting a small victory in the war, you know? Like, you got a few human beings who got their job back from AI. Meanwhile, you've got a bunch of software people behind the scenes working to evolve that AI so it can get to the point where they can fire these.
Take that job.
Right, where they can fire these fuckers again. They thought they had it already. They cut you loose once. Now, they brought you back, which is great, you know, little more distance between you and the streets. But make no mistake, as soon as this thing's ready, they're going to cut
you again.
Yeah, they're going to cut your ass loose again. In a bid to reap the benefits of the tech, which developers claim can cut costs and boost productivity, the U.S. car maker adopted it across some parts of its operation for quality checks. But according to Bloomberg, its executives said the firm has rehired more than 300 veteran quality inspectors in recent years to make up for the pitfalls of automated systems. I think the only way to really fight back against all this AI stuff is with your money. I mean, if you find out that there's a car business out there that employs more human beings than AI than compared to the other businesses, then we only buy those vehicles. The only problem is we don't generally do that.
And I don't know how easy that information is going to be to get.
That's it too. Are they once people stop buying vehicles that are
based on your employee stat, they'll start keeping those numbers a little bit more behind the vest.
They'll stop telling you exactly what they're doing, or they'll kind of fudge it a little bit. I will tell you, Ford has the absolute best name for the vice president of vehicle hardware engineering. I'll read you this quote. Artificial intelligence is a fantastic tool, but it's only as good as the information you use to train it. That's according to Vice President of Vehicle Hardware Engineering, Charles Poon.
Really?
It's Charles Poon.
Dude, come on, guys. Let's go pick up some Poon.
Hey, guys, who's going out with us? Chuck Poon, dude. Chuck Poon's coming down from the main office. You mean old Chucky Poon Dog? He's going to come hang out with us? Yeah, Chucky Poon's coming down. Oh, man.
Mr. C. Poon, how you doing?
Poon, you old bastard. It's good to see you again, man. Where you been? Well, I've been upstairs with the suits. Yeah, you have. I remember old Chuck Poon from back in the day. Now look at you all suit and tie, you son of a bitch. You know, he actually has a dog.
He does?
Charles Poon does. Yeah, he calls it his old Poon Hound. So,
oh no,
old Charles Poon, our favorite executive over at Ford. And you know, really, if anyone can push back against this wall of AI that's coming at us, I think Charles Poon is our hero.
Well, I mean, he's so well respected. I think I've heard several people around the factory say everybody loves Poon.
Yeah, he is. He's got one of the highest approval ratings. People go, hey, you like Poon? They're like, oh, my God, I live my life around it. Yeah, I dedicate my life to Poon. Like, wow, Charles, you're really popular. Any idea? Charles Poon goes, are you guys sure they're not? You guys, they might be talking about pussy. I'm like, no, Chuck, they love you. I mean, you're like the most popular guy here. Nobody dislikes Poon. Except Damien, but he spends a lot of time in his office painting, and we're not so sure about him. He always says, ew, Poon is gross. I don't know what you did to him.
We're doing a poll about who should be in charge. We kept asking people, do you want C. Poon? And they're like, yeah, I want to see Poon.
All right, we need a collaboration between you and our president of vehicle hardware engineering. Wait, you're saying, yes, you're going to go work with Mr. Cox. Wait,
Oh, no.
You're saying that Cox and Poon are going to collaborate on this thing? Oh, my God, this is amazing. Once you make that insertion of genius, I mean, we're only going to be able to save this company. We're going to go to the new moons. I mean, we're going to be able to produce amazing results when we got Poon and Cox working together at this company.
Right?
It's incredible.
Cox and Poon coming together means amazing things for this company.
I tell you, it can only reap dividends. I mean, I think this company is going to multiply. If we've got Cox and Poon, I don't really know.
Can't go wrong.
Honestly, not that we don't love all of you here at Ford. But
Cox and Poon.
Cox and Poon coming together, the rest of you are essentially useless. Over prior years, this is the Poon talking.
All right.
By the way, some people have said he moves a little too deliberate, that he likes to get all the data before he really makes a decision. They say sometimes he can be, they call him the Poon sloth.
Oh.
And I wasn't aware that was a term for him, but that is what they call him. A lot of people are really dedicated to him, and they do whatever he says, and they're like his underlings. And some people think they're ass kissers. In fact, some people they accuse some of the other employees of being Poon whipped.
I could see how they'd say that. I mean, if you're just going to brown nose all day long.
Yeah, well, they say it's more of pink nosing with Charles Poon, but you get the idea. Over prior years, we didn't pay as much attention as we should have to the experience of our most knowledgeable engineers that have been with us through many product cycles. Yeah, and Poon knows a cycle.
Poon goes through cycles like nobody's business. He's regular about it.
They say if there's one thing Charles Poon can do at this company, it's recognize a cycle, anticipate it, and really be able to cut it off at the pass and address that cycle when it comes up. That's why Charles Poon is considered one of the best. They say nobody plugs up a cycle quite like Charles Poon. And that's why we love him.
Just a good goddamn guy.
He actually created a delivery system that streamlined communications at Ford. Like when you need to send actual documents and paper to people, a lot of people were having problems with fax and printers. So he created a series of tubes that connected to different offices, and he would just insert the information in there, and those tubes would shoot right to the guy's office. He co-designed it with one of their design guys named Frank Fallopian. And they're actually called the fallopian tubes, but they start in Poon's office.
So the fallopian tubes are connected to Poon.
Yes, they're not directly his. He didn't create them.
No.
But he is responsible. He did help inspire them. And they do. Really, you can't do Charles Poon's job without those tubes.
Without fallopian tubes.
Yeah, the Poon and the tubes are like, they're a package deal for sure.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
I mean, we can keep doing this.
We can.
The U.S. automaker is among many to have seized on the buzz around AI, particularly amid Wall Street fervor about the tech's potential to increase margins. Well, that's true, and you do want to increase those margins and make those margins wider, but Charles Poon did tell me, he said, look, we also don't want to lose what makes us a real tight company. He says, we want to expand those margins, we want to grow, and we want to expand and all of that, but a lot of the attraction to what we do here is to make sure that we stay snug, a tight operation, and they say nobody's tighter than old Poon.
Oh.
Like, he has...
Old Poon, I feel like, could get a little loose.
His father, his dad. His dad, Tommy Poon, was known as a bit of a, as a bit of
loose Poon.
He was a bit more adventurous. They called him Old Loose Boy Poon, but they say Charles really tightened things up.
That's good.
When he put Elena Kegel in charge of staff development, they said that things really tightened up around Ford.
Oh,
and that
sounds like they got a great team.
Yeah. They have a great janitor crew. I mean, their head of janitorial is amazing.
Who's that?
Yeah, Juan Spick.
So Juan Spick is the head of the janitorial staff?
Yeah, but his vice president is who they think the real go-getter is.
Who's the vice president?
Dominic Span.
Oh.
So they say that Spick and Span work together really well, and it keeps the whole floor clean.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, it's a great place. Awesome place to work. Ford. There was something we were supposed to be talking about during that segment, but there was a guy named Charles Poon, and I just went,
and
fuck
everything
it.
derailed around that. Yeah.
I don't really need to talk about, I don't give a shit about AI. I don't give a shit
Yeah.
about their employees or their engineers. I just wanted to see how far we could do the Charles Poon thing. And, you know, we can stretch a Poon. It's one thing we can do here. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, almost like we should quit listening to shows that use AI for thumbnails and clips because they're too lazy to do it. Suck my dick. I clip out my own shit. Queer boy. Thank you for the $1. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, Aaron, why does Ford vehicle names could all start with anal? I'll start. Anal Expedition 4. Anal Explorer.
Anal Flex.
Anal Fusion. Anal Ring. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say Anal Taurus doesn't work.
Yeah. Anal Ranger does. The Anal Ring. Anal Focus.
I'm going to be honest now. I've got like a Lone Ranger hero in my head, but he's the Anal Ranger.
Yeah, the Anal Ranger, he's one of the good guys.
Anal Escort.
Anal Bronco.
I think that was already a term.
The Anal Escape.
Well, if you got to get out somehow.
Anal Mustang.
It's not as bad.
Anal Raptor.
That just sounds painful.
This is somebody who has diarrhea. Anal Super Duty. I think
my lord.
I think we're good. I think we've got pretty much all the Ford models at this point. I think we're pretty good.
Anal Maverick.
Anal Maverick. Shit. $1 from Veldrain says the Poon nanny takes care of the household for Charles Poon. That's true. They did hire a nanny last week because he's so busy with the engineering firm. So they had to get a Poon nanny.
A Poon nanny?
Yeah.
That sounds like that's going to be a lot of work.
He actually donated a lot of money to the local aquarium.
How much?
About $1 million straight up.
Wow.
The Poon family did. Yeah. He really loves the aquarium. He just says every time I go down there, it smells exactly like us Poon. It's amazing that I can go to a place that just reminds me of good old days of the whole Poon family being together down at the aquarium. They actually sponsored a specific animal in the
Really?
aquarium.
What animal?
A tiger shark that was in there. They've officially named him the Poon Shark. Yeah. Really nice of them to do that. I mean, a generous group of people.
I would have trouble telling the sharks apart. How do you know which one's the Poon shark?
He wears sunglasses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something that sets them apart. I get you.
Exactly. Yeah. You got to be able to tell them apart. Gray Duckling with $10. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
He says, just keep beating the dead horse. What am I supposed to do? We're not making any money, and this one brought in a couple of bucks. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, #1 anal probe. Was there a Ford?
You're overlooking anal transit.
Anal transit. That's a Ford, and it's a band name. Anal Ranchero. Anal Fiesta.
No, I didn't think of that.
Anal Fiesta. Anal Contour. Anal Edge. Anal Fiesta is a pretty good one. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for that $10. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Let's go, man. Let's go. 50 memberships away from 700.
Let's do it.
Let's get some rally going here, boys and girls. Ryan the Garbage Man says Charles Poon makes custom knives, too. He brags they're made from a piece of steel. One full poontang. That feels like a reach.
A little bit, but I appreciate the knife reference.
$1 from Veldrain. He says, Aaron, can you tell us about the 1994 anal tempo? It was too fast for me.
Well, it starts out slow, but if you get into slippery conditions, it can really take off.
Yeah, Ford really does have a lot of. I don't think can you do that with
pro-anal cars?
Yeah, Chevy. Let's see what Chevy has. So we could go with the anal Corvette doesn't work, anal Malibu doesn't work, anal Equinox meh, anal Blazer,
anal Blazer,
yeah, anal Silverado, anal Trax. Anal Trailblazer, anal Equinox, anal Blazer, anal Traverse.
Okay.
Anal Tahoe, anal Suburban, anal Colorado. Yeah, anal doesn't work for Chevy.
I was gonna say anal Prowler, but then I remembered that's a Plymouth thing.
Yeah, anal Prowler. You get one of those on your block. You gotta fucking form a posse. You gotta form a posse and get that guy out of there. You can't have an anal Prowler just running loose. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Yeah, Ford is. Because I thought that maybe if I went to other kinds of cars, you'd be like, oh, well, you can do that with anybody. No. Really with Ford.
Really just Ford.
Chrysler car models. Let's see. Anal Pacifica, anal Voyager.
To boldly go where no one's gone before.
Yeah. No, I think Ford really nails they've got anal on lock. Oh my, thank you to Thermodyne Diesel with 5 gifted memberships. That's the spark we needed.
Let's fuck.
There we go.
Thank
Now
you.
we're getting somewhere, boys and girls. 45 memberships away from 700. Let's go over today and show that evening show that you can pick up their mess and get their overtime. Also, 3 more $10 drops or 3 more 5 gifted membership drops in the next 2 minutes, and we get hepatitis.
Nice.
We can
Wait
catch
a minute,
we can catch hepatitis with 3 more $10 drops or 3 more 5 gifted membership drops or a combination of same. Awesome. And just 45 memberships away from 700. Oh, anal Dodge, anal Ram, anal Challenger. Oh, dude, Dodge has got it.
Dodge is big in the anal.
Oh, anal Charger. Yeah, Dodge.
Anal Dart. We broke him with anal dart.
The anal dart might be my favorite. Anal dart. I think anal dart was a good one. The old Buicks had a good one. Anal Century. Anal Regal. Anal Enclave. Oh, anal Thunderbird, someone's saying. Yeah, Dodge has some good ones.
I don't know. I think Dodge bought Mercury, so it's kind of a reach. But yeah, Dodge Mercury anal Cougar.
Anal Cougar. That's the only good kind of cougar there is. Anal Demon, anal Reliant. Yeah, the Dodge Demon, anal Demon. That's another one you don't want on your block. You don't want the anal demon.
Anal demon?
No, he's hard to extract from the block once he's there. All right, 45 memberships away from 700. I'm starting to think that this show's getting kind of silly.
It's a little weird.
Who would have thought that just some throwaway Ford AI story that I had?
I wouldn't have. But nobody saw Poon coming.
Nobody. We have Charles Poon.
Yeah.
To thank for this. Oh, yeah, Grand Poobah. Anal Durango has a nice ring to it. Anal Durango, number 95.
It's a black one, so it stretched out my brown eye.
Jesus. Darkness Rising, Anal Gremlin.
Anal Gremlin.
Anal Diplomat. That's a nice one. Anal Cherokee. Yeah. Anal Power Wagon. That's Cardi B. All right, let's get on to some other stuff. Thank you guys very much. The gifted memberships are great. Keep those a-coming. Get us down to $100 away from the G by 9:30, and we'll get ourselves a victory for this morning.
Yeah, that's a little.
Yeah. Charles Poon, everybody.
Charles Poon.
Charles Poon. 655 checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You're doing it, and you're doing it well. So we had some Supreme Court cases yesterday. I wanted to go through a few of these. It was so wild to watch the news coverage of this. Nobody knew what the fuck to say because they were like, well, did Trump win or did Trump lose? Because, like, he lost a few. He won a few.
He won a few.
I actually think in the next couple of minutes here, we're going to get a birthright citizenship decision today. That's coming out at 9 o'clock.
Oh.
So I want to make sure we're actually hitting the Supreme Court stuff right on time today, which, by the way, you're going to be like, wow, Aaron, you sure do put together a mean show. Yeah, I did not mean to do this. You
didn't intend to?
If it weren't for Charles Poon, we wouldn't have timed this so well. Birthright citizenship. I just want to keep the breaking news open on this. U.S. Supreme Court set to rule on Trump's effort to limit birthright citizenship. Supreme Court is projected to strike down Trump's birthright citizenship ban this morning. Polymarket putting it at a 95% chance that the Supreme Court strikes it down. Now, this is what I'm worried about with these betting markets. How do they know? Like, I just feel like this is all rigged and fixed.
Some sort of inside information, if you guys can call it like that.
Right. Like, how do you know it's 95% chance they're going to strike it down? Or are you just trying to push bets? You know? Signs we lost birthright citizenship. No leaks to the press on the decision. No fencing around the Supreme Court. Oh, that was a big one. Yesterday they were saying that security was taking down the fencing around the Supreme Court, which meant they didn't anticipate a lot of protesting and rioting, which meant they thought that the Supreme Court was going to strike down birthright citizenship, or not strike down.
Isn't there going to kind of be like protesting and rioting either way, though? Like,
I don't think so. I think the people who are against birthright citizenship are kind of like, oh, it would be nice if this was struck down. Like if birthright citizenship was done. But if it's not, they're going to be like, shit, we lost that one.
Yeah, what the fuck you going to do?
Go fuck yourself. Rumble says they need to ban dual citizenship. Oh, God, if only. Trump would. Yeah, Trump would never do that, though, because his biggest donors are dual citizens. So that ain't going to happen. So there were a few rulings yesterday. Before we get to today's rulings, we can discuss yesterday's. I thought it was really telling, and it really showed who owns our country and who runs shit, that Trump was handed by the Supreme Court an expansion of his authority to fire people and cut people from the administration. I thought that was pretty crazy. I was like, wow, he really gets a lot of power to decide who stays and who goes. But in the case of one specific Federal Reserve Board governor, he was not allowed by the Supreme Court to fire that person.
Nope. Can't do that. They might affect real change.
So Donald Trump has all kinds of authority to use his executive power to cut people loose, right? Did I get that right? They ruled that.
Right. See you later, Litnick.
They also ruled he can't fire a Federal Reserve governor, even though the Federal Reserve is supposedly supposed to be oversaw by
the government.
Huh.
Yeah. You'd think that would make him a federal employee that would thus fall under the umbrella of federal employee firing capability.
Look, leave it to me to say some crazy shit, but I'm starting to think that maybe this Federal Reserve has its hooks into our government and our Supreme Court, and that maybe this decision was made so that they could do whatever the fuck they wanted and continue to fuck over our monetary policy system and make our interest rates go up by all the money they've been printing and sending overseas to private equity firms to hold on to their treasury bills.
Weird.
Or I could be mentally retarded.
Or it's all just a crazy coincidence.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Not that Trump firing anyone at the Federal Reserve would make a big difference anyway. Like they'd just replace her with somebody who was going to do the same shit.
Do the same job, yeah.
But like it's the same thing as like when Luigi killed Brian Thompson. It's like it's not like United Healthcare is going to pick like a Luigi Mangione disciple to run the company. Like you're just going to get another cog thrown in the machine. So yeah, I don't. It was just kind of weird to watch that contradiction though. I feel bad for people who like don't look into this shit and they see that contradiction and they go, all of the people at the Supreme Court must be really stupid. No, all the people at the Supreme Court are doing this all intentionally. You poor thing, you.
This is deliberate. That's why they gave him just enough of a win to piss off his detractors.
Right, exactly. The Supreme Court also, I thought this was a good ruling. Not that, like, it's going to matter long term, but, like, this is kind of like that Ford thing. It's a nice win to have now. The Supreme Court ruled that broad cell phone location data sweeps require warrants. The case involving a Virginia bank robbery is the latest example of the justices wrestling with how to apply constitutional protections to new technology. So the idea that if you can use someone's phone for their location, you can basically take all the data you can get from their phone and use it. The Supreme Court is like, no. You can't just use the location as like a Trojan horse to get
all the data.
Yeah, you can't do. You got to get a warrant for all that shit. So that was good. I mean, I don't know how many warrants are going to get turned down. I mean, really, it's just you're just giving them an extra bureaucratic step to jump through.
Right. The location data shows he's pretty much the person of interest. All right, well, I'm going to okay your warrant to look through his phone.
Exactly. Here's what I'll do. I appreciate the gesture to make it look like we care about the Fourth Amendment.
Right.
I just appreciate that you're not pissing all over it and going, ha, look what we're doing openly in front of your face. Fuck you. At least you're going, guys, let's at least pay a little lip service to the Fourth Amendment and let's get a warrant before we seize their phone information. All right, cool. How long is it going to take to get a warrant? 5-minute phone call. Okay, how often are they going to say no? Probably like never. So
just about never. We really got to put ourselves out on a limb, and even then, they'll still give us a little bit of rope to hang ourselves.
Exactly. So we're still going to get that. We're still going to. I mean, they're still going to be able to do what they want to do. The poor police. Now they're just going to have to go through the proper channels and get warrants. Those Supreme.
Now they're just going to have to double check that all of their personal invasion stuff is okay.
Right. Exactly. It's kind of like the domestic spying that the federal government did under the Patriot Act. And they're like, oh, come on, we went to the FISA courts and got approval. Oh, really? How many FISA court requests did they turn down? Well, none.
None.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you got approval from the FISA courts. Trump was also not happy about the decision on mail-in ballots yesterday. I don't know if you saw that one.
I wasn't happy about that either. Shit shouldn't be allowed.
Well, this is what they need to be able to fuck people over in elections. So you can't get rid of this. So the judgment that the Supreme Court made was that, hey, we have to have free and fair elections and everyone needs to be allowed their right to vote. And so mail-in ballots that come in after the election's over, those need to be counted. Now, forgive me for being skeptical and not trusting the government and thinking that maybe those might be the ballots that are used to fuck over Thomas Massey or used to fuck over Spencer Pratt or used to fuck over anyone else. I love when they say there's no evidence of that. There's no proof of that. Yeah, because you won't release any of it.
Right. But if this wasn't a thing that's happening, why would mail ballots after the election be a problem then? Just get rid of them and have people. How hard is it to mail in your ballot beforehand?
Right. And when the difference of an election is like 10,000 votes and the other guy gets 10,100 mail-in ballots.
I really want the mail-in ballots counted before like the election results. Like we should be going into election day with, all right, the mail-in ballot deadline is election day. If you haven't mailed it in before election day, then it doesn't count. Like you can't mail it in on election day. At that point, just go down to an office and vote in an actual election.
Exactly. And then you can hold on to the results. You don't have to announce the results while the polls are open. That might unfairly influence people. But the second the polls close, you release the results of the mail-in ballots.
And then we know.
That would be fine. And then no more are accepted. We count those. The cutoff is when the
election day starts.
You're right. And now we'll count them while the polls are open. And again, we'll release those results as soon as the polls close. And then that way, nobody can accuse you of rigging the election because you don't know how many votes you're going to need.
Right. You can't tell ahead of time. They'll just overstuff the box. Like it's really weird. We only have 1.4 million people in this district.
Yeah.
How many people voted? 6 billion.
Yeah, you're going to end up with a real black sheep situation where Gary Busey's going to have to come in and save the day, which would be awesome. So I'm instantly now maybe in favor.
So you're saying today?
Yeah.
Is Jimmy Shaker Day?
Today's Jimmy Shaker Day. So then Trump commented on the ballot one. He was none too pleased, as you can imagine. Hit like.
Because of the mail-in ballot ruling, which was a little bit surprising, gives people more time to vote illegally, let's say. But the SAVE Act is even more important, and that's the right. You have to be a citizen of our country. Okay, you have to show you're a citizen of our country, called citizenship. Voter ID by photo voter ID, and no mail-in ballots unless you're in the military, disabled, you're ill, or you're away, or even on a vacation. We're being very open about it. It's pretty easy. And we'll have honest elections. But
so you could pass the SAVE Act, and you could say you have these limits on mail-in ballots, but if that conflicts with the Supreme Court case, is your law now fucked? Like, did the Supreme Court just kind of bury the SAVE Act?
Because in a way that you would be legalizing and enforcing a law that Supreme Court kind of deemed unconstitutional. So isn't that what the whole checks and balance thing is? Like, they're going, nope, you can't do it.
Right. So if Trump passes the SAVE Act, and in the SAVE Act it says, hey, you got to get your ballots in by the day of the election, your mail-in ballots. Well, that's going to be shot down by the Supreme Court because the Supreme Court has already decided that you have to accept them after Election Day. So that kind of takes the teeth out of that part of the law. Still, the good thing about the SAVE Act is proving you're a citizen and having ID.
That's nice. It's a step in the right direction. But if we're still allowing the mail-in ballots after the fact, then we'll just have the same fucking ghost name people casting the same votes for whoever, whenever.
Yeah, well, and then people are like, well, prove that it's corrupt. And it's like, it's not that I can or can't prove it's corrupt. It's that it really does open the door for it. And I have a hard time believing that people who really want to win these elections won't take the opportunity to cheat if it's there.
Right? I have a hard time believing you greedy fucks in charge are really playing a straight-up game with each other.
The ruling, which a lot of people were waiting for, that was a ruling that was, I think it was very detrimental to honest elections. But it is what it is. Basically, they're keeping it a little bit the way it is now. They may have a little bit of a restriction on based on the wording.
About firing a parliamentarian.
And then you have the very important one, the Slaughter case, which we'll talk about if you ask that question. But the parliamentarian, what were you asking about?
Yeah, have you talked with Thune about?
I have. No, I can't imagine why you'd keep a woman that was put there by Harry Reid and Barack Hussein Obama.
Oh, shit.
I cannot understand it. The leader has the right to fire the person at will and put somebody else there. That would be, because we get so many negative rulings from her, the parliamentarian. She's been there for years, and she was put there by Harry Reid and Barack Hussein Obama. Harry Reid was a bad guy, and he was the leader, and he put her. And the speaker has the right to immediately fire her and put somebody else there. And it's not even believable that she's still there. She's obviously a good politician or something.
Yeah, so look, Trump is taking the losses that he suffered yesterday the way he generally tends to take losses.
By just saying it's all a win for him in the long run.
Well, and it's all bullshit, and anyone against it is a piece of... I mean, look, it was a weird day. It was a weird... It was... I think it kind of destroys the myth that the Supreme Court, if most of them are installed by a certain ideology, that they're always going to go that way. That's just not the case. You know, it doesn't.
A lot of people have been saying like, "Oh, Trump owns the Supreme Court" every time they give him a decision his way. But I'm always like, "Yeah, did you not pay attention to like the 7 or 8 times already that they've went? Yeah, no, Donald, we're not okaying that. No."
It kind of
slapped his hand.
It's kind of the classic, like, you know, the court's being fair when nobody's happy, and nobody was happy yesterday.
I still wouldn't say the court's being fair, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says the mail-in ballots are conveniently 99% for the person they want. I'm just talking about the appearance of impropriety. That's all. If it looks fucked up, don't you want to do something about it? Dorkness Rising with $2 says, "What if the mail-in is counted before we can vote in person? Then we have some fun. Then we can have some fun at the ballot box. It's counted before we vote in person." Well, I just don't want them releasing the results.
Oh, you don't want the results to influence the election.
Exactly.
But you want the mail-in ballots counted before Election Day. I like that idea.
Yeah, I want them counted before Election Day, and then the numbers can come out as soon as the voting places close. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says it's not enough to be fat and gay. Aaron is also gullible and retarded. Hey, guess what else I am? I'm 135 away from a win. You want to point out that my donations completely froze up at the time they always do also? We can do that too. We're only 15 minutes away from falling behind again. Yay! So let's get to gifting some memberships and let's get to knocking out a win for the toe. And look, we ended up 40 down on the evening show last night, even though we're having lower goals this week for the holiday week. Pass our goal up by $40 and we'll give you overtime. Get us to 700 memberships, we'll give you overtime. We started today at 51 memberships away from 700. You know where we are now?
Where?
44 memberships.
Well, let's get some of those gifted memberships going. Let's go.
That's a great idea. Thank you, Lucky Leon, for the gifted membership to Butt Shine. That's a win for everybody. 130 is the number, and 44 memberships away from 700. Thank you very, very much. Numero uno says, I think everyone loves Johnny and decided to miss the goal by as much as possible so he gets a nice bonus. Wait. Oh, the numero uno Josh Denny fan, but I forgot about that.
Oh,
well, here's what I say, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit
follow
and all that stuff, and throw a fucking membership at us. It was nice not doing a rally segment yesterday. That's all I can say. Let's do that every fucking time. They're having a big to-do about the temporary asylum rule that the Trump administration is doing away with.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're trying to get the courts to block it, and then it's back on, and then it's off, and then it's on, and then it's off. Apparently, this affects a shitload of Haitians. A lot of Haitians were given temporary asylum in the United States. The problem is a lot of these temporary asylum people end up here for years.
Right.
Like, because Haiti's never going to stop being a shithole because we keep fucking with it. So
right, and they don't fix it themselves.
But it's the same as Muslim migration. America, it's the same story. America goes in, fucks everything up, and then these Jewish NGOs take a bunch of refugees from that country and send them to the United States because, well, we're just being nice. We're just helping to rescue these people. And then they get the Catholic charities to resettle them once they're in the United States, which is just so kind. Everybody.
Stupid.
Everybody working together. So although the Catholic Church back in 2016 did get out of the resettlement business, if
I don't know why the Catholic Church would be in the resettlement business. Wouldn't you be? Because it's not like you're converting the people you resettle. You don't bring Somalians over here and then, turn them Christian.
It generally does not happen that way. You are correct. They seem to be really stubborn about that religion thing.
Yeah, they kind of stick to their own thing.
They had Secretary of Homeland Security Mullen on Fox News yesterday to talk to all the boomers, and he's talking about what we're going to do, because everyone's like, oh, this is so mean, you're going to send all these Haitians back to Haiti, and Haiti's a shithole, and barbecues in there running the show and everything else. And I did not realize what we all did for these temporary asylum people. When we kick them out and we send them back, number one, they don't have to go back to Haiti. They can go wherever they want, and we pay them. And we fly them.
How much are we paying them to leave?
Let's hear it right from Secretary Mullen. Here you go.
Protective status in its name itself says exactly what it was designed for. It was never permanent status. It was temporary status. And the court ruled correctly on this in a 6-3 decision. These individuals, some of these guys have been here 15 to 20 to 30 years. I understand that. But they had an opportunity during that time. If they wanted to try to change their status, they could. They chose not to. Now the temporary protective status is over. They have to go home. Now, they don't have to go to the country that they came from. If they're not feeling safe, they can go someplace else, but they cannot stay here. Your TPS, temporary protective status, is over. So we will help assist you in leaving if you would like. We'll buy you an airline ticket. We'll give you $2,600 to reestablish yourself someplace else if you don't want to go back to the country you came from. But you have to leave, and we're going to assist you in doing so. And if you choose not to, then we'll pick you up and force you to leave.
if I
Sign
have
me up for that and
right.
send me to Canada. Call it today.
If I have to go and you're going to hand me $2,600, I'm picking the country with the best exchange rate.
Where I can make the most out of that starter fund?
I'm going to make my $2,600 last quite a bit in some of these places. I had no idea that we did that. $2,600 in your pocket, buy you an airline ticket, take you wherever you want to go, so they don't have to go back to Haiti.
No, they can go to Europe. They can go to pretty much anywhere we buy a plane ticket for.
I hear England is fantastic this time of year.
And they're so welcoming of immigrants.
Oh, you're going to love it. You guys, it's going to be so good. I can't, you know what? You should definitely not want to stay here at all. It sucks. It's terrible.
Ireland's great this time of year.
We do have some breaking news on the Supreme Court front. The Supreme Court has allowed states to bar transgender females from women's sports.
That's awesome. It won't happen here, though.
We're allowed. It
Can
doesn't
we bar them from being Vikings cheerleaders?
That's gonna have to be a personal decision by the Wilf family. Unfortunately, I don't think the government
it's
can,
never gonna happen.
Yeah, Louis and Blaze might still be. Yeah, I know their names. Louis and Blaze.
Of course you do.
Yeah. It's just you got to know
who's the mo,
who's on your, who's representing your squad.
Do you know any of the other cheerleaders' names?
There's
just the dudes, huh?
There's got to be an Ashley in there.
Sure, there's a Cherry or a Pam.
Hold on a second. Minnesota Vikings cheerleader names. Here we go. I was right. Annie, Ashley. Told you there was one in there. I got one. I'm not a gay guy. Ha! You tried to make me a gay guy just because I know the two gay guys that are on the cheerleading squad. I also know a girl's name.
Yeah, but the girl's name was A Shot in the Dark, which ironically was the game you played with the other two cheerleaders.
But when then I have to guess which one it was who shot.
Right.
Annie, Ashley, Blaze, Brooklyn, Caitlin, Elizabeth, Ella, Emma, Grace, Hannah, Jenna, Jenny, Jordan F, Jordan N, Carol. Ironically, Jordan F is black, Jordan N is white. Carolyn, Kate, Catherine, Kiki, Lauren, Lexi, Louie, Maris, Maxie, Maya, Paige, Peyton, Sabrina, Sailor, Sunji, Talia, Tatiana, Taylor F, Taylor J, Yuka, and Zoe.
There you go. Now you know them all because you Googled it.
Exactly. Somebody also told me that Barbecue died last week.
Really?
Yeah. Jimmy Chorizier.
I had some yesterday.
Wait a minute. He's still kicking, isn't he? Yeah, he's still going. He's fine. Barbecue is fine.
Don't tell me barbecue's cooked if he's still up and running.
Barbecue is he's not cooked. He's still smoking. Jimmy Chorizier, nicknamed Barbecue, is a Haitian rebel, reputed gang leader, former policeman, and warlord. He's the head of the revolutionary forces of the G9 family and allies. Is he still in charge of Port-au-Prince? Are they still running Port-au-Prince?
I hope so.
Who controls Port-au-Prince?
Otherwise, they ousted Barbecue.
I don't see Barbecue's name in there. City is primarily dominated by Vive Ensemble, a powerful coalition of over 100 armed gangs that controls major trade routes, critical infrastructure, and large swaths of the capital. Does Barbecue control Port-au-Prince? Jimmy Chorizier, known as Barbecue, does not have complete control over it. However, as the leader of the most powerful gang... Oh, he's the head of Vive Ensemble.
Okay.
He's
not like directly in control, but he's one of the top dogs.
He's in charge of the gang coalition that's running 90% of Port-au-Prince. So yeah, Barbecue by default is in charge in Haiti.
He's got the sauce.
Yeah. He's a really bad guy though.
Oh yeah.
Like they eat.
We're making our jokes, but I'd never want to hang out with him.
No, Barbecue's a terrible fucking guy, and the people of Port-au-Prince, Haiti should be fucking scared.
I think they are.
Yeah. Don't they eat people?
Yeah, he's a cannibal.
A cannibal named Barbecue.
Yeah, but the other thing, not to be too like nitpicky on these people, they got two options. You can go cannibalism and at least get yourself some protein, or you can go dirt cookie,
right,
and eat dirt.
Like in a vacuum, being a cannibal obviously is a horrible thing,
right?
But being a cannibal when the other option is eating dirt cookies, human flesh.
Sorry,
doesn't
but my
seem
neighbors
so
look
bad.
delicious.
Yeah. Let's see if we've got some updates on these Supreme Court decisions. While we're looking that up, guys, please contribute a little bit here. I don't want to do this today. I'm having fun. Come on. 1:30 away. We're 5 minutes away from falling behind. We were at 185 at 7 o'clock this morning. So
please throw in for us.
Yeah, falling behind at 9:30 sucks a dick. We can also just do the same dance we do every fucking day. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift a fucking membership. We're 45 away from 700. We started the day 51 away from 700. Please and thank you. Here's what we've got. The High Court, in a ruling that combined two cases, upheld state laws that ban transgender athletes from participating in girls' and women's sports. Two student athletes in West Virginia and Idaho sued to overturn the bans. So really what the Supreme Court said is like, this is a 10th Amendment issue. This is up to the states. We have no authority here to overturn this. Leave us alone. Don't bring this in front of us again.
They washed their hands of the matter.
Birthright citizenship, the most highly anticipated decision on the docket, is in a case challenging President Trump's executive order ending birthright citizenship. During oral arguments, which Trump attended in person, most members of the High Court appeared skeptical of his effort. The court is also expected to rule on Republicans' effort to overturn limits on party committees spending money in coordination with individual candidates. So the Republicans now want to allow their parties to spend as much fucking money on a single guy as possible. So we've already got that backdoor bullshit thing where somebody can start
Citizens United.
Yeah, you can start a super PAC and you can spend as much money as you want because you're technically not affiliated with the candidate.
Right.
But now the
we want them to
Republicans,
be able to do it,
now the Republicans want to make it so like the RNC. So there's limits on how much the National Committee can spend on somebody. They want to lift that and just be able to go nuts. And given the Supreme Court's history, I could see them just opening up our elections to more just money pouring in. I mean, they seem to support it every fucking time, right?
How's it gone bad so far?
It's I can definitely say it hasn't helped.
Oh, no.
I can absolutely say that it hasn't helped. Rebel Scum says, so more corruption. It's leaning that way.
Seems like it. At least they'll do it in front of us now, though.
Isn't that terrible that like that's where we're at, where we're like, hey, at least they'll fuck us face to face.
Right? They'll look you in the eye as they stab you.
You know, the worst part about this whole thing was the sneaking around and sliding the dick in my butt when I wasn't ready, you know?
Right? The lights went low and whoa, what's that?
That's the part that really got me. You know, now that they're telling us and they're letting us know and then they're doing it, way better. Way better. All right, let's continue on. 130 away from a win. I'm shouting now. 44 memberships away from 700. I don't know why I keep repeating myself. Nobody gives a fuck, Aaron. Let's continue on. Yesterday, we talked about the air conditioning thing with Europe and the United States.
Mm-hmm.
And like all of these World Cup people coming here and being like, oh my God, they just let you turn on your... First of all, we have central air conditioning, which blows a lot of them away. Yeah, they're like, wait, you don't just have a window unit in your flat? I don't understand.
You just have a thing up on your wall? No, it's built in.
Yeah, it just kind of just blows into the house. None of us really know how it works or where it comes from. We just have cool palaces everywhere you look. Even white trash just has a nice cooled palace for you to stick around in. But in Europe, they're not making people turn off their air conditioning.
They're making them give them up.
They're making them, take it down, take it out, do your thing, do your stuff. So you got to take out your air conditioning units because it's bad for the environment and it's going to contribute to climate change. So in Europe, this is becoming a problem. We had somebody write into yesterday's show and say, Aaron, you watch. They won't let people use their air conditioning. A bunch of old people are going to die. And then they're going to be able to say these deaths were caused by climate change.
And cue literally the next day.
Not these deaths were caused by weather that's always happened throughout human history and throughout the history of air conditioning, we've been able to blunt the health effects of this really hot weather. No, we forced people to shut down the thing that cools their home when they get too hot. A lot of these people overheated and they died. Well, this clearly has to be a climate change death. Take a look.
It's certainly not a policy problem.
Reporting deaths linked to this massive heat wave they have had, causing record temperatures in the region. The World Health Organization reporting at least 1,300 people have died. They expect the number to continue to go up. This weekend, Denmark recorded a new record high.
Look at that. So we're not going to let you use air conditioning, but we'll send these trucks out burning gasoline.
And they'll spray you with water.
Yeah, we'll spray you with cold water, which will turn you humid as fuck once it starts getting hot. Once it starts heating up.
But I mean, this is a way better way, because if they have their units, they're gonna have all those emissions they're putting out. Guess what? A gasoline burning truck doesn't. Oh wait, it does. Oh shit.
Yeah.
99 degrees, along with Switzerland, also seeing a record high of 102 degrees. Czechia had record-breaking temperatures in back-to-back days, topping out at over 105.
So I can choose to turn on my air conditioning and be at home and live nice, or I can adhere to this tyranny, take my air conditioning out, and if I want to survive the brutal heat wave, I walk outside into the heat wave and stick my face in front of truck exhaust so a little water can shoot at me.
Right? It almost feels like they're pissing on you.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't sound retarded at all. Europe knows their shit.
Degrees. Now, stateside, a heat wave is washing over a large part of our country, including right here in Minnesota.
But guess what? We're totally fine because our government isn't totally full of communists yet, and they're letting us have our air conditioning on.
Are you going to mention that there's the Sierra Nevada mountains have several areas and tourist destinations that are closed due to excessive snow?
What?
Yeah.
How's that happening?
It's up high in the altitude.
Right.
It's not ground level. But yeah, the Sierra Nevada mountains are experiencing, as they call it, unseasonably high snowfall at the moment, and they had some closures and stuff. I think it was either Saturday or Sunday. The news about it I got was on Monday. And so yeah.
You know, I come here and you're sitting, it's easy for you to say, sitting here high up in the Sierra Mountains drinking, what are you drinking? Champagne cocktails. Frankie Five Angels would be very upset to hear about this news about the snow.
On Sunday, over 130 million Americans were under moderate to severe heat risk conditions. We have the extreme, of course, here, with the number expected to grow as temperatures continue to rise in the coming days. Forecasters say several states could see temperatures pass 100 degrees in the coming days. Of course, the heat index here, as you heard from Keith, 108 today.
Holy fuck. Yeah, yesterday was hot. I walked out of the gym yesterday and I was like, God, I'm right back into the fucking sauna. Holy shit, 108 degrees. Yeah, so 1,300 people dead in Europe. They're going to say that's all climate change and
climate change deaths.
All these damn climate change deaths. I can't believe it. It's terrible. Yeah, Papa Shab says spray the Goyim. Yeah, Goyim, we're not going to let you have your air conditioning, but you can come outside and you can stick your face in front of a dirty hose and you can lap up our water that we shoot at you. Hey, how do you like how's dignity? Isn't dignity grand?
Well, I'm sure none of those people in the Houses of Parliament in their three-piece suits have any air conditioning in their building.
No, I'm sure they all have to sit and suffer too. You know, just like American politicians, all the 90-year-olds we have in office, I'm sure if we had the same rules, Mitch McConnell would have to follow them. Actually, that is how you can take care of the Mitch McConnell question. It's banned is shutting off the air conditioning for a little while. He'd take his head, put it back in his turtle shell for a while, heat from the inside.
Actually, yeah, that might fix him, because back in the day, you may not remember this, but the Xbox 360 used to have like this red ring of death and it would blank out like Mitch McConnell. The way to solve the problem was to wrap it in a towel so the heat warped the motherboard until the connectors made contact again.
Papa Shab calling this the Holocaust.
Oh, the Holocaust.
The Holocaust. Oh, no. Now the Goyim see what we've been dealing with. Now, I don't know. I don't honestly, I'll tell you, I don't think it's a Holocaust. I don't think in only a couple of days you could kill 1,300 people by just heating them that way. I mean, the math, I mean, if you just check the math on this, how often would you, and how hot would you have to keep things, and how many people would you be able to heat to death at a time to get to 1,300? And I just don't know if that's a number you can hit in a couple of days.
I don't think so. The math doesn't math.
I did see a funny meme of Peter Griffin calling a pizza place, and it said, "Hi, I'd like 6 million pizzas." And the guy went, "There aren't enough ovens." And he went, "Exactly." Gray Duckling with 5 gifted memberships. Let's
Thank
go.
you. Let's fuck.
Big support. Big support.
Big support.
5 gifted memberships. 39 memberships away from 700. We're at 930 and we're at 105, so we're about there. Guys, bring it in for a landing. Everybody get in on the act. 600 of you watching the show. Let everybody throw in a member. Don't worry about what the guy next to you is doing. Don't worry about it. Just get in there. Everybody start gifting one or gift 5. If we have 4 more $10 drops or 4 more 5 gifts, we get hepatitis. We get 5 memberships or $5 drops. We get a golden shower. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. We got some breaking news for everybody.
Ooh.
Get ready. Their breaking news sounder, please.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
No, that can't be our breaking news. Breaking news sounder, please.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Oh, that's not very. That's
accurate, but yeah.
Breaking news sounder, please.
I'm sorry. I'm a nigger.
There we go. I think that's. Let's take a look. We've got breaking news in birthright citizenship. At least I thought we did. I saw that we did. Come on, guys. Bring it to me. In the case of birthright citizenship, I've still got the transgender one as the newest breaking news. I might have been fooled here. Birthright citizenship. Yep, all I'm getting on so far on the breaking news, U.S. Supreme Court votes 6-3 to uphold ban on biological boys in girls' sports. Also today, the House is set for a vote to cut $3.3 billion in Israel military aid. I love this. This was a Thomas Massey thing. Thomas Massey brought this to the table. This is like his fuck you before they make him leave.
Yeah.
Thomas Massey wants to cut $3.3 billion in Israeli aid. So basically their annual aid. We know it's not going to pass. We know there's going to be enough Democrats and Republicans to keep this funding going.
It up. Yep.
But I love that it puts people on the record. Like,
so we can see who supports it and who doesn't.
Fuck you, AOC, put up or shut up. Are they an imperialist country who's full of shit and evil and committing genocide? Well, then you can't vote to keep funding genocide.
Right? You're a pro-Palestinian, bitch. This is, you and the squad have got to be stamping this down.
Lauren Boebert, time to put up or shut up. We all know how Thomas Massey's going to vote. So I like that he's putting people to a choice. And then people who have tried to stay quiet on this because they don't want to rock the boat, they're going to have to vote yes, and they're going to have to be held accountable. I like that too. So good for Thomas Massey. I know it's not going to get rid of the funding. I know that it's not going to pass, but I like that he's at least making people show their cards.
Put their name on the line.
Yeah, I like that. People can say, oh, it's just symbolic. I mean, it's symbolic, but it's also like it's telling. Like there's a lot of voters out there who don't know how their Congress people feel on this, and now it's going to have to come out. You know, people who
and
don't.
It's really
pay as
easy
much
for
attention.
anyone to say anything for or against, but when it comes to time to vote the bill, which way did you go?
All right, breaking news, guys. We got it.
I'm sorry, I'm a nigger.
The Supreme Court ruled that the 14th Amendment guarantees birthright citizenship to children born in the United States, including those whose parents are in the country unlawfully or only temporarily, striking down President Trump's executive order. So birthright citizenship is still go. The Chief Justice Roberts delivered the opinion of the court, joined by Justices Sotomayor, Kagan, Barrett, and Jackson. Fuck it. Dude, Roberts siding with the libs again.
Yeah.
This
surprising.
This is like the Obamacare thing. Justice Roberts kept Obamacare alive by siding with the liberals. In the dissent, you had Thomas, Alito, and Gorsuch. Well, where was Kavanaugh? Kavanaugh concurs in part in the judgment and dissents in part. Oh, what a fucking chicken shit.
Fence sitter.
Wow, so Kavanaugh took a bitch's way out. You know what? Chief Justice Roberts at least took a side. Old Kavanaugh sat there and shoved a fence pole up his ass and sat down on it like Tim Pool. Of course, you can count on Clarence Thomas and Gorsuch and Alito to be hard right on these things. Wow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it was 5-3 with one in the middle. So if
if he had full dissented, it wouldn't have changed it.
It still would have been a draw. It would have been 4-4-1. So Kavanaugh would have fucked this whole thing up. Good thing Justice Roberts is a Democrat. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm sorry. Amy Coney Barrett, I missed that one. Barrett was in the affirmative, too. So Barrett's another Trump appointee who went to Roberts wasn't a Trump appointee, but Barrett, Kavanaugh, and those are the only two that Trump got, right? Barrett and Kavanaugh are his two. Roberts was W. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Clarence Thomas was, I think, HW. Alito and Gorsuch were both
Biden?
No, Alito and Gorsuch were both Bush.
Oh. Didn't Obama get one in?
Yeah, he got Sotomayor and Kagan.
Okay.
And then Jackson was Biden.
Okay, Jackson's the Biden one I can't think of.
Or was Gorsuch a Trump guy and Alito was Bush? Either way. We'll go to the chat. They can help us out with this one. $5 from Veldrain. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Even hundo away, guys. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Veldrain says, Aaron, it's fine. They checked the social media accounts of the people who expired from heat. Turns out they had it coming. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
They all said things like, proud to be an Englishman.
They all said, let's uphold our beautiful 1,000-year culture. Thank God.
Can't keep those fuckers around.
Oh, man. Jfish with $1 says they use the gay heat index. I didn't know it was the gay heat index. Today it's going to be 104. It's flaming. And feels like for normie control, not to mention how they changed how they obtained the temperature from air to land for the NPCs to nod and parrot. Shit. Thank you, Jfish, for educating us. Wow. So I would say that it looks like today is another mixed bag, just like yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Conservatives get their way on the trans. Liberals get their way on birthright citizenship. Oh, okay. Carlos Cameo says Gorsuch was Trump because it was after Scalia croaked and Obama left off. Right. Okay, so Scalia died. Obama wanted to put Merrick Garland in there.
Right, but they previously pushed for during the election for his second term. They're like, we can't make a decision until after the election, guys. Like, the election's months away. Nope, can't vet a guy, can't put him in until after. And so then the Republicans went, haha, our turn, pulled the same move, and Trump got one.
Yeah. He got Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Barrett. Then, yeah, Trump got 3.
Yeah.
So Bush Bush got 2. He got Roberts and Alito.
I still like the idea of it's like term limits where every presidential term you get to nominate one justice and the oldest one steps out. We just keep cycling them.
I would like that, yeah. Because Ruth Bader, well, that's the thing. Like, they told Ruth Bader Ginsburg, like the Democrats, Obama was like, hey, you old bitch, will you just fucking drop out, please?
Yeah, will you just leave so we can appoint somebody? Because we're not going to wait for you to die.
And yeah,
you're close.
Yeah, and her whole thing was, well, it's a lifetime appointment and I can stay as long as I'd like. He's like, you're going to fucking die close to an election and you're going to fuck us all over. And sure enough, Trump gets to a
out
point.
While we have our hands on the dial.
Do you remember how mad liberals were of the symbolism of Trump getting to appoint Ruth Bader Ginsburg's replacement?
Yep. They were pissed.
They were like, she is a liberal feminist icon. Really? Because she thought the Roe v. Wade decision was bullshit. She thought it was the wrong. Not that she disagreed with abortion or anything, but she's talking about the actual case, like the actual presentation of the case. She thought it was horseshit. So there's your hero. All right, guys, we got a whopping $100 left until a victory. I can taste it. Let's go. That means 20 gifted memberships. Let's all team up for that one. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. I'm opening up these 8 o'clock hour stories. I tell you what, knocking out the goal before the rally segment and then getting to 500 memberships since we're only 39 away. We got all kinds of overtime opportunities for today's show. If you go over by $40 and you knock out the evening show's miss, I'll do an extra half hour. Or if you get to 500 memberships, we'll give you an extra half hour. I got to pause all of these. Now that the Twitter stuff starts up right away, I keep Johnny muted longer while I open up these stories because all the Twitter ones just fire up right away. Oh, we can talk about this giant fucking Jewish dork, Dave Portnoy, if you want to.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can.
God, do I dislike him gravely. Dave Portnoy, he doesn't like Mamdani.
There's a surprise.
Look, and I don't agree with Mamdani either, but watching all these Jewish guys, and it's always Jewish guys yelling at me, telling me like, you got to get rid of all these socialists and Mamdani's terrible, blah, blah, blah. Like anytime I have a Jewish Zionist yelling at me about some Muslim guy, I'm like, I mean, look, I don't have to choose between the two of you. I can think both of you are fucking terrible. But like he ain't sitting here screaming and yelling about you.
Right.
You're screaming and yelling about him. I don't know. Like I think he's bad for New York City, but I don't like that you guys constantly try to manipulate me and constantly pretend that you're smarter than me and like talk down to me and I don't like being handled.
Okay.
The way
so you're saying that they're in their efforts to convince you to hate them, you're more like, you know what? Fuck all of you.
It's how disingenuous they are.
Okay.
That's my problem. It's the disingenuousness. Someone call Fatty and tell him he's lagging. No, we're not lagging anymore. It's just while I was opening up the 8 o'clock hour stories. We're good now. You can all apologize by gifting a membership and saying it's okay now. Hit refresh and then gift memberships. I want to win today. I want to win the whole week. Aaron, fix the lag. There's no lag. Everything's fine. Our CPU is good. Our OBS is good. Everything's fine.
It's all good.
Nobody worry. Hit refresh. You're going to be fine. Here, I'll even hit it. Hit refresh, then gift a membership. There we go.
And thank you.
Please and thank you. Let's go. So Dave Portnoy has decided that because Mamdani is in there, and by the way, I follow New York as much as I follow the news. It's not like Mamdani has burned the place to the ground yet. It doesn't really seem like anything he's done has taken hold.
He's got a couple of really stupid ideas, but a lot of them haven't been able to get off the ground because the funding part didn't come across. He was really hoping that, just the entire state of New York would agree that they should all pay taxes for him to run his weird communist programs in the city of New York.
That's the thing. He was trying to get the state to pay
for his stuff,
all of his socialist stuff, like the grocery stores and all that. In Kansas, they tried the commie grocery store and it didn't work because people were stealing and, it just, there was no accountability. Nobody was running it. It sucked. Do you want to, so Dave Portnoy was on Fox News. He was on Watters World because all these Zionists have left now is to go on and scare the shit out of boomers. That's the only angle they've got that still works. And I'm telling you, dude, do you want to see a total boomer Fox News? I mean, you can say whatever you want bad about Fox News and Jesse Watters and Dave Portnoy, and certainly I do. But to say that these guys know their audience might be an understatement. Take a look at what the bottom Chiron says.
Portnoy takes on the commies. Like a superhero. He's suiting up like Batman and he's fighting communists every night.
But like a 1960s superhero, It's like we're all gathered around the black and white TV set. Portnoy takes on the commies. The Reds better run. Dave Portnoy's after them. So here's Portnoy taking on the commies so that, and by the way, Dave Portnoy, who used to be like, when he was in his 20s and 30s, like was edgy boy, everybody say whatever they want. Now he's in his 40s, getting to his 50s. He's turning into an old fucking boomer before our eyes. And now he wants to police everyone else's speech. Don't say this, don't say that. This is not okay. He had a penny thrown at him and he threw a conniption fit while he was doing one of his pizza reviews.
Right. It's like, you grew up with this whole, like, I talk edgy, I'm tough, fucking words are words, get over it. And then all of a sudden, like you said, he got into his 40s and his 50s. Now he's got tissue paper.
Yeah.
Fucking skin. And you said something mean.
He will stand outside of a pizza place and go, oh, that pizza's fucking dog shit. Oh, this is the gayest, shittiest pizza. There should be a rainbow flag on it. These guys are gay. Their pizza sucks shit. This is the word. I'm giving it 2 out of 10. I'd rather eat my dog's shit than eat this. And then one guy throws a penny at him, goes, you fucking Jew? And he goes, oh my God, we need to send him to the Holocaust Museum. We need to ban that kind of stuff. That's hate speech. How dare he throw a penny at me, especially since they're discontinuing. This might actually be a collector's item. I might want to pick that up. But still, how insulting to do this to me.
After I picked it up, cleaned it, and put it in a preservation case for later, I have to say I was very incensed.
Yes. After I put it in the preservation case, of course, I wept for Israel. So, you want to watch Portnoy take on the commies?
Yeah, let's watch what about.
Guys, let's watch Portnoy take on the commies. Thank God somebody's finally taken on these damned commies.
So I've always thought I would never get involved in politics. I think you can do more in the private sector.
Yeah, mostly because of the rape.
Yeah.
I mean, the women accusing him of fucking them when they didn't want him to. That usually can stunt the growth of a political career.
That will stop it in a lot of ways. Yes, I can see that problem.
When women say you kind of raped, that can kind of fuck things up.
This and what is going on has actually made me pause that thought. I was saying to you, that old Plato quote, if you don't do your public service and run for office, you're doomed to be run by basically dummies.
Right. Right, that's what Plato said, remember?
You're right. If you don't do your public service in the public office, you're doomed to be run by dummies. I don't remember that, but okay.
Hey, retard, if you're going to quote great philosophers, have the quote handy, because the last thing you want to be doing is showing that you're too dumb and you're too deep into the intellectual pool to swim. It's like Plato said, if you need a penny, you take a penny. And if you have a penny, you can leave a penny. That's what. Then you're a piece of shit. That's what Plato said. I don't remember Plato's quote where he included the word dummies.
I don't either.
Remember when Plato said that? Plato once said that if you don't run for office in the politics, then you run in and you look like a piece of shit. You remember when Plato said that?
I just looked it up. I don't remember when Plato said that. I did find what the price of good men pay of indifference to public affairs is to be ruled by evil men. So in other words, if you just change that last part to Israel.
Right. So the quote I meant to say was, if you come in and you don't do things, then the people who do things are going to be dicks. That's what Plato said.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember when Aristotle said, hey, if a commie is in your backyard, fuck it, dude. You remember when he said that?
I don't. The only quote I hold on to a lot is Socrates, don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
Yeah. Everybody remembers when Carl Jung once said, you looking at me, faggot? That was a common one. All right, I'm sorry. I am really interrupting Portnoy taking on the commies right now.
Right now, I feel like that's what's happening. Now, not everyone's getting out to vote. I think what the Democrats have done is they've let the fox into the henhouse. Right. And now he's just running rampant and kicking them all out. Right. So it's a scary time. We need leaders to step up. Depending on what day you catch on me in Nantucket, when I roll out of bed, I have a nice ocean view, and it's like, why do I want to ruin my life and get involved in this mess? Because I know what comes with it. But sometimes I do feel like it's my duty. I can't turn away. I feel like I could make a change. Maybe I do run in politics. So I don't know.
Nobody's asking for this.
Nobody's asking you.
Like, there's okay. Like, if you had, you know, I'm not necessarily a fan, but a lot of people like Elon Musk. Like, if Elon Musk gave this interview, you'd be like, oh, all right, well, that makes sense. A lot of people have asked. Or like Mark Cuban, people have talked about him running for office someday. Yeah, you can bring this up and talk about what, like, it's the old meme. Nobody, ... Dave Portnoy. You know, maybe I'll do my duty and run for political office.
You mean the streets aren't filled with people going, we want the Barstool Sports guy to be in charge?
Yeah, no, I haven't heard it myself. I mean, I guess maybe on Nantucket Island, the calls are different. No.
Because, you know, he's a man of the people.
Right, on Nantucket Island. Yeah, this is a man from Nantucket who thinks his dick is so long he can suck it, and he often does, and it gives him a buzz. When it comes to politics, I guess he said, fuck it. Hey. By the way, all his neighbors on Nantucket Island, they don't ask whether or not he's going to run for office. They go, isn't that the guy who women accused of raping them?
Right?
That's weird.
And the other thing with the mom dying thing, a lot of these people like Portnoy jump out. They're like, oh, you know, they're doing this, and this is the thing. The people didn't. We need more people to get out and vote. And it's just, no, you don't understand. And this is the same thing I have to say to the Trump detractors. You don't understand. People did get out and vote.
Right.
What you're not grasping is they want this.
They want this guy. Yeah, they want Mamdani in New York. Didn't they just elect like 4 socialists in New York to run for Congress?
Yeah.
They're good.
They want this. It's you being out of touch and going, I don't want this, so immediately I'm going to scream, not enough people are getting out there and doing their part. No, you don't understand. You're not in the majority.
Right. It was funny that one Democratic congressman was like, I got kicked out of a Starbucks because of my support of Israel. And that was supposed to be like a big thing for his campaign. He was a Democrat Zionist. And like everyone heard that story and we all just went, here and get a cup of coffee because you support genocide, you fuck. And then he lost, which was great. And Sean Hannity cried for a Democrat. That's too bad. All right, I'm sorry.
I was so pissed because he didn't tell us which Starbucks it was. I want to go there.
Yeah. Once again, I've been interrupting Portnoy.
Fighting the commies.
He's taking on the commies. You guys.
Catch me, but let me say this. I spend a lot of my day losing my mind on what's happening right now, especially in New York. Yeah. I mean, you got the Nazi in Maine. This really...
You want to move to Maine?
You know what? I'm looking at a lot of options right now. That's not half bad.
There's a Nazi in Maine? And nobody told us? You bastards.
My family's from Massachusetts. I might be related to that guy.
What the fuck?
A little close by.
Guys have been holding out on us.
Really worries me. So
you
I'm
might run against Mamdani.
I would love to run against. If I was going to run, it would be here. Can I win here? I have no idea. I don't know.
I'll help you. No.
You
have no fucking chance.
Because again, the people that voted for that other guy. Plus, this really looks weird. I feel like we're watching an episode of Hawaii Five-0, and he's on here pleading for someone if they know if anyone's seen this victim. Because just the beach shirt and the tan, the schlubby kind of look next to the guy at the desk sitting in his suit is really weird.
Bro, he looks like such a cunt that Jews would call him goy.
The demographics, whether they get enough votes. There's a lot of people who like me in New York City. I know that. I've done a lot of good,
I guess,
in New York City when I wasn't thinking.
Hey, all the pizza people with all the slices. I'm going to win all the slices votes. We're going to turn out slices for Portnoy. We're going to beat the commies with slices of pizza. How you doing?
Politics, whether it's the Barstool Fund, pizza places. So it wasn't.
Wait, I was kidding.
He literally listed it right after you said it. Have you watched this before?
No, I was joking. I was like, what could be the most retarded thing a person could say that I could make fun of him for that I know he won't say, but it'd be fun to do it in his character voice. And it would be, I could win the election in New York City because I have a lot of support from the pizza place community. I thought that would be a funny thing to say because nobody would be that fucking stupid.
Right?
But lest, here we go, Dave Portnoy.
In New York City when I wasn't thinking about politics, whether it's the Barstool Fund, pizza places. So it wasn't for show. I've had a real job. I've done real things, unlike these clown politicians who have never had a job and never been in the real world for a day.
Right.
But the people voting for these people who just won are like these young, white, like Ivy League-ish, elite-ish women. It's like, who are they? Like, they'll never vote for me. They'll never believe in common sense.
Yeah, but you know what they do? They buy pizza. So why don't you just calm down, Haas? All right.
These young white, and we start out with a bunch of old people. Like, right? It's just the young white people.
Bunch of old Jews. It's like old white people. I'm like, as a white, I just like to object, please. Doesn't define white.
I'm just glad for the representation.
Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Joey Caravello, with a dolly. He gave us a dolly. And he says, Johnny, you aren't related to Nazis. You're a Polak. He does have a good point. You are a Polak.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah. Polacks can be Nazis too.
Right? They raped our women as well.
And we'll fucking do it again if you step out of line. Well, fucking it was disciplinary and somebody didn't get the fucking memo. All right.
It's too easy to water-headed sons of bitches.
Johnny, that's going to do it for you today. I'm going to follow suit in about a half hour, unless we go over by $40, which I don't see happening, or we get to 700 memberships, which, again, I don't see happening today. But thank you very much. Are you going to be back on at 1 o'clock today?
Yes, I am. I'm going to be back this afternoon.
All right, 1 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC. Johnny's going to be there on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
There he goes. All right, guys. Anything you could do to help out that 100 that we have left sitting on the board and 39 memberships away from 700 sure would be nice. I'm shouting. I'm yelling really fucking loud. I'm sorry. Let's just get these wins, huh? You got a $25 bank from yesterday. Not using that yet, but, get us close enough. Get us close enough, guys. Gift a membership. We've done a great show for you. You love the program. Tithe to the toe. By the way, somebody said yesterday that we should change the name Gold to Tithe. I like the idea. I don't hate it. So why don't you guys tell the evening show to go fuck themselves like they do all the... They're constantly mogging the shit out of you guys. They came up $40 short last night. You have a bank of 25. Fuck them and go over by 15. Gift a membership. Throw in a PayPal, a Venmo, a Streamlabs, a Rumble rant. Don't make me beg. Let's go. This is something that a lot of car owners are going to like. So there's been this controversy around this concept of freedom to fix. And the freedom to fix, a lot of it has been these vehicles now require these computers. You got to hook your computer, you got to hook your car up, and then there's a code, and then, a lot of these newer vehicles now, you have to take them to the dealership, or you have to buy from them. You have to buy from the manufacturer the programming computer, and then that comes with a monthly membership. You can't buy these aftermarket computers that will do the same thing. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to do it. Well, President Trump is pushing for the freedom to fix, where you can buy one of these cheaper computers and you can fix your own car. Trump thinks that that's only reasonable until, of course, one of his donors gives him a shitload of money to tell him it's not reasonable, in which he'll give up on this too. Let's take a look on what he had to say yesterday about the freedom to fix.
Memo to the Environmental Protection Agency, a presidential memo supporting the freedom to fix. Americans have the freedom to fix their vehicle. President Trump insists upon it. We are not going to be going after people who are fixing their own vehicle like past administrations have. Additionally, we've been concerned, President Trump has been concerned about aftermarket parts, cheap knockoff aftermarket parts coming into the United States, harming small businesses, harming Americans.
How are cheap aftermarket parts harming Americans? First of all, the parts places can get them. Or if people want to, or if individual citizens want to order them directly and have them shipped over, that's fine too. How is getting a cheaper part for your car and then fixing it yourself hurting a working class American? We're supposed to run protection to make the products we buy for our vehicles more expensive? Doesn't seem helpful. You know what helps the little guy? Allowing the people who make these aftermarket computers to be able to sell them to people to fix their cars.
This presidential memo puts an end to it. Also, the only third-party certification for these aftermarket parts is CARB in California, a process that's backlogged and faulty. So we're going to break that monopoly, and no longer will CARB be the only third-party certifier for these aftermarket parts. Again, President Trump is insisting on fixing it. This presidential memo does that. President Trump was...
But this isn't an executive order. It's a presidential memo? Does that carry any authority? Or is it just Trump paying lip service to shit, which is all he's good at anymore? Looks like he's falling asleep. But like, is he just signing a presidential memo that goes, I don't think that the way you're doing the fixing is good. You should let people fix their own cars. And then Chevy and Ford can go, okay, cool. Fuck yourself. We're going to do it the way we've been doing it. Because it sounds like that's what a presidential memo is, not an executive order.
Calling me up on a Saturday night when this idea first came to his head, and he says he wants to do a press conference right away to get this over the top. In February 2nd, we signed a right to repair for our farmers so that they can repair their tractors and their non-road equipment.
That's big.
And this is covering everyone else.
I mean, think about it. It came to my attention because I noticed they were arresting people for fixing their car.
Yes.
They were arresting people for fixing it. That's not even believable. Anyway, so it's right to fix, and I think it's really common sense. If somebody wants to fix, some of these people are better mechanics than the mechanics in the shop. They're telling the mechanic in the shop how to fix their car or their truck. We signed the truck one a little while ago. So I'm going to sign this, and I'll be happy about it.
I like the sound that those
We
pens
rule
make.
by common sense to a large extent. All right, Lee, good job. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So, but that's, again, a presidential memo, an executive order. So does this do anything? Now, is this all of a sudden, if you go out and fix your car by yourself and you don't abide by that agreement to get the computer and pay the membership and they arrest you, like, are you good now? You're like, hey, Trump signed a memo. I'm straight. I mean, do people have some backing on this? Joey Caravello with $1 says, when Johnny dies, Aaron will be invited to his funeral at a synagogue and have to give a eulogy like Archie for a Stretch Cunningham. Wow. There's a reference. Thanks for the $1. Joey Caravello. Guys, can we get some memberships? Can we get some... We're going to fucking lose today, aren't we? Aaron, stay in a good mood. Stay in a good mood. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, drop a membership in. We deserve a win today. Fine show, great show. I'm going to keep it up. You guys start getting those memberships in. Let's start dropping in. Let's not make it so we need whales, guys. Let's just make it so we can do this. You know, a sign of a healthy show is that everybody chips in and we can notch these wins. And we dropped goals this week. I mean, it's embarrassing if we can't do it. Embarrassing for me, not for you. So please consider supporting the show. I'd appreciate it a whole lot. I don't like bothering you like this. It makes me look like shit. This was a fucking crazy one out of California. State and federal authorities have unearthed remains of dozens of dead animals from the grounds of a Humboldt County animal sanctuary that's being investigated for allegations of widespread abuse, cruelty, and fraud. Now, this is a problem because you have a lot of these animal sanctuaries and they just almost get like drown in pets, like especially cats. It's almost a revolving door for cats in this country where like a cat comes into a place and it's just like right into the oven it goes. Because there's 900 cats at these sanctuaries. Nobody wants them. They're trying to they give away cats. There's free cats all over the country. You want a cat? You can go get one because they're about to kill them. It's like, hey, you want this one for free? Because we're literally about to stick its head in a fucking oven if you walk out of here without it. Like, nah, I'm good. I don't like cats. Like, we won't even save cats from being thrown in ovens because we're like, nah, they're kind of gross. They suck and they're not fun. I'll take a dog for $1,300, please. He's also allergic to everything, so we're going to have to get him all kinds of shots. That'll be another $2,000. But I love him. He's such a good boy. Hey, you want this cat? We're about to chop his head off. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. It's free. We'll even pay for the vaccinations. Nah, you can go ahead. I see you got a cleaver up there. I don't want to stop you from doing your job, man. So a lot of these rescues and these sanctuaries, they got more animals than they know what to do with. So a lot of times they kill them and they just bury them. Miranda's Rescue is a sprawling 50-acre no-kill rescue. Well, yeah, see, you got to take that one off the marquee. That claims on its website to, quote, bring relief to hundreds of distressed, neglected, abused, and discarded animals. Well, now again, see, you remove that no-kill part from the header, and I mean, bringing relief to hundreds of distressed, neglected animals, I mean, it depends on how you view the word relief. The Humboldt County Sheriff's Office, along with the Humboldt County District Attorney's Office, California Attorney General's Office, California Department of Justice, and the United States Department of Agriculture and Federal Bureau of... Boy, everybody got involved. Animal lovers in this Trump administration. Began an investigation into the rescue located in Fortuna in late April after receiving credible information regarding allegations of felony animal abuse, animal cruelty, fraud, and conspiracy. I mean, it's amazing how quickly the FBI and all these different organizations will act when there's animals buried on a property. But when it comes to the Epstein files, well, you understand. Investigators executed. So it's not like these, everyone likes to go, oh, these organizations are so, they're so incompetent. They're not incompetent. They're corrupt. They can do their job. The FBI can do a great job when they need to. Hey, how quickly did they find that Charlie Kirk rifle, huh? Like that. Police were looking around for 2 or 3 days, couldn't find the fucker. FBI gets there, 10 minutes, they've got the gun. Isn't that amazing? It's uncanny, like it doesn't happen. So they can do their job when they need to. Investigators executed a search warrant at Miranda's Rescue on Tuesday, which allowed authorities to excavate the property to search for evidence of deceased dogs believed to be buried in mass graves. During the excavation, investigators recovered 117 intact canine remains from 2 dig sites. The HCSO said in a statement Friday, an additional 21 canine skulls, hundreds of bones, and 6 loose microchips were located in another dig location where the intact animals were discarded. So now, I don't think that the people at this rescue are just throwing dogs and cats off of roofs being like, oh, this is fun, let's kill them. But it was a sanctuary where people had brought the animals there because they thought they wouldn't be killed. And I think what happened with this sanctuary was when you run a no-kill sanctuary, people go, holy shit, here you go. It'll give me a clean conscience to give you this animal, but I know it won't. I know I'm not leading to its death. So you get overrun by animals. You can't afford the food. You can't afford the medicine. You don't have enough space for all of them. So you go, if nobody knows we're killing them, then are we really killing them? Yeah, you're really killing them. It's fraud. The sheriff's office said the exhumed dogs were in various states of decomposition. Many showed evidence of bullet fragments. Yeah, see, they determined that many of the dogs died of gunshot wounds. They ran out of space, they ran out of room, and they just started euthanizing the dogs. Yep, you're fucked. For more, this is what the owner and founder of the rescue had to say. It's right here if you see it up on the screen there. For more than 30 years, I have devoted my life to rescuing and caring for animals through Miranda's Rescue. Recent media coverage and online commentary have presented an incomplete and in some cases inaccurate picture of our work. I want to share the facts and provide context so the public can better understand our work and the difficult decisions we sometimes must make. Miranda also said in his statement, it's a he, that his rescue has euthanized animals in the past though only in rare circumstances. Well, that's the thing. You should have never called yourself a no-kill shelter. When an animal is suffering from a terminal condition or when it poses a serious ongoing danger to people or other animals. Miranda highlighted 2 recent cases that he believes have drawn attention to his rescue. Yeah, I think you got caught. I think you got caught lying about being a no-kill shelter. Because I think if you're a no-kill shelter, you get more donations. Like more people contribute to your shelter if you're no-kill. So they used that to make a bunch of money and then just went ahead and killed the dogs anyway. $1 from Silver Wolf. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Let's put a couple zeros behind that and call it for the day, huh? He said it's gotten so bad you can't replace a battery on some vehicles, like some Fords, BMW, etc., without a special tool to reset the computer because of the alternator. Yeah. You just hear horror stories out there about this stuff. $2 from Veldrain. Thank you very much. He says they released a few of the cats' names, so it's fine. There's Spotsburg, Fluffowitz, and Whiskerstein. Oh, poor. Poor Whiskers. I don't want poor Whiskerstein to die. Well, guys, we're $95 away from a win. Nobody's really throwing in memberships or anything. I don't think this is looking good. Prove me wrong. Let's rally up, please. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever. 39 memberships away from 700. I thought we had a chance. It's not looking good. Chevy Fan says this show is a no-goal shelter. GP Granny, oh my God, Aaron is such a retard. Got it. All right, thanks, chat. That was fun. Let's go back into the next story, and then we'll probably run a rally segment after that. What do you think? Little rally after? See how we rally up here on the toe? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Oh, thank you very much to Melissa with $5 over on PayPal. Oh my God, it's like that's all it takes. Nobody needs to throw in 100 or 200 or anything like that. Everybody throwing in 5, and we got this thing. Thank you, Melissa. That's so very nice of you. We appreciate your support so much. 90 away from a win, 39 away, 39 memberships away from 700. Now, if you guys get to 700, we're going to go until 11. If you go $15 over the goal today, we're going to go till 11. There you go. Billy Ho says, send the cats to Springfield, Ohio. Yeah, then the Haitians can eat them. I have a great idea. Why don't we send all the animals we don't want to barbecue down in Port-au-Prince, and they'll be able to take care of it. Right? I mean, 2 birds, 1 stone. There we go. Billy Ho did get a membership from Gray Duckling. Very, very good. Thank you very much. 39 more of those memberships away from 700. We started today at 50. We didn't exactly make a move on those. All right, this guy's fun. I think this guy might be necessary. There was another one of those nude bike rides. These are a thing during Pride Month. Los Angeles had a naked bike ride. So people whip their dicks and their pussies out. It's never the people you want to. And they just go cycling around the neighbor. It's just like a look at my dick. Look at my dick, look at my butthole. I cleaned it just for you. And you go cycling to show off your genitals. It shouldn't be allowed. Like it should absolutely, all of these people should be arrested for indecent exposure. They're not, because California is Sodom and Gomorrah at this point. So a guy decided to take things into his own hands, and he went around with a BB gun shooting at the naked cyclists. I like the guy. He's a friend of mine. The authorities didn't think it was so funny. They arrested the guy. Let's take a look.
Charges after allegedly shooting 2 people with a BB gun at a naked bike riding event in downtown.
See, like, what's the fucking point? I'm not ashamed of my body. The rest of us are ashamed of your body, all right? If you're not ashamed of your body, hey, that's great. I mean, it's kind of a weird flex. I think it shows an insecurity in your security. Like, I'm not insecure of my naked body. I'll be naked all the time. Okay, it seems like you're trying too hard to say something, but whatever. I kind of think when we all take a shower in the morning, it shows it. And some of you should be ashamed of your bodies. They're fat and gross. But anyway, like, I'm so unashamed of my body that I'm going to go out in public and I'm going to get naked and ride my bike. None of us want to see it. None of us care to see it. We're out here in public too. We get a say in it. Just go fuck yourself. Like, it's not that you're not ashamed. They like to act like they're superior. Like, I'm not ashamed of my body and you guys are all just conformists. No, we know our bodies are unsightly to a lot of people and they'd rather not see them. So we're courteous and we're nice. You guys are all a bunch of mentally ill homos who have serious fucking issues, and you think this is somehow taking back some of that power. It's just your mental illness on display. So old BB gun guy came, and he decided to maybe put him in check a little bit.
LA. This happened around 11 this morning near the intersection of Temple Street and North Alameda Street. Police say a male suspect dressed in all black and riding a scooter fired the BB gun at the nude cyclist.
Look at this guy. He's no bullshit, and he's just had it.
2 victims were treated for lacerations at the scene. The suspect will be charged with assault of a deadly weapon, and more charges are pending.
Hey, you know what would have really helped those bullets? You know, those BBs that were shot at you? You know what would have caught those and you wouldn't even have gotten a cut or a scratch? A shirt. Who knew? Who knew that clothing could protect you as well? Pretty wild, right? It's really, yeah, Rebel Scum says based. Yeah, of course. Of course. Joey Caravello says, I'd have shot them with a real gun. All right, that's hardcore. Awesome. Good for him. Yeah. Good for that guy. All right, I'm running the rally segment now. Let's see if we can do it. We'll do another story after. Let's do the rally segment. Let's get this $90 win out of the way. Everybody throw in. Everybody chip in. Let's go. Let's ride the train. And let's get a win for the toe today. Let's go. We've earned it. We have earned it. It's been a great show. This 4.5 hours went by so fucking quick. Everybody throw in 5, 10, 20. Gift your memberships. Hit the like. $90 away from a win for the toe. We've got this. We've got Erica. Let's have a perfect week during a holiday week. What do you say? If you like that last segment, throw in a membership. What do you say? Or gift 5 memberships. Gift 10. Fuck it. We're far away from the goal. I mean, this $90 didn't used to be far away from the goal, but for modern steel toe, we've fallen off. 150 used to be considered striking distance. Now, if it's outside of 50, I'm like, I don't know how well this is going to go. Oh, well, fuck it. Prove me wrong. We've deserved it. We've earned it. We've definitely done a good enough show to hit today's goal. So let's go ahead and do it. You love the show? Guess what? It's a listener-supported show. Throw in a membership. Throw in a 5 or 10. We appreciate it. Let's go. Hey! There it is. Yul Brenner's Balls. Yul Brenner's Balls says, today is your lucky day. Thank you for the 10. He says, I'm taking applications for a new dad. You, sir, seem like a good dad material. I would just say yes, but I need references and bona fides. Get started on that post-haste. You've got it, Yul Brenner's Balls, and you just got a membership. Doesn't it already feel like family? All right. Thank you very much for the 10. I see you in Karmic's chat every once in a while. You're very funny. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, calling a BB gun a deadly weapon? When you're shooting at a bunch of naked gays, it's a deadly weapon because everything to them hurts a lot. So they're grading on a curve. Thank you, Yul Brenner's Balls. $80. $80 away from a W for the toe. Let's go. Let's get that last $80. Let's gift those memberships. A little something for Yul Brenner's Balls. He's on the train. Let's go. $80 away, and we need a dub. By the way, I saw a Track Doc link in the chat. I haven't seen Track Doc around here in a long time. Feels like the world is healing. All right, guys, we need your gifted memberships. That means you. Every single one of you staring at me right now. Let's go. Let's get those memberships in. Great show today. Great, awesome show. We fucking did it. Now all we need is the money numbers with it. Let's go, baby. Big support for the toe. Positivity. Let's fucking do it. Everybody throw those 10s in. 5 gifted memberships. Let's do it. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's spam the chat again with it. There we go. 39 memberships away from 700. We should get to that 700. We belong at 700. 80 memberships away, guys. Let's go. Where are you? What's going on? You're going to have to turn my show off because I'm just going to do this. We're being positive. Let's go. $80 away from a win. What's up? What's the deal? Big support. Big support. What are we doing? Abel Graham says, if you live near St. Cloud, look at this. Todoc.com. Well, there goes our first song, and we made a whopping $10. Let's go. Hey. Now we're going to take the 20 you went over for yesterday, and we're going to apply your bank. Now we're back to zero. Now we got to go over by $40 in order to get that overtime, that bonus time, or hit 700 memberships. $60 away from a win for the toe. Let's go. Let's fire up Erica and see if we can't make that $60. Or we could fall behind by a total of $100 for the week. All right, let's go. I did a great show. We're fucking hilarious. We deserve to win. You should all be chipping in. Yay! Aaron gifting a membership. Thank you, Aaron, so much for your support. Thank you for understanding the support this show needs to keep it successful. Thank you, Aaron. $5. Didn't break his bank, didn't break his budget. All of you could be doing that right now. We appreciate it so much. You're the best of the best gifting memberships to this program. 38 memberships away from 700. Just keep lighting them up. Let's go. 55 away from a win for the toe. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. 2 minutes to make a measly $60. This is where my career's at, baby. Let's go. All right, I'll shut up. I'll be quiet. That didn't work. Here you go, $60 away. Jesus made a list, mein treues Schätzelein. Und mein Glück, Erika. Wenn das eine I'm just seeing if I shut the fuck up, if maybe it helps. We got Doreen for $20 over on PayPal. That's what we call support for the show, everybody. Thank you, Doreen. That's so nice of you. You know, if we just get 2 more people who can do the same thing, we could get a win today. $35 away from a win for the toe. Thank you so much, Doreen. She says, come on, toe boys. Main Vein with $20 says decent show today. $20 away from a win. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Balls Deep, for the $1. Come on, guys, $20 away. Let's do this. You got $20 to go. We got 3 minutes left. Let's do it. I'm the best there ever was. I fucking crush. I'm more entertaining than anybody you fucking watch. Let's knock out that last 20 and call it a win. $20. 5 gifted memberships. Throw them in there. Let's call it a win. By the way, Mikey Two Milk says a lady named Doreen listens to you. Yeah. And she's a lot fucking nicer than anyone else. Main Vein and Doreen are fucking sweetie pies. You throw in 20. Hey, you throw in $20 at the toe, which is way more than anyone needs to. I mean, everybody throwing in 5 would be great. You throw in $20 to the show, your name is way cooler than anybody else's name. Believe that shit. What's next? Esther, Vernell. Let's go. $20. $20 away from a win for the toe. We used your whole bank from yesterday. We're $20 away. Let's finish it off. We deserve it. Everyone gift a membership right fucking now. We deserve it. We've earned it. We did a great fucking show today. We're $20 short. Keep it up. Let's go. Gift those memberships. We've got all kinds of stories left. Some Soper says old names are making a comeback. I mean, I didn't say that. I just said that Doreen fucking rules because she gives $20 to the toe, and giving $20 to the toe keeps me in business, and I really fucking appreciate it. So let's go, guys. Let's do it. $20. $20. Gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's see what Randy Fine said. I'll just keep doing stories. I don't give a shit. I ain't losing today. Fuck this. I'm already fucking taking an L last night. I cut the goals this week. I'm losing my mind. I'm trying to give something to the trolls so they have some material. We do 4.5 hours of a fucking kick-ass amazing show, better than they could ever do. I'll melt down for 5 or 10 minutes so I can give them something. I'm the fucking DSP of this part of the internet. Let's just win and knock out a fucking goal for once clean. That would be awesome. Please and thank you. $20. It just means 4 fucking people gifting a membership. Let's go. All right, Randy Fine. He's a big, ugly fucking Jew. Let's put a big, ugly fucking Jew on the screen and see what happens.
Senate's on recess.
Yeah, and while the Save America Act still looms overhead, Speaker Mike Johnson has also confirmed he's sending the White House that bipartisan housing bill today, so kicking off that 10-day clock. For more on what's happening on the Hill, let's welcome in Florida Congressman Randy Fine.
Oh, look, it's the guy who thinks that Palestinians are all dogs and we should just murder them in the street. Fantastic. Hey, Broomhilda. This is funny. Broomhilda just sent us $5.55 on PayPal. Thank you, Broomhilda. $15 away from a win for the toe. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get a W for my pathetic, begging fucking ass. Here's Randy Fine. Oh, he's a piece of shit. God, he's garbage.
And thank you so much for joining us in studio this morning, Congressman. Let's start with the housing bill. So once Congress officially sends this to the White House, the president has 10 days to either sign it, veto it, or do nothing here. So where it becomes a law without a signature. Now, the president tweeted that he doesn't like some elements of this bill. You were one of 32 House Republicans to vote against the Senate version. So if he vetoes it, what do you think happens here?
Now, I'm just letting you know, I don't give a fuck about this bill. I'm literally staying on to hit the goal. I don't give a fuck about this bill. I just hate Randy Fine. And the shit he says, the shit that comes out of Randy Fine's mouth is always so gross and disgusting and gay. It's like, even when he's not talking about Israel, he's just a dick.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, my issue was if Elizabeth Warren thinks a bill is great, then it probably isn't. And
that's a great attitude to have. I mean, if anyone's on a different party from us, fuck them, right? They all suck. We're always right. We're going to get a lot done in this country.
That's sort of how I look. But the enthusiasm with which Democrats had for this bill got me spooked. And I didn't come to Washington to work with Democrats. I came to Washington to beat them. So
right. You didn't come to Washington to work with Democrats. You came to Washington to work for Israel. Isn't that right, Randy? And you're doing a fine job. You're doing a great job, Randy, working for your beloved Israel.
That was where I was. As for the president, he'll do what he thinks is best, and I trust his judgment. I certainly hope if he chooses to veto the bill, Republicans will not choose to override him, and certainly I won't be one of those doing.
All right, well, what if he makes peace with Iran tomorrow and allows them to have another nuclear deal? Then you want them to override the veto, right? I'm not kidding. Randy Fine really is one of those guys who, like, if Randy Fine, if something happened in Israel, it's like the butterfly effect. If someone in Israel changes their position, he changes how he votes on like a basic government funding bill. He's a piece of shit. MN Gal says, "We the people, am I right?" Yep, I'm staying on. We're $15 away from a win for the toe. 38 memberships away from 700. I need 3 of you to gift a fucking membership so I can walk away with a win today and not feel like I fucking failure twice in a row. So come on, let's go. Let's go. Gift those memberships. We need 3 of them for a W. $55 comes in. I'll keep fucking staying on. Why not? Did you see? Oh, this is a fucked up story. Did you see what happened to that little 7-year-old? I don't know if it was a Down syndrome kid or if it was just a really fat kid. I don't know, but its parents fed their kid to the point where the kid got so obese it died. Oh, by the way, charred remains of the press says Randy Fine is an N-word. Let's go! $15 away! Thank you, charred remains of the press. Let's go! Gift those membership. Why won't you just give me a fucking win? Like, this is, like, why would you do this to me? Of a show you love and admire. Why is this being done? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Gift the fucking membership, please. Damian O'Brien and Jessica O'Brien, the couple charged with murdering their obese 7-year-old son, are apparently receiving better treatment in prison than they provided to their own child. I mean, really, if they're getting anything other than beaten to death, I would say they're probably getting better treatment than they deserve. The O'Briens are enjoying a seemingly cozy experience behind bars despite being held without bond for neglecting Casper O'Brien, a 7-year-old who was 225 pounds when he died. A 7-year-old. I weighed in this morning, and I was heavy this morning. That's probably why I'm so fucking crabby. At 227 pounds at 39 and 6'3". This little 7-year-old was 225 pounds because his parents just overfed it. Now, Jason Gould, a member of the Genesee County Sheriff's Office, tells us the parents are served 3 meals a day with a rotating menu. Breakfast is a choice of cereal, oatmeal, toast, or scrambled eggs. Lunch can be sandwiches or burgers, and dinner can be a number of different options like pizza, tacos, and pasta. Look at this big fat fuck. This is the dad, and look at the big fat fuck wife. And it's just like to do that to a little kid. Like, I'm supposed to be against the death penalty, but to do that to a little 7-year-old, again, he can't make choices on his diet. He can't, he's completely dependent on these two pieces of shit, and they killed him. We're told each inmate is assured the right amount of calories and nutrition in each meal, something prosecutors say Casper's parents failed to provide at home, where they allegedly fed him nothing but potato chips and French fries. You should have to get a license before you get a kid. Both Damien and Jessica are being held in Gen Pop on separate floors under separation precautions, which means they have no contact because they're co-defendants, makes sense, and because they're different genders, obviously. But while they spend time apart, they get to enjoy day room activities, including TV, games, a track to exercise on, fat fucking chance, and other options like medical checkups and religious services. Well, I would like to think they're outside of God's grace, but Casper, meanwhile, wasn't allowed to exercise and had bed sores from staying stationary in bed for long periods of time, according to prosecutors. Honestly. Someone says child abuse. No, it's beyond child abuse. It's something worse than child abuse. It goes deeper than child abuse. This is, and also, I don't even think these two went out of their way to abuse the kid. I think they just gave the kid the same lifestyle they live, and it just naturally killed him. They're that shitty of human beings. Yulebrinner's Balls, thank you for the $5. $10. Let's go. 2 gifted memberships. I'm losing my mind. I need a win today. I want to win today. Let's go. $10 away from a win for the toe. It's 2 gifted memberships. Please and thank you. I would appreciate it. Please. Fuck. Jesse Ridgway's dead baby says, did someone say child abuse? Oh, no. Well, in fairness, Jesse Ridgway never even had his kid. So one thing Jesse Ridgway is not guilty of is child abuse, because you see, he killed his kid for being Down syndrome before it could be born. Balls deep with a gifted membership. One more gifted membership for a win for the toe. Let's go. Let's get this pathetic begging W done. One more gifted membership for a win for the toe. What do you say? Please, for fuck's sake. All right, let's see what Yulebrinner's Balls brought us. Here we go. He says, this is the funniest 10 seconds in the news. Okay.
Hundreds gathered today to say their final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, D.D. Megadoodoo.
Wait a minute. How the fuck do you get D.D. Megadoodoo? And do we have to do this on the day she died? I wouldn't be able to hold a straight face at D.D. Megadoodoo's funeral. That would be hard. That would be as hard to have a funeral for Chuck Poon that we talked about earlier, or David the Cunt. D.D. Megadoodoo. Deidre I mean, that is a tough last name. You would think that you would pre-read this shit before the news. Deidre Mengadot. Seems like you could have knocked that out in about 15, 20 seconds, but okay. That's not as bad as AJ Clemente, the anchor who said the N-word on his first day on the job and got fired. Remember this?
Watch AJ Clemente's career on KF.
Shut the fuck up. That's not, I don't want you. I want this one.
AJ Clemente.
No, I love you, Queen, but no, not you. Can we just get the clean fucking clip? Here.
Dreams in Motion organization has a fun time for the disabled. A deadly avalanche kills 5 in Colorado.
You're watching the Evening Sunday on NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Gay fucking shit.
His first words he had on the air were gay fucking shit. Based.
Your news leader in high definition.
Gay fucking shit.
Good evening, I'm Van Chu. You may have seen our newest AJ on NBC.
He's fucking muttering to himself, trying to get this Serbian guy's name right. And meanwhile, his Asian co-anchor is trying to start the news, and she's got a muttering psychopath next to her who just said gay fucking shit into a live mic on the air in North Dakota.
North Dakota News, and he'll be joining the weekend news team as my co-anchor. Tell us a little bit about yourself, AJ.
Thanks, Van. I'm very excited. I graduated from West Virginia University, and I'm used to, from being from the East Coast.
Nailed it. That was some gay fucking shit, bro. Gay fucking shit.
NBC North Dakota News, your news leader in high definition.
Gay fucking shit.
It's going through your head. You're on the air. You can hear the intro thing playing in your ear holes, and you thought gay fucking shit was a thing you needed to say. Smoke Me Minnesota gifting a membership. We won. We fucking did it. Suck my ass. A win for the toe. We only went 12 minutes over to get a W. Then Zen Man with $5. Oh my God, what a victory. This was incredible. What a win for the toe. Nobody better than the toe. And now we're 2 $5 drops away from a golden shower. I said if they went over by 40 today, I do an extra half hour. That offer still stands. We go over by 40, I do an extra hour. Thank you, Zen Man. He says, I think this quick clip sums up today's show. R.I.P. Johnny, until Valhalla. Let's check it out. I'm completely amped. Thank you, everybody, for giving us a W. What the fuck? What is that all about? What's with that thing in the middle? Go back. In 2017, a hyena learned that hippos don't need teeth to fight back. As it sniffs the giant rear, the hippo spins its tail like a propeller, launching a face full of muck. The predator was blinded by the most disgusting biological weapon on Earth. Now, in fairness, you put your face by anything's ass, you risk getting shit on yourself. It's fair, right? Don't put your face by anything's ass and you won't get its shit on you. $5 from Veldrain says news anchor completely loses it. Oh, we just had one expire. 2 more yellows and we've got a golden shower to end. They won't let me end the show today. Now we're rallying like fucking crazy. Oh my God, what a win for the toe. If you came here to see us lose, you suck and I'm better than you because my audience is awesome. All right. News anchor loses
now
control.
To the story of a
All right. Let's take a look. Then we got to figure out who we're rating today.
pig that is inspiring others. One pot-bellied pig has certainly endured his share of problems. Chris P. Bacon was born without the use of his
Bro, are you laughing at the handicapped pig and his little wheelchair thingy that he's got to replace his little legs? It's fucking sick, dude. You're a piece of shit. It's kind of funny. Cut off the pig's legs and gave him wheels. Stupid crippled pig. I hope there's a kid with a wheelchair in that class and like, whoa, you guys wouldn't do that for me? I got to fucking sit in this thing? The pig gets wheels.
Yeah, you have to read this story.
Look at the little guy. He's just cruising. His back legs never get tired. Look at him go.
We cannot. Oh my God.
He can't handle it. By the way, sound quality, not the best. My ears are only minorly damaged from the crackling in that video. Was that Johnny? I think that was Johnny the pig. Pistachio got a membership and then says, I don't want the membership. Please remove it. You're stuck with it, faggot. Welcome to the show. All right. Another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much. We got ourselves a win today. We got some of that evening out. I think we got $10 back in the bank. Very, very nice. Let's go find out who we're rating. I've got to have 2 more of these now to have a perfect week of shows for a holiday. I think that would be the best for everybody involved, including my mental health. You guys want to raid Benny Johnson and call him gay? I think we did that this week already. You want to raid Dave Rubin and call him gay? Could just pick out different Rumble personalities and call them gay. That's not very nice. There's not a lot of people on this week, to be honest with you. Let's go to this DJ Academics guy and see if we can't rattle him a little bit. Let's see if we can rattle this Academics fella. Thank you guys very much for all of the gifted memberships and all of the Rumble rants. It was fantastic. You guys are great. Awesome show. We'll be back again at 6 p.m. Central Time for the evening show. Nobody better than Steel Toe fans, man. Hit like, hit share, hit follow. I'm glad you had fun with us today. And we're going to lose our minds again tomorrow. I'm excited for it. You're excited for it. Take her easy.